want the worst of Opie and Anthony. You want the worst? You got the worst. You want the worst of Opie and Anthony. The worst
of Opie and Anthony.
The worst
of Opie and Anthony.
What's up with the collar you brought in?
Oh.
It looks fucking dangerous.
Look, I only brought it in to say this. You know, I have this little dog.
Yeah. Is it retarded, by the way? Did we ever get to the answer to that?
He's not retarded. He's turning into quite a decent dog. Okay. He shits like...
when it's supposed to?
When he humps his back, it's just he humps his back constantly. He's taking shits, and he's a little dog, but he's taking adult shits.
That hunches back
and we're just trying. As soon as I see him hunch his back, I want to kick him through a window. But he fucking...
That's just squeezing.
I'm trying to find the right food combination.
Yeah.
Like, me and my girl are just trying to figure out the right ingredient, like the right food combinations to get his shit, like, perfectly pick up consistency.
Oh, consistency, yeah.
So to not mush it or not too hard, so he's straining. But we're close. But anyway, he'll shit.
What the fuck? That is brilliant. Why don't dog owners do that more often?
What do you mean?
Where you figure out what kind of food to give them so the cleanup isn't a hassle.
I don't
it's not a runny fucking mess.
I don't want it to sound like a coin when it hits the fucking...
Yeah, you don't want it to just bounce off the floor, but you also don't want it to just be fucking
pudding.
Watery.
I want to feed it. I want to feed it twine so I can just pull it out.
Yeah, feed it glad baggies too, so it shits in a bag.
So
that's pretty fucking good. Man.
So it's a pain in the ass, but you know, he's a Westie, so he's real rough. And I'm reading about him on the back end. I bought him because he was already spaded, and you know, and he was on sale and all kind of shit. And at the end of the day, these dogs are horrible dogs. Like it's like Jack Russells, or they warn you that these dogs stink. And this dog, he sucks. He's exactly what he's supposed to be.
What kind of dog is he?
A Westie, West Highland Terrier, and he's just an asshole. But at the end of the day, I'm not the dog whisperer. I don't know how to snap. I don't know how to these things. When I grew up, if a dog shit, you fucking boot it in his ass and strangle it. You still loved it, but you beat the dog. You punch that motherfucker wherever his kidneys are. You just fucking hit it.
It was put his nose in it.
You shove his nose in shit.
No, and then you smack him.
You roll up a Bible and you fucking hit that motherfucker on his eye. You roll a Bible up. And so he was just frustrating me, with this I can't hit him shit.
Gotcha.
So I went to PetSmart.
Okay.
And purchased, this is PetSmart now, a reputable company.
Yes.
It's not, mind you, it's not fucking Vic.com or fuckthesedogs.com. It's PetSmart, where they have wonderful things, food and everything for your dog.
Yeah.
It's a case, and it's locked up. You got to have somebody unlock it.
Oh.
It's just a bunch of training collars. And I bought one thinking, okay, let me just buy this, and you know, it'll just help me out if he's doing things and I don't have just you know. And I bought this collar, and I tried it on myself, and it has 10 settings. I tried it on 6. I put it on my knee, and my knee stuck, my leg poked straight out. And I haven't shit on the rug since. But this fucking thing.
When you said earlier that you tried it once on yourself, you'll never try it again.
It hurts. It fucking hurts. So I put it on my dog once. Like, I just put it on just to see what happened. I pushed it. I put it on 5.
You didn't push it just to push it. Did you wait for the dog to at least do something wrong?
No. I tested it. And that fuck was on my lap. He jumped up in the air and landed and started looking around to go, what the fuck just happened? Like, the look on his face, I threw the collar off of him and hugged him. Like,
I hope you're guilty.
Oh, my God, I'm so sorry. Like, because the way he looked, the look was like
just
not
like an abusive parent. You beat him up and then hug him. That's great, Patrice.
Like, you didn't, like, the way the fucking dog looked, it made the only look that it could make that made me feel bad, which is, what just happened?
What was that?
Not you did something to me, but it was just like, oh my God, that hurt.
Oh, Daddy, protect me from that.
Yes, and I just fucking held him for 30 seconds to like maybe 2 minutes. I'm just like, I'm so sorry. And I kept it. It's like $120. I kept it just to have it, just to say, this is so fucking wrong. It's just so wrong, this fucking thing.
Put it on some bitches.
Can we put it on you?
Put it on your bitches.
That's why I didn't, you know.
No, we should do. I see what Danny's doing, and I think we're on the same page. Yeah, we are. The virus should wear it and be punished. If he doesn't come up with a fucking punchline, right, Danny? Okay. Yeah.
Put it around his, like, calf.
Yeah.
Not his neck.
That's fine.
Oh,
Just put it around his leg. And then when he says when he doesn't come up with a punchline, you hit the button, and then the number goes up by 1 each time.
Can someone set up the microphone?
Start on number 1.
Virus. You got to call for it. Virus.
Where is he?
We're all looking down the long hallway.
Put it on 2.
2? Jimmy, would you try 2?
Yes.
All right, Jimmy will try 2.
Where are you going
Don't
to
put it any higher, though.
Yeah, okay. Fucking.
He doesn't trust him. He goes, let me see.
And 1 is a sound. This is the training technique is supposed to be. Yeah.
Hold on.
Put it to the mic. It's supposed to be sound.
That's fine.
To warn them.
So 1 is no shock. It's just the sound.
No, it's 2 buttons. You go. It's like if it's doing something wrong, you go.
Like, hey, motherfucker.
Here comes death.
You know what comes next.
You know.
All right, Jimmy's putting it around his wrist for 2.
For 2.
This is 2.
You don't feel it?
I'm sure I will on 3.
3.
Ah.
That's 3.
He just goes,
What does it feel like, Jimmy?
It feels like you're being. It feels like you're being pinched.
a pinch?
Hold on. Yeah, they use this in domination and shit, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Go to 4.
Go to 4.
Oh, it's unpleasant. Go to 5.
Oh,
Ow, that
God.
hurts.
I see the muscles in your arm just started
they just
flexing.
Is that actually just shocking you? That's really weird.
It fucking hurts.
Here's what it feels like. It feels like the 2 pieces of metal are going into your skin and twisting, like not like you're being stabbed, but like someone has a screwdriver and is just twisting. It feels like your skin is wrapping around metal.
Jeez, that doesn't sound like
But
fun.
Patrice did 6 on his knee. I'll do 6 on my arm, even though it does hurt.
All right, Jimmy's 6.
No, I'll go to 7.
Go to 7?
No, he went to 7. It's sneaky. Trying to hurt the white man. Good.
Doing 6?
Yeah, that's a poke. Go to 7.
I could see the muscles in his arms are contracting, which is funny.
Yeah, it's unpleasant.
Wow.
It's fucking.
Go to 8.
Wow.
Going to 8.
I want to see what it feels like. Yeah, that one you really feel. That's like a whoa. That's probably for a bigger dog.
I don't know what it's for.
What would your dog be doing
That's what I'm
to
saying.
deserve that? Fucking your chick in the face? If your dog is holding your grandmother down and fucking her face, you hit him on 8.
You put him on. That's what I said. This thing is not a training tool. It's fucking cruel.
Does it at least come with instructions?
Yeah.
Go to
All right.
9. Fuck it. I'll try 9.
Go to 9.
my God.
Jimmy on 9.
I got to do 9 right here.
With the dog shot collar
Oh, yeah. What's it go
on
up
his
to?
arm.
It goes up to 10.
You
right,
go,
go
go 10, Jimmy.
No, I'll go 10.
10?
No, 9.
Do 9 first.
9.
Ooh, fuck, man.
That's bad.
Yeah, I'm not doing 10. You feel
Jimmy wants it on his
Doing
nipples.
10.
Jimmy's gonna put it on his nipple in a minute.
No, that's too strong, but you definitely feel it, man.
It's
Wow.
Look at my skin.
What's the matter? You got marks?
No, just little ones, nothing major. Imagine. I think in domination they would use that and they wouldn't tell you when they're going to shock you. I know shock
my
collars
God,
are
the
used.
anticipation.
That much hurts, dude. I put it on 7 on my leg, and I'm
That
like,
does. You feel. Kenny, you want it? Come on. Steve?
I'll try it.
All right. Yeah, of course you will. Watch. Oh, I came on my leg.
Yes. Put it against my testicles.
No.
Steve's going to try the shot collar.
On his arm. I'm
Dog
not
shot
pressing the
collar.
button.
huh?
I'm not pressing that
I
button.
ain't pushing no fucking button.
You ain't put. Well, fucking, you setting me up to kill Steve.
No, I just.
Listen, I've done these before. I've had.
Mike's off.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've done this before.
Why?
Because I've had dogs and I didn't want to do it to my dog without doing it to myself.
Okay.
And then did you still do it to the dog?
Yeah, but it's a fucking heartstring puller. Fucking, I don't like the way this feels.
But does it work?
Yeah.
The dog stopped fucking around?
I would do if you told me not to do something and you had that.
Yeah,
I
no
wouldn't
shit.
do it.
Yeah, I wouldn't
But
fucking.
you
I
still
wouldn't
use
misbehave.
it on the dog.
I wouldn't shit on the rug if you did this to me.
So, yeah, but we
Fuck.
don't do
I
that.
didn't put it. I didn't do it on the dog. What level?
What number you want, Steve?
Jimmy,
went
what'd you
to
start
9.
with? Give me-
I started with 2.
Yeah, he just went from the beginning to go right to the top there, Steve.
No, start with a 5. You start with a 5.
Start with a 5. Did you do it? Oh.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, Steve might have a thicker consistency. That big Lebanese skin.
Oh, sorry. I turned it off.
Oh, my God.
Oh, so you got cocky. Put it on 9.
Yeah.
They go through the
I
fucking
really
roof.
got cocky. Hold on a second.
So I'll start. I'll go 5 back.
Put it back.
Going 5?
Yeah, wait, let me make sure. The warning's working.
The warning. All right.
Jesus.
It's Tingle.
Okay.
What number we're up to?
Don't. What the fuck did you just
7,
put it on?
7.
Okay. Yeah, I felt that one.
What number now?
8, 9. I go 9.
That's what I did.
We're going 9
Okay.
with Steve. Dog shot.
Whoa, motherfucker. You can go 10. Go 10.
Oh, shit. Steve's
He's
going
going
10.
10.
Going 10.
Ow!
That's a lot worse than 9, isn't it?
Wow! You feel your skin tightening, like Jimmy said, exactly around the electrodes, and that
And
is
this goes
fucking
around
unpleasant.
the poor
The-
puppy's
Well, let me see.
neck,
Look at Steve's arm.
where the throat
Holy
is.
Yeah,
shit, dude.
Yeah, it's still
That is fucking
spasming.
implants in your arm. Did you push it in that hard?
No, not really.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't go to 10.
That's the skin contracting
There's a
around
big difference between 9 and 10.
Motherfucker, you are not kidding.
I said I couldn't. It was so sad.
Where's the virus?
Get the virus in here.
The virus has that.
I gotta do a joke.
Strapped to his calf,
No?
right to his leg.
You want the virus?
Yeah, I think that would be hilarious.
Where's the virus?
But he gets it out. If he comes up with a punchline, you can't hit him.
Yeah.
What? Just whisper.
Yes, he is.
Why isn't the virus coming?
Hey, virus.
Get the virus in here. If he doesn't want to do it, he can say that, but he has to come in and say that.
There's no saying
Get the
no.
virus.
There's no saying no around here.
Let me go to Aaron in Texas while we wait for the virus. Aaron,
Yo.
what's up, buddy?
Boy,
A girl name.
dude.
Hey.
Yeah,
Love that
well,
one.
I
That's
don't
Jimmy's.
get my ass kicked by 10-year-olds, so in the online gaming community. So,
Right,
boy.
you are.
He told you.
Yeah.
I can't deny
hey,
that.
what are the chances if we put this thing on Big A, he comes out the perfect linguist?
0. He would just go, oh. He would yell out longer.
And we know he can't yell stop, so.
Yeah, he has to yell stop.
Just an idea, guys. Just
Yeah.
an idea.
I like it.
Be punching out.
All right, brother. Yeah, as soon as
Yeah,
he
this
says,
thing
Why is he not coming down?
because he doesn't want to be shocked.
Well, he can come in. He can
it's
say
just-
no. He can say no.
And I really don't want us to have to go. Oh no! It's like this thing.
Sam told me to shut the fuck up, and Eric said go away.
Here comes Eric.
Here it comes.
There comes Eric.
All right. Iraq is waddling his way down the hallway.
Thank you, creepy voice.
Really? What a ghoul. He gets no
He
respect.
called him a ghoul.
He gets no respect.
Kid's
He's
so
the worst
excited
voice
to be
ever.
here.
Blah, 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 blah.
All right, we got Tits McGillicuddy coming in studio.
Come on, virus. Get in here.
Well, you
Where
got to
is
call for him.
Hey, virus.
Virus!
Here he is.
Hold on, let me see if it's on.
Virus, move a little closer to everybody. Right between Jimmy and Patrice.
The thing is on. Put your leg so I can hear the thing.
The warning buzzer.
Cuff your pants up here.
All right.
The buzzer's
Eli,
on.
cuff your pants so we can see that beautiful gam.
Yeah, there he goes. Here's the virus. All right.
All right. Are we ready?
Yeah, I think we are.
Are you really going to start with what?
What do you want me to start with?
Yeah, we got to start
At least
high.
5.
Yeah,
Okay.
we got to start high. It's got to be. You can't lull him into it.
Well, should we start with 3 just to know it's on?
Yeah, I think so. Sure.
Hit him with a 3 right now.
You felt it?
Yeah, but not
That's
enough.
there.
Not enough for it to be a punishment.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
You got to go 5.
Crank it up.
Okay.
All right, here's the virus. He's got the dog shot collar around his leg. He's got 30 seconds to come up with a punchline on a current topic. If he doesn't, Patrice hits him with the voltage. Right?
Yeah. What if it's just? What if he just does like what sometimes the quarterback's being rushed and they just throw the ball down to the ground?
I know,
What if
well,
he just pops something
We'll
out
make
of his
the
mouth?
intentional grounding call.
Honestly,
Yeah.
Patrice is the executioner. If you don't think it's a
No!
if you don't think it's a legitimate punchline, then you hit him.
This is a fucking vote. This is, you know what kind of execution this is? This fucking is a firing squad. 8 people got a fucking blank.
I agree.
And one person has the bullet.
All right, that's fair.
I am not going to judge this. This is
All
a
of us.
fucking room judge.
But it has to be a legitimate punchline.
Okay.
Even if it's
All
not
right.
good, it's okay. How about let's give a subject? What do you
Yeah,
think?
Jimmy was just on Leno, so you know all the current topics you guys were messing with, Jimmy.
Carrie Prejean.
Carrie Prejean.
This is the Miss USA.
Miss USA. She's got some sex tapes.
Sex tapes.
And
Very insulted on Larry King, and now it turns out she's got a lot of sex tapes and a lot of pictures out there.
all right.
What do you got on that, Virus?
Go.
Would you watch it?
Here we go.
Yes, I would.
All right, he's got 10 seconds to come up with a punchline. 10
Wow,
seconds.
30 seconds goes fast. It's 5
He's got
now.
5 seconds.
3, 2.
And what does the virus
1,
has? No
0.
punchline.
How does that feel?
The virus has learned.
Yes. The virus has learned a valuable lesson.
Well, what sucks now, you got to move it up to 6.
How about
move it up to 6.
wait.
What,
New
what?
rule.
New rule.
New
All right.
rule. We vote on the level of strength that he should be able to come up with a joke for this one. For instance, Carrie Prejean should have been a 4. Because that's okay. So
Yeah, but no one wants to see him shocked with a 4. We want to see him
right.
shocked with a 10. Let's be
but
honest with each
let's
other.
give him the easier the joke should be, or to come
The
up with.
higher the fucking
Let's say
setup.
if it was Lorena Bobbitt time.
I think-
Lorena Bobbitt is a fucking
No, man,
10.
I think you just move it up 1 more.
No, because
We can't give him hard
Prejean-
stuff. I thought she was easy because she
That
just
was
happened.
easy.
How about this one? This is a subject we
No,
did in the
they're
round.
all easy. So just fucking put it up
Here's
1
what-
more and give him another easy one.
Here's
All
what we
right.
did on this round table last night. It was, are Bert and Ernie gay? Because there's groups that have been asking, are Bert and Ernie gay? From
Okay.
Sesame Street, because these groups were saying that they're both men. So a bunch of jokes were written for that. So are Bert and Ernie gay? It should be the one.
Go.
Are Bert and Ernie gay? Virus, you got a
Go.
punchline on that.
Comes the virus.
People are talking about
Funny.
Bert and Ernie. What do you got?
Sesame Street.
Virus is a funny guy.
What do you got? He's got 30 seconds to come up with a punchline, or he gets shocked.
Yes, he does.
Actually, he's got about 10
seconds
right
Come on,
now.
Virus, go.
About
Joke.
10.
Bert and Ernie. 1 punchline from the virus.
All you need is just to be able
You
to
know who
say
they are?
something. 3, 2,
1.
1, 0.
Oh, well.
What happened there, Virus?
Virus, all you have to do is come up with 1 punchline. That's it, and you don't get shocked. 1 more. I think you can only handle 1 more, Jimmy.
Yeah.
1 more topic for the virus, or he gets
Hey,
shocked.
can you put the? Here's what I'll do. It's the same thing as dogs.
Yeah.
I'll put the thing, and I'll in 10 seconds left. We'll just,
Oh, 10 seconds to
All
get
right.
the warning buzzer.
just the warning buzzer.
But he has to have a mic by his mouth, though, in case he needs it.
Oh shit!
Crank it up.
Yeah, just hold the mic. E-Rock. That's unbelievable.
Now crank it up another notch.
Yeah, 1 more notch. This is it. This is the final one. That's fair.
Yeah, so you might as well
so
go
what-
up a couple of notches.
What are you up to,
That was
Patrice?
on 7.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, he's got to go 8. But,
Go to 8.
but you come up with a punchline, you don't get the 8. All right, Jimmy, give him the last subject. It's on 8 now.
What
8
else
out of
did we
10.
do
The
last
dog
night?
shock collar.
There was, hold on. We did Walmart clothes. We did
Prejean.
Bert and Ernie.
Bert and Ernie.
Prejean. Just did a finger.
Oh, you don't want to hear that sound.
How about something easy? I'm trying to think of something easy.
So wrong.
I don't even have a fucking hot topic.
Are you all right, Eric?
No.
I mean,
He's not happy.
fucking what's his name?
The virus.
The virus. I'm sorry, V. Yo, V. You okay?
Michael Jackson's movie.
Look at Steve making sure this
Oh.
doesn't drop dead.
How about Michael Jackson's movie? Michael
All
Jackson.
right.
Movie.
All right, let's set this up. Virus, the Michael Jackson movie. You got 30 seconds
Or
to come
Michael
up with
Jackson.
any type of punchline about Michael Jackson. If you don't do it in 30 seconds, you get shocked with an 8 out of 10 on the dog shock collar. And does it go?
God
For 1
damn
punchline
you.
from the virus.
Come on, Virus.
You think you got one, Virus?
There he goes.
Got 1 punchline about Michael Jackson or Michael Jackson's movie.
Oh, no.
4, 3,
Oh, boy.
2, 1.
Hit him again.
I can't. You okay? Virus, you okay?
Virus, you all right? What happened?
That hurt?
Virus, you okay?
Who would do this to their dog?
Virus ain't talking.
We just did.
Virus, you all right?
You all right, Virus?
Yeah.
What's the matter?
What's going on?
That hurt?
Feels like you just got stabbed.
Fill in the virus character, which is
Yeah,
a
I
good
like
sign.
that. Thank you. All right, let's thank the virus.
Yeah, thank you,
I
virus.
guess we shouldn't give him one more for good measure.
No, we take it
Just
off.
keep shocking him until he takes the collar off.
Take it off.
Yeah, take it off.
Virus, take it off.
Okay, take it off
the
quick.
virus, quick,
because he's going to get you.
No, I can't.
You can't do it, Patrice.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that
my
looks
God.
good. You got a couple of holes in your
Oh,
leg.
jeez.
Fucking virus.
Ow, no.
I know. I know.
Let it be known, by the way, I'm stepping out of character. E-Rock has never said no to us.
That's
He
right.
has done everything
Unless-
we've ever asked.
That's a great cut.
Until we asked
You
him to
all right?
fucking make us a DVD for Leno's
Right?
people, and he gave us a
Oh,
CD.
that's right. E-Rock, what happened with that?
When I wanted you to make a DVD last week, but you made a CD, audio. Remember I asked you to burn that thing?
to cut up the photo. Shock him, he's got a puzzle face.
No. The fucking DVD I gave you the video.
I cut that up and I handed it to you.
Yeah, but you made it a CD.
If this was
why
NEW,
couldn't
would you
make
put it on his neck, Opie?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to put it on his neck today. I haven't learned any lessons. I haven't learned any lessons. These guys keeping the show sane.
All right. I'll do one on the neck, but it can't be at 8.
All right, 9. Oh, you were saying the other way. All right.
Wait, is this an encore?
Steve is outside on the ground doing the curly from the Three Stooges behind his shit.
What? Fucking...
It's up to you, man. You can say no.
Are you stopping this bit?
No, I'm not
Steve?
stopping
Here,
him.
move the mic. We're getting crazy feedback. Get rid of one of those mics.
Why would you do it on your neck?
Because
Why do you want to do
he
that?
wants to be a hero.
The back or the front?
Why did he park this match?
Dude,
How are we going to get this
I don't
collar around that
know.
big neck of yours?
It'll go, but dude, this is not Patrice O'Neal's call.
What are you saying, E-Rock?
He was shocked pretty good on his leg, I think.
Oof.
Yeah, I think we did. You know,
Yeah.
this is where we
Yeah,
always
the neck.
fuck up. You know
Yeah,
what?
yeah,
You know
stop.
what? This is where we always fuck up. You got a good reaction. We got everyone got good video.
We always
You know,
wanna
you're
go-
right.
We want to
You're
take
right.
it to that next step.
You're right.
And the next step is usually right out the fucking door.
We just learned.
So let's just
You're
leave
so
it at
right.
that. I know.
Yes, just leave it.
E-Rock.
E-Rock.
The thought of, yes, E-Rock did a good job.
He
the
fucking
thought
did a great job.
Here's what we just did. We reached the crossroad right there in that decision. One was right here where we are. The other crossroad, the one we didn't take, is us going, oh my God, waiting for an ambulance to revive a dead E-Rock on the floor.
On his neck.
And us going, oh my God, we did it again. The calls with Bob, that we need an investigation. We're fired. Shock jocks, shock their fucking employees.
you know what, we would-
It was a whole big
But
thing.
you would be heroes.
No, we would be
To Peter.
Alternate universe.
Anthony.
We just went to an alternate universe.
Dr. Steve texted me, no neck.
Well,
Okay.
while he was on the floor,
He was
though,
just talking about E-Rock, calling him no
Wait a
neck.
minute,
Fat fuck.
but they made it. They made it for fucking dogs.
dogs, right?
Yeah.
It's not like their fucking makeup is any. They have voice boxes.
Kind of is, and like if the dog dies when you fucking hit it, it's not that big a deal.
Wait,
You
wait,
bury
you can't
dogs
sue.
in your yard.
I was going to say that
You know?
exact fucking
Yeah.
thing. The difference, you could just bury it in the
bury a
backyard.
dog
No
in
one
the
will
yard.
know the difference.
The cops aren't going to show up with forensics and figure out what happened to the dog.
Right.
There were 2 unusual marks in the dog's neck. We didn't know what it was.
All right.
DNA was found on the tips of the electrodes that matched a fucking hippopotamus.
He took an 8. I wouldn't go past a 7.
No.
He took a fucking 8.
And I was scared because I might have high blood pressure, and that's why I was like, nah, this shit's probably. This has to
Probably
be
not
as much
good
as
for
one
you.
of those things they say clear.
I think it's what is it? High voltage, low amperage.
What's that mean?
What the fuck are you talking about, Mingler?
So that means you'll get the shock out of it, but it's not the amperage level's very low, so it doesn't kill you.
Is that what kills you?
That's what
Average?
stun guns are. They're like 10,000 volts, but the amperage is very, very low. But if you get
Tell that to that fucking Russian dude in Canada.
well, occasionally things do get fucked up.
Don't tase me, bro.
Don't tase me, bro.
Fuck all that, man. That shit is fuck that. I can't believe it did. I'm sitting there going, I don't think a fucking person unless you if you did it to an old person.
Yeah.
But like I said, my dog was 8 months or some shit like that, and he's a pretty
young, vibrant dog.
He's one of those, and he's a what they call a hardy dog. Like he's a fucking, you could throw him against a wall and he just try to chew through it. It's just one of those dogs, just made to keep going.
Right. Tasmanian devil.
Yeah, and if the face he made, he's never made that face like of. Oh, jeez. Oh, so you know it hurts, man.
Yeah.
So he took an 8. Fucking God bless him, and he has big, juicy, meaty thighs.
Oh, fucking yeah. All right. With that, let's take a break.
This is the worst of the Opie Anthony Show. Sirius XM. You're listening to the worst of the Opie Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
All right, when we wrap this up, then, Dice.
Is Ron Howard in this one? A Beautiful Man?
Beautiful Mind.
A
Yeah.
beautiful mind.
He
Beautiful man.
Beautiful man.
the Kenny story.
You know who the dumbest guy in the band is? The guy with the tuba.
Why is he dumb? Do we know why he's dumb, though?
Yeah, because he got a tuba. Nobody plays a tuba. Get the fuck out of here.
It is pretty dumb to play the tuba. Who wants to carry that shit around?
Doing Dice's act. Jesus Christ. Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
Would Kenny ever use your act, like when you were just walking, if you'd say something that would remind him of a joke, he would just say whatever joke it was, like while you're walking?
He's doing it.
Yeah.
But like just in the store?
Yeah, he would
it
have
doesn't matter
to.
where we are.
He can't just remember this shit. He would have to. You must have done this.
No, that's what I do with Jimmy. I work his act into real live conversation.
He tortures you with things that you were once proud of.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Just sing the Bean song. When you used to go to Starbucks, what would you have to sing? When you go in? About the orange?
Uh-oh.
No,
Let me see if you remember that.
No, I used to go on the Slurpee runs because you liked it thick like
forget
shit.
that. Forget that. Do you remember the
you're losing your
Frappuccino?
mind.
Orange mocha. You don't remember that?
No.
It's a
Orange
song.
mocha chip. Yeah.
It could be a sing-along.
Yeah, it was a whole thing.
Orange mocha, Frappuccino,
apology
power
emails to
powder
everybody.
2. Extra
not
chips and whipped cream, because it'll be good for you. And you don't remember that?
Yeah, and a large one with a straw.
Vente.
Yeah.
Vente.
And with the cockhead cap.
What the fuck? Yeah, you know the big cap on top? The cockhead cap.
The cockhead cap.
That's fucking brilliant.
You would go in with him and do it.
Yeah, he would slap me in the face. That's where me and Kenny started. He would slap me in the face when I would touch something. I would touch something, and he would go, "Shut up!" And he would slap me in the face in front of everybody, yeah. That's great.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. All right.
So what do you want to do now?
I think we got golf.
We go sweatshirt shopping.
Ooh.
We're starting all over again. Oh, have you been to Conway's
What?
No.
What's that?
store?
I know that.
No.
Oh, my God. I was sweating in there the other day. I was going so crazy with what I was buying.
Yeah, because
Really?
I love cotton.
Why?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You never been in there?
No.
No.
What's in there?
Thermal shirts, $3. Thick thermal shirts.
Thick.
You know what I mean?
So you got to buy, you know, you're freaking
Jean
out.
shorts, $5. I was going out of my fucking mind.
It's like dice wear.
The double bag it, Happy.
And it was double bagged. And the bags are industrial. They don't even need the double bag.
Yeah.
But it's so intense. Like you walk out with the bag and you know you did something.
You love shopping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this particular... They should give me everything for free just because I said them.
That's true right now.
You know what I mean? But the prices are so low, I don't even want it for free.
Wow,
like I got like
that's,
$1,500
that
worth
should be
of
their
stuff
slogan.
for $67.
it's crazy.
Yeah. No, I went fucking nuts. I started
certainly
throwing
did,
shit. I started throwing clothes around the store. I went so fucking
Yeah?
nuts. Yeah.
I know, because the one time we went shopping, you were really into it.
Yeah, I go crazy. We should go there.
Yeah, for other people, you're freaking out. You want to buy
well,
shit
we went
for
to that.
people.
We went to that one on the side street where you got the sweatshirts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How thick were those?
I still got mine.
18 cotton. 18%. 18. The weight is 18. How do they say it?
How did they work cotton? I have no idea.
18-ounce cotton.
Is that it?
That's why it's so thick.
Why'd you force us?
That can't be more than 12.
Why'd you force us to buy triple X's? Triple
Because you
XLs?
want everything gigantic.
Yeah,
You want everything gigantic.
Yeah, you
That's
don't
why you
want to
wear
buy
gigantic clothes.
Yeah, you want to be comfortable. You don't want to be like that shirt's pretty big.
I'm tiny though. An XL would have been good.
No, but you get like 3 and 4.
He forced triple XLs.
Let me tell you something. I got sweatshirts from this place I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Russell sweatshirts, right? Not just thick. 12X, 14X.
For real?
Yeah, the greatest thing.
For real?
I would walk around with wheels at the Comedy Store. We'd both go in it, and a head would come out the top of the sweatshirt, and we put like one arm in each thing. That's how big they are. It's the you're just comfortable all day in those sweatshirts.
You swim in them.
Yeah, and plus
big.
it's got the giant pocket for like, candy.
Yeah.
Candy.
Big pockets. Yeah.
Tell them about that cake you had at my house. How
Fucking
that was like.
What was
candy.
it? It really was great. I had 2 or 3 big pieces.
How good was
Wow.
that?
Phenomenal.
Felt like shit,
Yeah.
though, eating so much, right?
I didn't care.
No,
It was
no,
so
it was
good.
like-
Jimmy beats him. No, Jimmy beats
There's no
himself up.
flour, sugar, or anything in it.
Oh, was it air?
Yes.
There has to
No,
be sugar.
it was
Airy.
How does it taste good without
was
the
sugar.
sugar part?
Tell him.
There had to be sugar in it.
No, it wasn't.
What was in there?
I don't know. Something.
Spice made it sweet just looking at it.
No, but I like candy, so
Yeah.
yeah.
You're a candy guy? What do you
Like
like?
from
Jolly
7-Eleven.
Ranchers?
No,
Kind of candy.
Atomic Fireballs.
Oh, you like old school candy?
Yeah, Tootsie Rolls, Tootsie
Shit like
Pops.
that.
Anything a 6-year-old would enjoy, he enjoys.
Tootsie Rolls, though.
How would I come into the room
Tootsie
at
Rolls are
night
good.
after like a concert,
You
like
gotta
the
go all in with
outfit?
the chocolate.
We never talked about the show. It was always fucking baggy clothes and treats. Look what I got from the store. It was fucking truffles.
Wait, no, you got to tell the best story. I always make you tell it. When the candy place, Kenny, where were we?
Detroit.
Yeah. And this guy who was a fan had one of those candy places with the barrels and, the big boxes. Like a special
You get a
candy
little
store.
bag thing and you go to town.
Yeah, but he'll tell you. So the guy, because he's a fan, he goes, "Hey, you want some candy?"
As soon as somebody
Not
says
good.
that, you realize that
Not
this is
good.
going to be the end of the fucking business. I'm a fan. Ka-ching, ka-ching.
Yeah. But what was driving you crazy?
I was embarrassed because it was like, I want to take a couple of things. Give me a quarter pound of candy. But he's fucking running around, and that's where double bag it comes from. He's like, happy, double bag it. And he's fucking shamelessly filling bag after bag. And me and Rob Cullen...
Kenny with the scooper.
Me and Rob Cullen are standing across the store, embarrassed, and all you hear is the scooper going... It was fucking... I was so embarrassed.
Was the fan in the corner crying?
No, then Kenny, this is the beauty of it, because he's tall. They had like big boxes, like the $60 boxes of chocolate on top. I'm going, Kenny, grab one of those up there.
Yeah, for the kids. For the kids.
So now, for the kids.
You clean the motherfucker out.
No, it was really heavy, the bags. That was the beauty of it.
Holy shit.
So now we walk out of this place, and right next to the candy place was a cologne place. and the guy wanted a couple tickets. So I go, can we get some cologne? By now the guy's like a little shell shocked. But he's going, yeah, I guess so. And then it starts, let me try this one. Let me try that. Throw that in a bag. Yeah, try this in a bag. I think it was like $1,500 in cologne that he had to call his father and go, look, they're giving me a couple. Yeah, tell him.
Jesus.
For two $35 tickets. The guy gave away $1,500 worth of fucking cologne. I forgot about that. He had to call the father. It was horrifying.
How embarrassing.
It was so fucking mortifying.
I was so happy about that.
Because normally you take a couple of things. Or I'll have a small bottle. He had to call his father to go, look, holy shit. Can we give this much away for free?
I mean, we were all walking with giant, like, shopping bag size of candy.
You robbed the guy.
And yeah, but I love to steal.
Oh, it's fantastic.
But it's so much better.
Dice loves a good deal.
He steals
No,
legally.
no,
Yeah. Dice loves making a
He knows how to do
steal.
the stealing legally.
Oh, no, he steals illegally, too. You should walk into a sweatshirt store with him, and he'd fucking be hiding behind the thing, putting on stolen shirts, and putting a giant sweatshirt on. I'm going to go to fucking jail.
You know what I used to do with Kenny? I'd walk into a store, right?
Yeah.
I'd walk into a store and, find like a sweatshirt I like. And this without paying for it. And I go, you got a scissor? You come up to the counter and they go, oh, yeah. And then I just start cutting the sleeves off the $60 shirt that's not paid for yet. And I would just want the sleeve to use like as a giant headband at that time. And they go, oh, I'll tell you a great one out in fucking Vegas. Okay, so I come in, I want to buy like some TVs at this electronics store.
Oh, shit.
Oh, this is the fucking best.
TVs. Who buys some TVs?
No, so I get the guy in the corner, the salesman, right? And I'm going, all right, look a minute. I got to talk to you here. You're going to give me a good deal on this stuff, right? I go, why don't just for starters, knowing I'm going to get some big TVs, throw in a 19-inch. Like, without even making the deal.
You're already trying
like a nice Trinitron 19-inch. So the guy does it, right? So then on top of it, he's got to give me, like, rock-bottom prices on the big TVs, because I bought, like, 3 of them. I'm going, the 19-inch TV, it's like $300. What's it? That's nothing. So now I'm with this comic, Steve Simone?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm with Steve Simone, and at that time, Steve's, like, 26, So as we're getting ready to leave, I go, I promised the kid a Walkman. No. Can you just, give him a Walkman? You got those shock waves over there? Give him a Walkman. What's the big deal? So they give him the Walkman, right? Like he's a child.
I promised the kid a Walkman.
Yeah. So, and this is after we robbed the Macy's home store for thousands in sheets because I got sick of returning stuff. So I just walked in there with a giant fucking bag and just said, just fucking load it up, every size sheet, And on the way out, I returned something, so they had to give me $400 on top of it. And Steve's looking, going, "You're gonna walk out with it?" I go, "Well, what the fuck? I've been here 4 times. They should be giving me stuff. This is stuff you need to put on the bed. I bought the bed from them. This should come with it." So now we're in the electronics store, and he gets the Walkman, and on the way out, I see this great metal CD rack. So I just clip it. I just pick it up and start heading towards the door, and some salesman goes, "Excuse me? Oh, and I got to tell you about another thing of it. He goes, "Excuse me." He goes, you got to pay for that. I go, no. It's handled. That's that guy over there. And I just walk out with it, right? So now the last time I was there...
That's that guy over there.
Yeah, no, because I figured, what is it? It's another $100? They probably buy it for 10. You give it away. You make a person feel good.
Right.
So now, the last time I'm there, one of my kids' drums are broken. Okay, so I go to Sam Ash with this bass drum, and I just walk in, and I put it down, and I take another one just like it that's not cracked, and this guy goes, "Excuse me." And I go, "Yeah, can I help you with something?" I go, "I got to get out of here. We got a show today."
Can I help you with something?
And he goes, "What are you doing with the drum?" I go, "Can't you see this one is broken?" I go, "My friend, Steve Arnold, it's handled. Don't worry about it." And he goes, "Oh, okay, I didn't know." And I leave with the bass drum. Now, my friend, when it was a different store called Mars Music, used to manage the store. He's got nothing to do with Sam Ash. But for some reason, this guy was like, "Oh, okay. What am I going to pay for one drum? You pay for a set. I don't need the whole set. What do I got to negotiate? How much?"
For one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He just traded a bad one for a new one.
That's why I got nuts when people went nuts from gas prices. All kidding aside, like people would stand in the gasoline store, whatever it is.
Station, whatever.
Yeah, and they're going, "Oh, do you believe these prices?" Like when it was like $5, $6. I'm going, "So what? I would tell the attendant, charge me more. That's the best you could do." Because people have the wrong mindset. See, they start going, "Oh, I can't believe how much gas is." I go, "Yeah, but you need gas to get to the mall where you could steal everything else. So if they want to fuck young guy, who gives a charge me $30? Here's $100 tip through the windows. Who gives a fuck? Because I'm going to steal everything I could get my fucking hands on when I get to the mall.
You're making
You know what
money.
I mean?
Yeah. God damn.
Think about it. You know
I
what
don't
mean?
even have to. The logic comes right through, Dice.
Exactly.
I don't have to think about it for
Shoe
a
stores
second.
are the easiest when they go walk around, see how you feel. Oh, okay. And you're going to go in the back and get the next size, right? The biggest assholes work in shoe stores. And on the way out, they got all the giveaway socks, you know, all that shit. That's why I wear the pants with the big pockets.
Puts the fucking shoes on and walks out.
Yeah, they're already used. What do you give them back?
Yeah, I could use a little bigger
You know
size.
how
Why don't you check the
inconvenient
back?
with the laces to take them off, put it on. Just go. I leave the old ones. It's not like I don't give them something.
Okay, so they got
They're
those.
Dice sneakers. You can sell them on iSpace, whatever. Yeah, where you sell shit, right?
Right.
Yeah.
No, I love. Do you remember with Smirnoff with the silver bracelet in fucking Macy's? Oh, this is great. This fucking fag cocksucker. Let me tell you this one. This is funny. Not about fags. You know, it was just funny. This little fucking fag, right? I'm with this comic, this real tall, skinny guy, Bruce Smirnoff. And I just won like $70,000 at Bally's Hotel. Like in a minute, I won it, right? So we go to Macy's, and I pick out this like little silver bracelet for like $300, right? So Bruce is standing here, and Kenny's over here, right? So I say to the little faggotron behind the counter, I go, maybe you got something I could put this in. You know, you got like a little case? So he turns around, and when he does that, I just take the bracelet, I put it in my pocket, right? And Bruce is looking. Now the guy knows I just won like $70,000. It's $300. So the guy turns back, and he's looking at the counter, and he's going, where's the bracelet? I go, I don't know, where's the bracelet? I go, I want a case with it. And he goes,
I want a case
and now,
with it.
the beauty of, all I wanted to do was affect this guy, Bruce, right? And he's looking, because he wants to say, you put it in your pocket. But he won't, because he's opening for me, right? And Kenny knows the goof, right? So he's just standing, you know. So the guy goes, no, I left the bracelet here when I looked for the, for the little thing to put it in. I go, yeah, so what do you want from me? I don't know where it is. I go, what do you think? I need to steal a $300 fucking bracelet?
Yeah, put him on the
And the guy's
defensive.
going,
right.
no, I'm just saying it was right here. I go, I don't know what to tell you. You know? I go, but I'm not going to be insulted by somebody like you. And I left.
Fucking stealing everywhere you go.
There's nothing.
Why is Steve
cologne?
panicking outside the studio?
Why ever pay for cologne? In this day and age, when
Yeah,
the recession, you want to charge me $90 for this bottle of shit that
So
I'm
what do
not
you-
even sure if it gets from the spray to my arm?
Right. So what do? You just go in and...
You got to confuse the fagotito behind the counter.
Right.
You confuse him. And as he's going, you got this one, go, see me that one over there. You're putting the tester bottles in your pocket. I don't need the whole fucking thing.
You just need a few
I
spritzes.
just need a couple. My whole dress is filled with testers. Chicks come over. They go, "Why do you have all these tester bottles?" I go, "Companies send it to me to see if I like it because I'm like an expert with smelling."
Right.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
Ken Jong.
Hi, Ken.
Hey, guys.
What's up, buddy?
How are you?
Good to see you.
Hello, man. What's
Hey,
up?
keep going. Oh, yeah, over there.
How you doing?
Oh, you don't have to come all the way over here, Ken? All right.
Here we go.
Why are you all dressed up nice, Ken?
I just did a Today shows. I just came from the Today.
Oh, really? Look how nice he is in person. In role models, you were such a dick. But in person, he's like just a nice guy.
Ken
has to
just
be the
coming in
king.
fucking all Asian-y, like, what the fuck? Like, hello,
I do that. That's the thing.
What's the matter with you, man?
I really like born in the United States is still like fucking bow.
You can see the push, though.
It's so bad.
You can see the push. You can see the Kim Jong push.
Yeah.
And somebody told me to get rid of doctor. I know you fucking did the doctor.
Oh, you can call me Dr. Ken. I don't care about that.
Nah, but you don't do that anymore, like on stage. and shit.
no, I don't do that anymore on stage. Yeah,
He
but,
used to play guitar.
but everyone,
and-
everyone says you should. I call it. I was like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't care.
Fucking don't call.
Wait, Ken, you're in that show with, is that with Michael Hall and, oh, God.
Joe McHale.
Joe McHale, yeah.
Yeah, community.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
know it's really good,
Community
actually.
is a I haven't seen enough, but everyone is talking about Community, and what I've seen, I do love it. And I said yesterday, I got to make some time to DVR the show and watch it.
Right.
It's
Thanks,
really
bro.
fucking good. And Chevy Chase, someone that most of us want to hate, is good in this. Is good in this show.
No, he brings it, man. It's just really cool. He definitely like. Working with him has been great. He brings
prick to work with, though, right?
He's been fine with me. I'll be honest. You hear about it, but it's just like, it's just, I don't know if he's he's just at a point in his life. I remember saying something when I met him. I was like, I'm just a huge fan. And he was like, you know what? I'm just old enough to appreciate that. That was really cool. Like,
yeah,
it was like,
he kind of got a reputation over the years of being a little difficult.
Yeah, we've all heard it. But I find him great. His wife is like, I think we keep saying, like, we've been over to his house, and he had the cast over to his house before the show began, and like he was really nice to my wife and my kids. I had 2 baby girls, and like Janie would go out of her way to make sure my girls had stuff to play with. And
White girl, Ken?
Yeah, they're 2. Yeah, we adopted in reverse.
No.
Like
you have an Asian wife or what?
Oh, no, I have an Asian wife.
Do you? Congratulations. He's not truly Hollywood. He didn't leave his own kind of shit.
I haven't gone Hollywood yet. No,
Wait,
I haven't.
Did you really adopt?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
That would be
it's
hilarious.
too competitive to keep up. I was trying to keep up. That's all.
Hey, what's the show about? Because I heard it's good and I've never seen it.
Yeah,
Community college.
It's about community college. Joel McHale plays. He's a lawyer who basically is found out that the law board found out that he did not graduate from college in the United States. So he gets disbarred and now is forced to complete his college degree. He goes to a community college, and that's where it starts. So the pilot started from him at the college, like pissed off, not in a good, just kind of in a bad place. So then he meets all these motley crew of characters, and then I played a Spanish teacher upon which the pilot was based on.
Who's Anthony Michael Hall play?
Anthony Michael Hall is going to appear, I think, in the Christmas episode where he plays he's actually...
Oh, he's not in the cast of the week.
Yeah, he has a guest star in it, but he's great. He's wicked fun. I mean, he's really funny. He brings it. It's really funny.
Hey, was that your penis in Hangover?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. It was a last minute.
What are you doing?
I know. It was literally a last-second decision.
Yeah.
And it was my idea. I pitched it to Todd Phillips, the director, and I said, would it be okay if I do? I just felt like I was supposed to come out of the trunk with my pants on or my slacks on. I said, I think it'd be funny if I could try it naked. And not thinking he would, but I was serious about the idea, but I didn't think he would bite, he would go for it. He was like, he literally said, you don't have to ask me twice. And he was just like, do it. And then we did it, and then he was just like, and he made me sign in like a nudity waiver within like half an hour. Like,
well, you have to sign a nudity waiver.
I had to sign my like a nudity clause saying like I agree to be.
Fucking lawyers. There's now nudity waivers.
Yeah, I mean it's more important for.
Oh, don't give this place an idea.
Right.
Somebody must have sued though. Somebody probably sued.
Right.
Yeah. What's that based on?
For actresses, really primarily for women in film. You don't want to be showing their breasts or their cooch like on any DVD or there's laws about that or how to rebroadcast nudity or something. So for guys, especially for comedy nerd guys, no one cares.
Just show their dick. Who cares?
Yeah,
I didn't see that scene. I didn't see the movie.
It's a good movie, man. It's a really good comedy.
Nobody's so stupid. He goes, I didn't see the scene. I didn't see the movie.
He wisely left during the scene. I don't blame you.
I didn't see that scene or the
Jimmy,
entire film.
No, I didn't see the film.
For the people that haven't seen the film, Ken Jeong is packing maybe an inch.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Not a boy.
Is it a grower?
It's a grower, not a shower, that kind of thing.
At
Yeah.
least
So
gets up to some kind of respectability.
yeah, I got the way I looked
And then
at it.
then he had the big hairy fucking bush on
I
top
had the
of his
merkin,
hill.
yeah. Everyone thought it was
Jesus.
fake, and it was just like, yeah.
Did you grow that just for the scene?
No,
or?
I just didn't. I've never shaved. I've never done any of that.
You're a mess.
Yeah.
You're a mess.
Yeah, it was just kind of. I'm a mess. I mean, like I figured, I have 2 kids. I have nothing else to prove, so I figured
You
just.
don't understand? You shave it down, it's going to look a little bigger?
Yeah, dude, I had emails after the movie came out. Like many guys have emailed me and said, like, if you shave it, you show
Shave
more
around
visible.
the base a little bit.
Shave around the base.
sides down.
You can see the push for Ken, man. You should not be thinking that. you will fucking happen. I know you roll with the like that crew, like you're in all the fucking funny white boy movies now.
Yep.
And so you're thought of, and it's gonna be, you're gonna have a test.
I don't think
one of them young white bitches gonna want to put that little
that little nugget,
that little nub. Yeah, I'll be tempted with. Yeah,
it's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
That's a plug into a bank account, as far as the girl is concerned.
Is your wife Asian, or is she American?
She's Vietnamese. Like, she grew up in the United States. Yeah, she's very. We're both Americanized.
She's Americanized.
Yeah, we're
okay.
both white, essentially.
Where do you get your Vietnamese food in New York City? I need a place.
In L.A. Well, we live in L.A. We go to Little Saigon. Little Saigon, Orange County, about an hour away. That's where all the best Vietnamese food.
I need a place in the city. There's a place called Mama San's up in Rochester, the best Vietnamese food ever. I want to bring her down here. I want to franchise her.
Oh, that'd be good for cheap.
What's
I'm
Vietnamese
gonna
food?
work her hard and pay her nothing.
It's like Chinese food.
No, but what is it?
Vietnamese food is the best Asian food.
Yeah, it's like pho. That's
really
like their signature dish, like a noodle soup. It's like pho.
Pho?
I love your face.
What's it called?
Pho. Like I think PHO is.
PHO. Pho. Oh, they don't pronounce it pho.
No, it's like Vietnamese. They say pho.
Pho noodles.
Way tastier than Chinese.
Is it really?
It's a little sweeter than Chinese food. Yeah,
It's
I love
cleaner
Vietnamese
though.
food.
It's clean. It's
cleaner. It's fresher.
Yeah, it's less heavy. It's less heavy.
You're not shitting 20 minutes later.
Yeah.
And they have raw, like instead of cooking like a nice pho.
No. Let me tell you, they're
bean sprouts, uncooked bean sprouts.
Their steamed spring rolls are to die
for. I love
Vietnamese
That's
food
my
is good.
favorite Vietnamese dish. Just a simple spring rolls, man. And they put a little cilantro on that. It's like a little, it's just cool.
What do you think of Role Models, man? When that movie first came out, people, not much of a buzz, to be honest with you, but it's in the DVR, DVD world, it's really blowing up.
Yeah, really, I think it's on cable right now.
Now it's on cable.
Yeah,
that was $90 million worldwide. Fucking $90 million.
It's a funny movie. Usually
but that was a slow build for that movie. I'm telling you.
Right.
We had Sean William Scott in. He does the show from time to time.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
And he was in here.
Great. Yeah.
He was in here promoting Mr. Woodcock, and he openly goes, "Dude, this movie sucks." He rules for saying this, and he goes, "If you want to see me in a good movie, it was Role Models that it was either the next movie that came out or whatever. I don't remember now, but basically he was pushing Role Models, even though he was supposed to push Woodcock that day."
Are you kidding me? That's great. Oh, he's a great fucking guy. I love Sean. I mean,
he's nuts.
Yeah, I remember seeing him on the red carpet. He's like, "Dude, this is the funniest movie since American Pie." You know, he was just so hyped for the movie, and it's like one of my favorite movies I've been a part of. That's
you play the king.
The king, yeah.
It's a fun.
No, that was my favorite acting.
So serious as being the king. It's ridiculously funny.
Yeah, that was the first role I did a lot of kind of actually worked on as an actor. I don't mean to sound all actory and pretentious. It was like, but I was doing like I didn't know any of that world, like Dungeons and Dragons. So I actually went to those events and like live events in Malibu, and I was like, LARPing, yeah, live action role play. And I saw documentaries and read books on it.
It's an intense look.
It's an intense, yeah. So I was like,
no one's gonna fuck with you.
Yeah.
And by the way, staying on the Asian thing, Margaret Cho, when she did her show, and I knew this for a fact.
All American Girl.
Because I listened to white people talk all the time.
Yes, we weren't paying attention. Monitor.
Margaret Cho, her show it fucked up work for Asians for a long time.
Really?
Yeah, where they wouldn't give them parts and no shows, nothing. And right now, a lot of motherfuckers. The kid that plays Sulu in Star Trek.
Yeah, John Cho. He's a buddy of mine, yeah.
Ken's working. Fucking Bobby Lee's working.
Yeah.
But why did she mess up?
Hold on a minute about Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee doesn't like Ken Jeong.
Of course he
mentioned on our show.
It's like two Africans that's working. It's like we're both from Nigeria and we both go to work. You know Damon Johnson doesn't like the motherfucker that played Adebisi from Oz. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter.
Bobby Lee is nuts. I don't know if you can get the clip.
He's crazy.
He's crazy. I think he's a little jealous that you're getting a lot of big Hollywood movies right now.
I have him to thank for it because one of the first guest stars I had was on Mad TV. He put me on, and we did the Kim's of Comedy. Yeah. So
do y'all get along?
Oh, I love him. He's a character.
He's surprised he didn't know that.
No, I mean, but I don't. It doesn't surprise me because he's crazy. You know what I mean? It's like what day? Like sometimes it's hot cold with that guy. It just is.
He's a weird dude. But every time I see Bobby Lee in the Comedy Store in L.A., he walks like he's just about to go do something important.
Yeah.
Like he's like, hey, and he walks by you, and then he just goes and stands 10 feet away and waits to go on. He's like, where are you rushing to?
But that's Hollywood.
But that's Hollywood.
But you can hear Ken is. You can hear it. He is trying to stay
humble
away from Hollywood. But you're going to. You're getting big.
I'm going to crack.
No, you're not going to crack. But you're going to meet that thing that goes. Mr. Ken,
You're in.
are you ready?
I don't think it'll ever happen.
But the good thing with him, he doesn't get recognized on the streets whatsoever.
Yes, he does.
No, he's Asian. He
No,
doesn't
I mean,
get recognized.
I fit in real well.
God.
I never get.
Who was in the Kim's of Comedy? That was who?
But that was Bobby Lee. That was Steve Byrne
I
and
thought I
Kevin
saw
Shea.
100 Ken Zhang.
Steve Byrne. Yes.
Who?
I know
Byrne.
Steve.
Yeah, it's
Steve's
great.
also a
What's the other guy?
psychopath.
What's the other
Yeah,
guy?
they're
Steve
all,
is nuts,
we're
too.
all crazy.
What's the
Yeah.
other guy?
Kevin Shea.
Kevin Shea.
I know
Yeah.
Kevin too.
Yeah,
He's fun.
they're all fucking funny guys.
Yoshi couldn't get on that. He was too dirty.
Hey,
You know Yoshi?
I know Yoshi. He could get it. Yeah.
he is dirty. We got to go back to the Hangover because this is unbelievable if this is true. Fred in Florida. Fred.
Hey, I flew in from San Diego to Atlanta a couple weeks ago and was going through the movies and saw The Hangover, and my wife and I went to see it in the theater, and it was just, we just wet ourselves. But long story short, I was like, God, I wonder if they're going to put it, it was on the little headrest screen, not like down the aisle. And they did not, well, first of all, when it came to the pictures during the credits, they took out the elevator blowjob picture.
Yeah.
But more importantly, when Kim Jong-il or whoever jumped out of his phone,
Hold on a minute. The guy doesn't even know that. He's just... Dude, hold on. We don't give a shit what you have to say right at this second. You call him Kim Jong-il. Hold on a second, Fred.
Hold on.
No, we'll get to you in a second. We want to enjoy that. You just said Kim Jong-il.
Came out of that car. He's fucking money. He's butter.
Hold on, we're talking. Hold
Now
on.
he's just talking.
North
He
Korean
doesn't even-
dictator came out as fucking butter. It was fucking awesome.
Fred.
The fucking dude came out there and fucking laughing my fucking guns out. Cocksuckers out. Fuck.
Fred, back to you. Now what?
That was awesome.
Now what?
they had tidy whitey jockey shorts CG'd on them when he jumped out of the trunk.
They took away your
It's a
cock.
plane, sir.
Yeah.
They don't show nudity on
Why did they show
planes.
that one-inch cock? That's what I gotta know. They didn't show the fake North Korean dictator's one-inch cock, and I want my money back on the flight.
Is that the scene where the guy goes, that guy was crazy, or that guy was wild or something?
All right, thank you, Fred.
Yeah, we shot a scene in my briefs
Yes.
for the airplane and
so
for
it's not
TV.
even CGI.
Yeah, it wasn't CGI'd. It was just we
I'm
shot another
surprised that they edited it on a plane. You should see Caligula on a plane. It's 8 minutes.
You know why?
take. Exactly.
Is that the
Just
scene
the porno?
where you're running? You run away?
Yeah, I run
Okay.
away. Yeah, it was, and I did one take in my underwear.
All right, let's say hi to John in Red Bank. John.
Hey, Ken, I was surprised that you and Divin did that wrestling show.
Oh, yeah.
It looked like you guys went all in on that, especially Divin. He seems kind of intense, and you seem to have your head a little bit. Are you all right, man?
Oh, yeah, I was fine.
What happened, Ken?
I sold, John Cena threw me over the top rope, and I landed on this plastic thing on top of the padding and top of cement, and it just had like a big crack, like a thud, and it really looked painful, and it wasn't. I was selling it because I remember Carlito, one of the wrestlers, like, because they're all catching me, all four wrestlers are catching me. And Carlito's like, dude, are you okay? I was like, shut the fuck up. I'm selling. I was trying to speak wrestling talk. I'm selling the injury, dude. Why? Don't ruin my flow. I really was doing. And Piven comes, are you okay, dude? I'm selling. Just don't worry. Just trust me. So I really was just like trying to sell it, you know.
I bought it.
Yeah,
John
it was
and a bunch
great.
of
It
guys
was
bought
great.
it
Like
out
the boys
there.
in the back, they're all applauding, and like
Nice.
Vince and Triple H were hugging me. So they're great. I love those guys.
Did John pick you up over his head?
Yeah.
You know what would have been great as he was about to throw you, if you had your mouth by his ear, if he just went, I want to suck your cock.
I would totally do that. You know what? He's such a good sport.
I would totally do that.
I would totally do that. He's like a cool guy. I would totally, Have you had him on the show?
yeah.
John rules.
He
A lot of
rules,
those guys
man.
rule.
Those guys,
We
yeah.
like just
they're like,
about all
Wrestlers
of
are
them.
always cool. I mean, we never had any of them were dicks.
Now,
Yeah.
Steve in Milwaukee. Ken Jeong in studio from Community.
Hey,
Kim
Dr.
Jong-il.
Yeah.
Dr. Ken, what's going on? Hey, I was just curious about your dancing in the What's It Gonna Be video.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for seeing that video. It's just my hack Michael Jackson moves. I only have I'm like Nirvana. It's like I have 3 moves, but I do them really well. So if you see in this video, I'd like kind of dance a little Michael Jackson-y, but if you look at all my appearances, it's like about the same thing. So.
Nah, you're the star of that video.
Oh,
And
thanks,
Doctor,
man.
by the way, and when he was Dr. Ken, he fucking killed, and did black audiences, and no one would want to follow him after he fucking. Nobody wanted to follow
Who was
him. after.
Dr. Ken?
I was just never I was really always nervous when I did stand-up, even though I was.
You don't do stand-up anymore?
Barely, like hardly. I do a
I would
little
love
bit.
to see you do
Go
it.
out and make the money now, man. You kidding me? Go out fucking, work door deals and stuff. You make a shitload of money.
Yeah, how about
Yeah,
you do
that's-
stand-up for us right now? Huh?
What was Dr. Ken? Like, what would you do? I don't.
It was just like kind of a. It was really like a BET comic as a doctor Asian guy. It was just really like a lot of Asian jokes, and it's kind of similar to that Randy character that Aziz Ansari did in Funny People. Like he had kind of this Randy. It was just kind of like it was a parody on that a little bit. Yeah, it was just kind of. It like faux hip hop. I don't know. It's not even hip hop, but it's just trying to
explain it, motherfucker. It's your character. Look at me like Patrice. I'm just saying. I met him as Dr. Ken.
Yeah, I met you at the
and he would fucking kill as Dr. Like he would destroy as Dr. Ken. He would have a guitar and fucking kill. And he'd be in front of black crowds like just.
I'm gonna YouTube that shit later. I'll check it out. Garth in Indiana. Garth.
Hey guys.
Hey Garth.
Hi. Hey Garth.
Hey Ken, I really liked your role in Knocked Up, man.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
You was in Knocked Up too?
Dude, Knocked Up, Pineapple Express, Step Brothers.
This is Judd Apatow fucking Mafia. When did this happen, motherfucker? When did you do that?
I just auditioned for Knocked Up like 3 years ago, and
that was it.
That was really it. Judd gave me a career. I saw the
you hang out with Seth and them?
I haven't seen them in a while, but yeah, I was hanging out. I mean, I see them from time to time, and we
that
always
fucking meathead that hates me from
Who hates you?
Fucking he hated me since the show. Who? What is pork chop head that filmed that?
Help us out.
What's the movie?
Which movie?
The monster movie.
The monster movie.
Mask.
That monster movie where he holds it. He hated me from doing this show. He holds the camera the whole time. Cloverfield.
Cloverfield.
Oh, T.J. Miller?
Oh,
he don't like you.
Oh, fucking.
You don't like him?
Acts like we used to go together. He doesn't speak to me that hard.
Really?
Yeah, I seen him in the Laugh Factory.
He's all right. TJ's all right.
I gotta tell
Put
you,
his hand
TJ.
on him. Fucking turn his
How
head.
come he doesn't like you?
I don't know. I think I said I fucking didn't like Cloverfield, and I enjoyed his giant head falling down at the end of the. But it took it personal. Like it's like I watch it as a guy who watched the movie.
Patrice beat the shit out of Cloverfield.
Oh, he hated the shit out of it?
I actually liked it.
I liked it. It was.
I saw it with you.
I got fucking seasick myself. For real. I couldn't deal with
it did move around a lot. Yeah,
even though Abrams came back real hard with Star Trek.
Oh man, that was great.
I enjoyed it.
Came back real
fucking love
hard.
Star Trek. Oh, that was my favorite movie.
Also in Step Brothers, that's a movie.
Are you in Step Brothers?
I was in it for just a second, just like half a second. Yeah. It was
And you're
not
in
much in
fucking
that one, but
Furry Vengeance.
Yeah, that's right. You guys are in it.
Don't
That's right.
fucking point at me. I'm suing to get out of it.
that's
I heard you were very
guys
funny
are
in
a movie
that.
together.
They said you were very funny.
He left by the time we got there.
Right.
So when is that coming out for Vengeance?
I think it's coming out in April.
All right.
Yeah.
Wasn't Brooke Shields nice? She was surprisingly nice.
She's so nice and cool. Well, her husband is Chris Henchy, who runs Will Ferrell's production company, Gary Sanchez Productions.
If she wasn't married, would you stick it in her fanny?
Oh, I told her many
Who's
times.
that, Brooke Shields?
I told her many
Who
times.
wouldn't?
Yeah.
She is married.
She is a fucking funny goddamn broad,
She
man.
is great. Good sport. Funny.
I heard she was a good sport.
Yeah.
Jimmy came back with the story saying
Yeah,
she was really cool.
nice.
Really
Funny
cool.
broad,
We
man.
email each other all the time, just talking shit.
We
This
didn't
is
get that far with her. We exchanged no personal information.
You got a number?
No, I do not. Well, maybe I do. I think I do, actually.
I'm going to call her until I use Latisse.
Okay, Latisse.
Her fucking, her eyelash shit for growing eyelashes. Brooke Shields.
Is that a product she endorses?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll email her.
Eyelashes.
But I like
Will you, Ken? Thank you.
I like
email that.
I like Ken's answer though, because he knew. No one says, "Do you have Brooke Shields' number?" And you have to think about it. You know immediately. He's like, "Do I want to tell these guys because they're going to expect me to call her?"
See, that's what I'm saying, Ken.
Or do I really have to process it right now? Because I know it.
Those are the seeds of Hollywood where you have to think about everything you do, or it can just come crashing.
This is how the mind works.
Not even offensively.
Right. Ask me if I have. I'm you. Say, do you have Brooke Shields' number?
Do you have Brooke Shields'
Yes.
But it's more sincere and honest that way.
I am fucking finished. I'm watching Ken and I realize how finished I am. He's
blowing up.
He's very pleasant. He's pleasantly, he's not a fucking dick, but he's very pleasant. You can see it's not going to stop. I'm going to do something that's going to make the momentum stop.
Nah, he's one hit.
You're going to try.
He's one more hit away from being a complete dick.
I'm one more hit away.
You can tell. You can tell. He's about to change.
Let me ask you this, though. Let me ask you this, and we have to think about
start
these
a public
things.
feud
Hollywood
specifically
style.
with you.
We have to think about the reality of life.
Yeah.
and you could be the first, but Hollywood doesn't let Asians become superstars.
Jackie Chan.
Except for Bruce Lee.
Jackie Chan. Megastar.
He's
Megastar.
karate, though. That doesn't count.
Karate.
I'm talking about...
How's your karate kick? You got one?
Hey, how's the sidekick, big guy?
Lisa Liu. Who is it? Lisa Liu?
Lucy Liu.
Lucy
yeah.
Liu is
Yeah.
the biggest. Maybe
What about
Sandra
Chow
Oh. Maybe.
Fat?
He fucking is.
He went back to China probably because the integrity of these movies was shitty. I mean, he's used to doing new films. Why would he stay
Hollywood's
here?
strange, man. Hollywood's very fucking strategic with certain things.
Yeah, I'm
man.
just honestly, dude. I'm just happy getting work. I'm just happy working. That's all.
You're
I'm
more
just
than just
happy
working.
and providing my front family. That's
fuck
where
out.
just like that's all I ever care about.
George Takei?
That's good impression.
Yes, well, they live the same lifestyle, so.
Wait a minute. See, that's the answer I have to practice. Do that one more time. Like, hey, man. So fuck. What do you?
But it's not practice. Well, I practice on my wife. I said, man, I'm just happy. I'm getting paid. Do you have enough for the mortgage for this month? I mean,
Why can't I fucking?
That's all I care about.
Just do that.
Just do that. Be that.
You can't help
Do that.
Why the fuck? All right, ask me. Just
okay.
Ask me how I'm doing.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Fine, man. I'm happy to just.
Cool.
It's that cocksucking
even
mother.
You can't help it.
You can't fucking say it.
I'm just miserable. But you got to be a place for somebody to be miserable.
There is alone in your apartment.
But dude, I gotta give you props, man. You're great. The Office is like one of my favorite shows ever, and you're like on that for the first season.
He should have been continually on that. You should have been one of the guys in the warehouse.
That's my.
That's his.
I had to look at BJ Novak's face for more than half hour a day, and it just bugged me. That giant head walking around.
So it was BJ Novak's face that repelled you from.
Yeah, just I wasn't. I realized something. I need to, and this is probably childish, and it's probably not professional, but I really
sure does.
I enjoy coming here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
because I like.
It would have disrupted that.
I like no. I like the people that are here. I like Jimmy. I like Anthony. I like everybody.
Yeah.
I like coming here because it feels like fucking friends.
Yeah.
So I don't really enjoy being funny around people that I'm not friends with.
Right.
I'm not that funny. That's why I love Tough Crowd so much. But just to be professional, like where you hear things and you go, people don't like each other but they do it, but they fucking hate each other. I can't do it, and that's childish. But but if you look at Judd Apatow, it looks like he surrounded himself, and same thing with Sandler. He just surrounded himself with a bunch of people he enjoys. His fucking friends.
Absolutely.
Look at Rob Schneider, dude. Rob Schneider is as close to as mediocre as you could get. He personifies mediocre.
Oh yeah.
But it's like he has a friend to cuff him and make it happy. I would have loved just being on Tough Crowd forever and not be the star. Just be, under fucking Colin's wing because I enjoyed the crew. So when I did The Office, man, Steve Carell's a nice fucking guy.
Yeah, he is.
Everybody's nice. It's just 16 hours a day of not your friends or not your thing.
Yeah, I get it. No, if you're not feeling it, you're not feeling it.
I just couldn't.
Ken has to leave in like 2 minutes, right? Or a minute?
Oh, I don't do I?
No, they have other press run.
Okay. It doesn't? But I do remember, hey, Patrice, I do remember, you did have one line I still remember from the show, and he said, damn it, Michael! You said that, you got a big fucking laugh.
You should have seen
the outtakes
the
of it.
Stuff that I didn't do, and that's what they kept.
Yeah.
18 hours
Yeah.
to have that. My diabetes, my feet swell up. Suck my dick.
All right, listen. Here's the important question.
Yeah.
Ken's promoting Community. It's Thursdays at 8 o'clock on NBC with Joel McHale and Anthony Michael Hall. I thought was regular, but he's not. And the important thing is, how much influence do you have over who Judd puts in his next film?
First of all, you stuttering cocksucker.
Really?
None.
You never know. He might. They have meetings. He might go. You know who's perfect for this?
If they need a stand-in for a cartoon turtle, I'm sure there's a place for you.
Listen, we got to get him out of here. He's got a real busy day. Ken Jeong is
Where you going?
really fucking funny.
I'd love
He's
to hang
all over
out.
the place.
I'll be honest, man. I'm
Next
a
time
big
you're in
fan
New
of the show.
York, do a big long fucking day with us.
I would love to. Seriously,
We'll get into some shit with you, Ken.
I'm so happy I'm doing this. Thanks
Where
for
you
having
going,
me.
Ken? Where you going now?
I don't have to go.
Is somebody PR person out there?
No, they have.
For real. I mean,
For real?
It's
Okay,
his
I
job
don't
to
mind
say he doesn't
staying.
have to go, but for real, he does
It's my
have to
job.
go.
Again, this is another LA thing.
Yeah.
I say,
Ask him about who he's dating. dating? Are you dating the co-star from?
Ken Jeong, like Jimmy said, Community is a great show. It's on tonight at 8 p.m. on NBC.
Thanks,
Start
man.
DVRing it, and
I appreciate you guys having me on, dude.
Good seeing you, buddy.
Ken Jeong, everyone.
Take care, guys.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Nice sauce.
Can I go back to the DC-9?
Of course.
And I want confirmation of this. Very famous plane crash happened with the DC-9.
DC-9.
Don't look down.
I'm not. Who? Well,
Your friends are going to help you.
About what year?
Nah.
No?
Very famous plane crash, DC-9. This person's saying. I want confirmation, though.
Not the
You could ask. You could ask.
golfer. Not
You could ask some questions, but don't ask the era, because that will definitely give it away.
All right. Actor?
No.
Musician?
Yes.
Oh, right. Leonard Skinner.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's what they're saying. Is that true?
Yeah, it probably is.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Why would you do that? Why would you get that lousy plane?
I hear a lot of people visit that field.
Really?
Become a place to go check out shit.
People are stupid.
You wouldn't do that?
No.
I'm one of those guys. I would do
I
that.
don't want to do that. That's kind of morbid and almost like...
It's very interesting, though.
But it's like a who cares kind of thing, too. Like, oh, I'm standing here. Great.
What's the most morbid thing you've checked out?
Let me see.
You've done the Kennedy thing, right?
No, I never went down to
That is
Dallas.
really cool.
Never been to Dallas.
That shit is cool.
Yeah, that would be all right. That's something I would check out because everything's still there. You know, it's like the
Intact,
buildings and shit. You go to a field, it's just still a fucking field. But yeah, that I would.
You don't
check
have
out.
a morbid curiosity?
No, morbid.
Remember the
things.
Gray Line tour in L.A.?
Yeah.
Where all the famous dead people
famous
died?
dead people. They'd show you like where they died and
That's
shit.
I love that shit. It's very, very cool.
I guess the most morbid thing I did, and it wasn't because of the haunted thing, it was because of the actual murders, was Amityville Horror House.
That's cool to check out, right?
Because the guy like killed fucking his family in there.
And then I don't understand the people. Someone finally bought that house and got rid of the windows that makes it all
Yeah,
fucking
the classic
creepy.
windows.
Yeah, I was gonna
Why would you do that? Then don't buy that house. Like,
Yeah.
I would buy that house because it's the Amityville Horror House, and I would keep it exactly the same.
Yeah,
I was very disappointed.
They changed the whole look of the house. So, first of all, so the cars, don't slow right.
Yeah.
Slow
down
in front of the house.
They actually changed the address too, I believe.
It's like
they technically.
there's so many
changed the
houses
address.
you could buy.
You live down there, right?
Actually, it's not too far from my place.
Yeah,
it's really not. The Amityville Horror House is not very far from my house.
It's like pretty
And
close.
I'd never been over there, and around Halloween time, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me go over there and take a look at it. I was very unimpressed. Like, A, you can't tell it's the house.
No.
B, in the movie, they make it seem like there's like all this property around it.
Yeah.
It's just another Long Island house with another one right next to it. It's
I
like no
know.
big deal.
I know.
It's not creepy or eerie. It's just a
Yeah,
house.
it's just some shitty house.
Well,
Well, not shitty, but it's a neighborhood.
And they
in Long
changed
Island.
that barn roof look with the little quarter windows.
Right.
That was the
Well, the windows
trademark of the.
look like eyes. or
look like
whatever,
eyes, right? Yeah.
When I was in high school, we would get some road sodas. We called them road sodas.
Hold on, let me.
Let's get some road sodas.
Man,
Hey, who's picking up the road sodas?
road sodas. That's awful.
Isn't that horrible? And then we would go, like, after we had a few road sodas in a parking lot somewhere, we go, hey, let's go check out the Amityville Horror House and drive to the South Shore.
Yeah.
And then it took you like an hour just to find the fucking thing.
Yeah, you gotta find it.
But in the middle of the night, it used to be kind of a
little
cool thing
creepy.
to do. Yeah.
But the windows were the very important part. You would see it and be like, "That's the house, man."
So some asshole buys it and then changes the whole look.
Yeah.
Because you would buy that house and go, "Fuck yeah, I'll make my house an attraction for everybody. I don't care."
That's it now, or is that it? Like then?
No, that's
Wait, is that what it looks
That's
like?
it now on Google.
Is that from the
Googly?
What is it called? Is there a canal behind it or something?
Yeah,
right?
It's yep.
112 Ocean.
Oh wait,
There it is.
I don't remember there being so much front yard, or is that deceiving? I don't remember looking.
No,
like that.
it's deceiving. That's not
It is,
that
right?
big a yard at all.
Yeah, it's not. It's
And look at the front. It's just like
Which
you would
windows
never
were
know.
changed now? I don't remember
Up
any of
top.
this anymore.
Yeah,
Zoom
'cause
in.
Yeah,
because
can
that
you
used
zoom
to be
Yeah,
that used to be those barn style.
Yeah.
All right, so
So they just put square windows.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Ah, you faggots. Would you still like go in there and sleep?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I didn't think the movie was that scary.
I know. It was. The movie sucked, as a matter of fact.
I would be kind of creeped out.
It would be kind of creepy.
Old houses
real
creep me
dark.
out in general.
I went to that hotel in fucking Colorado once, and I couldn't sleep the whole fucking night.
All right, let me ask you something about that. So you go into an old hotel or an old house, you definitely get creeped out or get a feeling, right?
Yeah.
I don't think I have any special powers, but most of us get a creeped out feeling. What is that based on? Do you think it's an actual energy that we don't understand yet, or do you think it's because it's
I think
old?
it's your own fear. But it's your own fear and unfamiliarity and.
But why don't you get that in like a newer house?
Because I guess you're not thinking about the history as much. I know when I was sleeping in old houses as a kid too, it was kind of creepy because like the keyholes were those literal keyholes,
right,
and the big crystal-y doorknobs and shit. And
but what is it based on?
And the room kind of had a smell of that it wasn't new.
Does it make you feel like, oh boy, dead people did live here?
Yeah, like people that have lived here are dead,
rooms?
and you know.
I would love to know what that's based on. I mean, you're explaining it a little bit, I guess.
It was lived in. Like the house had been lived in.
But you could go in a house that's 20 years old.
Yeah.
Why
It
not?
depends.
Why not?
Sometimes you do get the creeps in a 20-year-old house, too.
So then maybe it is an energy.
I think it's more motif. I think it's more you go in there, and if it looks old and it's not revamped and painted
So
and
then
shit.
you think
the
weird shit
carpet's
'cause-
worn where people were walking.
So why think weird shit just because it was old?
I don't know. Because you think about the people and history of the house. Like my house, no one ever lived in it.
Why didn't you sleep
Except
when you were in Colorado?
Because it was a haunted hotel. They've sold it as that. Like you went in and it was almost like the Overlook Hotel. And it was very Western style. And they had a pamphlet at the desk and you would read it and it would tell you stories about certain rooms and hallways where you'll see a woman crying, looking for her child that died. And I'm just like, I don't need to fucking read this. But the thing is,
why do you go there then?
Because we were a little fucking like drunk, and it seemed fun, and it seemed fun to read it when it was still light out and shit. And it's like, oh fuck, look, there's and then the second it gets dark, I'm thinking about this shit, going, why did I read that?
Yeah, because now you're as scared out of your mind.
Because now I'm in the room.
I don't care how old you are. Some of that shit will scare you.
And I thought, I was thinking, if something happens, if I see something, I'm going to die. Like, I would fucking just lose my shit. And I don't know why. Like, if I literally saw a ghost, I would be like, ah! It would scare the shit out of me.
You ever get in a situation like that where you are, like, kind of laying in the bed and you refuse to open your eyes because you don't know what you're going to see?
Or look at a corner too long, a dark corner.
God, yeah.
It's fucking still a baby.
I know. It's like, I'm a grown man.
I like this. This guy goes, Owen Hare queers.
We must. You know what? We must be. What the fuck?
Come on.
At this point, what the fuck? We must be.
So here's another one. Ghosts? Really?
Yes. I'm a grown man, and I'll play that game with my eyes. Like, don't open your eyes. You don't know what you're going to see.
Yes, what is that? Jay Jones or something like that? Look at old paneling and see faces.
Oh, my God.
When you look at old wood paneling and you see like these morbid, twisted, the scream faces.
Yes.
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 That's very scary.
But what is that based on?
Or you see like a chair in the corner with a pillow the wrong way, and you have to get up and move it because you can't stop looking at it.
Right.
It looks like someone's sitting in the chair. Or Iraq?
You ever been, like maybe in your house, been in the basement, and it sounds like somebody's walking upstairs right above the room that you're in the basement?
No.
Used to happen in my first house on
What
Long
was
Island.
that?
We don't know. But I remember being a little kid. And
Was there an apartment upstairs, dummy?
No. It's a small house in Brentwood, and this we'd be downstairs in the finished basement watching TV, and if you turn the TV off, it sounded like somebody's running in the hallway going to the bedrooms in the room above you.
That's kind of creepy.
Look, man, I have a brother. He's convinced that the house he lived in Westchester
Was sold to what?
Was haunted.
Oh.
Like toilets would flush in the middle of the night. How is that possible? Explain that one to me.
Yeah, that.
Some plumber.
Well, if I would think if the flapper in the tank was faulty,
right,
and water was able to get under there,
Wouldn't it just run all night?
Well, it would kind of. Sometimes it would run, but if water was able to get under there and lift the flap up, it would flush. Like a faulty seal between the flapper and the actual.
I'm gonna have to call him maybe today,
but
because he had a lot of shit that went on in that house. He's like, I'm now convinced there's ghosts. And he wasn't one of those guys.
Ghosts.
So who knows? Who the fuck? By the way, of course we're wrong with the Leonard Skinner info. Of course,
it wasn't.
Of course, the
DC9?
listener's wrong with that one too.
What was it?
A lot of people saying it was a Convair.
Convair
240. Do you know that one?
Never heard of it.
Well, you know this shit, don't you?
Yeah, I know a lot about planes, but I don't know that one. That kind of does. Wow.
A CV240. Does that make sense?
That's old.
Well, it happened a long time
that does
ago,
kind of look
too.
like the plane. It was a propeller plane? Yeah, I don't think it was a jet, right?
Oh, really?
Makes sense.
Oh.
That looks like an old DC-8. With the propellers. Ew. Fuck that. Yeah.
The Marshall football team died in a DC-9. That was a terrific movie.
Did you watch that? Yeah, I couldn't be bothered.
Convair 240.
It was a Convair 240?
At least that's according to the Wikipedia.
The DC-3.
Worked in a building that is haunted. Fucked with the ghost. Freaked him out. All right, let's...
Haunted.
Do you believe in ghosts?
I absolutely do.
I don't know.
Yeah?
Yeah, I have a good story for you, actually.
Let's go.
All right, give it a try. We'll be the judge.
At Bridgewater Sports Arena in New Jersey. I have a ton of ghost stories, but this is the most recent one. And this place is built on an Indian burial ground, supposedly. Everyone that works there...
Come on, how many Indians were there?
Yeah, I'm going to pause for a second.
How many Indians were there to be buried everywhere?
Why does it always have to be an Indian burial ground?
What's with the Indians?
Yeah, there were other people that were buried.
Right.
Why are they so special?
Yes.
I've got no idea. But anyway, I'm in the pro shop, and I'm there all alone, and it's late at night. And all of a sudden, I look down at the end of this back hallway, and it's kind of blurry a little bit, like the air, like heat coming off a pavement almost.
Oh.
And then I walk down there, and I go, is there anybody here? And it kind of, like I got a real uncomfortable feeling. And I said, all right, fine, use my energy, like those ghost shows or whatever, and move something. I want to see you do something. I think you're a pansy. And I shit you not, a replacement blade that was sitting on the ledge flew right the fuck off and just slammed on the ground. And I ran outside and chain smoked for about 20 minutes.
Wow.
Me out.
Holy shit, they listened to you, huh?
Just from you watching some ghost shit on TV.
That's scary. Come on.
Man.
I can't deal with that shit.
Come on.
Freak me out, guys. All right, guys, punch it out.
Right.
I need stuff I could shoot at if it gets scary. You can't shoot ghosts.
No, you can't.
Ghosts. Ghosts.
But you can shoot.
Well, that's different. Of course, that's quite a different scenario. That's a different scenario, Mr. Hughes.
Isn't that a form of a ghost? You
You
want to talk to a funeral director?
Yeah, why? Is it haunted? Is this something about ghosts? Yeah, let's put him on for a little bit. I'm frightened.
I still don't know what happened with my funeral home story. I told you when my dad's wake, you had to be there for 3 straight days. So I started wandering around to see who else was in the joint.
No, you don't do that.
And they were setting up for a grandma funeral. She had her pearls on, her hair done, her makeup done, open casket. I was the only person in the room. I swear to you, I've told this story.
Did you fuck her?
And I fucked her. Fucked her good. Walk in the front of the room. I'm going to check out this dead body. No one's around.
Yeah.
And I swear to you, the lights went off when I went in the front of the room. So I don't know if someone's walking by and said, I'm going to fuck with this person.
Did you shit your pants?
Yes, I fucking shit my pants. I was like, what?
Now you're in a dark room with a dead person.
Well, it was like off and on.
They flickered?
It was more than that. They went off and then on.
Holy shit.
So I'm like, all right. And then I turn around quickly, and then I quickly got out of the room to see, all right, who did that? To this day, I don't know. So someone could have easily just fucked with me and decided never to tell me that.
So that's so creepy.
Yeah, I swear to you that happened. Right when I was at the front looking at her. Literally, right there. Right there.
That's too creepy.
Yeah, but it could have been just someone fucking with me. That's the problem with these stories, I guess, is why I'm bringing it up. People could be fucking with you and never tell you. So then you go through your life thinking there's ghosts now or some shit going on.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but still, that
it was really fucking.
That would freak me out.
Joe on Long Island. Joe, how do you do?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Funeral director.
All right, yes.
Morbid.
Look, I never believed in ghosts. I never believed in any of that shit. I never really did. I've been in the funeral industry for about 8-9 years. Now, we built a brand new funeral home where there was nothing here.
Was there an Indian burial ground?
Indian burial ground.
No, that's all bullshit.
Always an Indian burial ground.
You can't get away from those Indians.
Half these fucking stories start with that.
No, it used to be a restaurant back like in the 50s, so less people got killed in the 50s, that means nothing.
Well, they probably
So when I tell you, I always look for ghosts. I watch Ghost Adventures, go through all that. I never forget the day I walked into work. It was early in the morning. There was no one in the building. I heard someone say hello. And let me tell you, I almost...
Hello!
It was... No. But what I'm telling you, there was literally no one in there. I walked in the door, and it was someone that said hello. Other experiences, when I'm in the prep room at night, I'm in,
Wait.
The prep
Thank
room.
you, Anthony. Let's slow down.
Oh, no,
what
prep
goes on in
room.
the prep room?
Well, the embalming, preparation of the body.
Do you really hang the body so they drain?
No, you don't do that.
Oh, okay.
You put him in that. Do you put him on that metal table with the little neck thing?
We have an old ceramic table.
It's a ceramic table. And do you use that little thing? It almost looks like a bridge when you're playing pool, and you put their head on that.
Well, it's a head block. It doesn't.
A head block. You got to chalk up their head with the head block.
You got a head block. What are some of the other tools in the prep room?
Oh, there's a bunch of tools that we use.
That big needle thing that sucks the shit out.
That's called a trocar, yes.
Why do you have to suck the shit out?
To put the shit in.
What shit?
You gotta treat the viscera.
You gotta suck out all the fucking fluid and replace it with fucking like chemicals.
I want to go to the other side with my fluids. Leave my fluids alone.
They take your fluids.
What if you need your fluids?
You don't.
Well, then you keep them and you don't get embalmed.
Yeah, but
why do you even need to be embalmed?
Because then you'd be stinking and rotten in front of your family.
Tough shit. I want everything to go with me. Where does the fluids go?
Yeah, what do? You just put it down the drain?
Well, no. Here in Suffolk County, we have to put it's called blood in a box.
All right, but let's be honest with each
Blood in
other.
a box?
You guys are all trying to cut corners. The economy is bad, even for the funeral guys. Where are you dumping the blood?
No, it gets put in the box, and we have a company come and pick it up once a week.
Biohazard company?
Yep.
And what do they do with it?
I don't know.
Feed it to the pigs.
Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, my God.
That's why the
put a
pork tastes so good.
solidifier in there. It makes it like a hard gel, and they pick it up once a week.
Wait, you solidify it into a hard gel?
You have to. There's this powder you put in the bucket. It's like a 5-gallon bucket, and there's a powder you put in there, and it solidifies it. It makes it into like a hard gel.
Who the fuck decided that we need to do this?
That's so it's not sloshing around.
Yeah, but who decided you have to take the fluids out to put the fluids in?
Yay, pudding. Oh, God.
I think we found our next contest.
Oh, God.
Somebody gelatized or whatever you would call it.
Yeah. Blood in a box. That's nice.
Are you one of those funeral directors, you don't actually do anything with the bodies, you just kind of throw them in the woods and let them pile up until the authorities find you?
Snap the legs because he doesn't fit in the casket?
Right.
No, that shit only happens down south.
Sell the bones to medical companies and then just put pipes in there or PVC? That was a good one. The guy that was fucking replacing the bones with pipes.
Really?
Yeah.
Those are the guys out in Brooklyn that said that.
Yeah, huh?
Why I understand taking the bones out. Why would you replace them? Why wouldn't you put like an Afghan over the body so they don't know there's no bones left in it?
Yeah, I don't know why you replace them with pipes, but
I don't either.
Like he's going to get up and start walking.
They're calling it vampire jello. The other black listener.
Oh, vampire jello.
Vampire jello.
That's good stuff.
You know what it is? They replace your with PVC, like if you're a long bone donor. They replace everything with PVC to give you structure and everything to make it look like, everything.
Oh, right. It holds everything up still,
Yeah,
so the legs don't flatten out and shit like that. So if you do donate your bones, they pop PVC in there?
Yep.
Wow. You're just like fucked at the end. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I don't understand why you have to do all this shit just to be buried.
And what
never understood this.
What happens with the organs? They stay in?
For what, any normal case or a long bone donor?
Normal case.
Normal case, everything stays in there.
Stays in, but you just pump the fucking embalming fluid all around it?
Yep. And then we treat it with that trocar you were talking about, that big needle. We treat it afterwards with that.
What do you do with the bung hole? Do you have to seal up the bung hole?
No, dude. They tell you in school that you should put it. They call it an AV plug. It's an anal and like vagina plug.
Anal and vagina plug?
Yeah,
That's called my cock.
Anybody who does that's a sick fuck.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's sick.
Oh, so you have a whole box of those plugs that
unused, pristine.
That box got a lot of dust on it.
He sells them to Dr. Steve to seal his wine with it.
Yeah, right.
So you're not a big advocate of the anal vagina plug?
No, I'm good on that.
Now, why would you have to do that if you do use those plugs?
They want to prevent the body from leaking.
From leaking, and it leaks out of the ass.
It could leak from anywhere, but usually sometimes. I mean, it usually doesn't, but they tell you to. I've never seen it, and if I see it, I'll take care of it with plastics or something.
Have you ever had a coffin that's just dripping fluids during a wake?
No.
Like an old Buick in the garage.
I love how this guy has to be the perfect funeral director. You know some shit happened. Come on.
You know it. You know it.
No. So, I mean, some things happen. I mean, but I don't know.
What do you do? Do you like take care of things artistically, and do you have to cover up bullet holes and fucking car accident wounds and shit?
Yeah.
So what do you use? Like spackle?
Yeah, you use wax. Use a lot of wax.
Wax?
Wax. Or they in school they teach you how to use chicken wire and like plaster of Paris. But that's
chicken wire and plaster of Paris. What would you use that for?
Yeah, you could reconstruct a face like that.
With chicken wire, like say their face was caved in or something?
How about you close the coffin?
Yeah. Some people like it closed. I mean, people just use wax now to do it. I mean, it's so much easier. Wax is so much easier to use.
I went to an open casket recently, and it was a young guy. It's rough, man. My great aunt, open casket, whatever. But younger people, open casket, that's rough.
Yeah, you don't want to see that.
That's a rough one. I don't know why people do that.
Oh, God.
It depends on how bad the body is.
No.
God.
Usually we could pretty much fix anything.
Imagine if... Really? Fix anything?
I'll tell you what it is. An open casket is a buzzkill for everybody else in the room.
It is.
Because you're kind of like socializing and you're catching up like, I haven't seen you in a while.
And you glance
Too
over.
bad of the circumstances, but how's the family? How's your job? How was that move to L.A.? And then you look, oh, yeah, dead guy in the front of the room.
Great.
Fucks up the mood, man. Close the coffin so we could socialize a
Close the
little bit.
lid. We'll assume he's in there.
Exactly. Put a nice picture on top.
Yeah.
But doing this, the people walk in. It's also for closure. People walk in, they get a little emotional in the beginning, and once everybody and the friends start showing up, everybody starts laughing, and they don't even pay attention to what's going on in the front of the room anyway.
How about I want to invent this, a slide door window type thing.
California has that.
So if
they actually do?
What?
That was a complete joke.
Like a drive-through. If you can't make it in there, you can just drive through. They have the casket by the window. And you could do one of
Are
those.
you talking about, wait, I think I was talking about on the casket.
Yes.
So if you want to see him, you could go, sodite.
Yeah.
And then you shut it, and then if someone doesn't want to, they don't have to open the hatch.
Do a little laughing action.
All right. You laughing like jokes.
You laugh, but it's not the worst idea in the world.
No, that would kind of be...
Especially on the top of the thing, there's the little sliding thing. You want to see him, there you go. Slide away.
Slide it open.
Why not? And
imagine you slide it open,
an option.
and the eyes are open looking at you, and then you shut it, and you open it back up, and the eyes are closed again. Creepy. Indian burial ground. Or something.
Always Indian burial ground.
Imagine some woman just walking around going, I'm spending eternity with a vagina plug. Take out my vagina plug. Like just walking around, help me. Help remove my vagina plug. Vagina plug. That'd be so scary.
That would rock.
Oh, God, this creepy, ghostly music.
What movie is this from again?
I have an anal plug. Remove my anal plug. That's scary.
Well, guys, look, unfortunately, I got to go. I just pulled up. Look,
yeah? Where you at
They
work?
could wait.
Yeah, where are they going? Where the fuck are they going?
Yeah, you're in the only business where people could actually wait.
Oh, take a break.
Really, man. Stop taking it so seriously.
Really? What's wrong with you?
My boss told me that.
Did you even tell your story?
No, I didn't even tell it yet.
I know what his story
really
was.
fast, Joe. I'm sorry. Real fast, your story before you go.
No, so what happened was I was here late one day, and I was preparing the body. I was the only one here. I had all the doors locked. I'm in the prep room. I'm just finishing up, and all of a sudden, inside the funeral home by the prep room, the door starts banging. Somebody was banging on the door. Once again, I freaked out, went to go open the door. Nothing. There was 2 garbage pails in the middle of the hallway. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Indian burial.
I mean, this happens all the time. It's not Indian burial ground.
Why can't it just be a friend of yours just completely fuck with you and never telling you?
That would be good.
No. And how would they get in? All the doors were locked.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess it's a ghost.
Because if I'm in the back, I lock all the doors. No one can walk in and roll around.
Ghosts. I wish Jimmy was here because I love his ghosts.
Ghosts. Well, that was spooky.
Yeah.
All right, get to work.
All right, Joe. Thanks for humoring us today.
Wax. Go get your wax.
I think all you guys are ghoulish in nature.
I know. There's just a morbid thing getting into that line of work.
Do you look at death differently?
Do I? Yeah. You look at life differently.
You do?
How profound.
You never know when it's going to happen.
All right.
It's like a box of chocolates.
You don't think that's in the back of every single person's head?
Yeah. Well, big clump of wax, too, if you have your back of your head blown out.
Chicken wire.
Chicken wire and plaster. It's a second-grade school project.
I would be a shitty funeral director. I sucked at the chicken wire.
Oh, yeah.
And then, what was it?
Plaster of Paris.
Paris shit. I sucked at that.
This is the worst of the Opie Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
What's up out there? This is Ice-T.
And this is Coco. And you're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Rather be a New Jack Hustler.
Oh, yeah. That means one thing. Ice-T is in the studio. I was ready to say in the house, and
I'm in the house.
I would have sounded really, really old school.
Yeah. We're in the building.
I'm reading in the prep sheet. I never knew this. You were in the Breakin' films?
Yep, that's where that was my first time being in movies.
What did you do in Breakin' or
Rap.
Breakin' 2? Oh, okay. You had a small part?
Like, when Shabba-Doo and Boogaloo Shrimp and them were in the club, I was the guy on the stage, and I was rapping. It was kind of like a featured background person. I didn't have lines. I just rapped.
I think I did know that, actually. Maybe I have heard that before.
I haven't watched the Breakin' movies in a while.
I thought Beat Street was a little better. I mean, from my experience in white suburban North Brunswick, I have no idea which one was more realistic, but I preferred Beat Street.
And we want to say good morning to Coco, too, of course, who's here with Ice-T.
I'm here.
And
bright and early.
I was just telling Ice-T that usually we like to see the show before you guys come in, and we didn't get an advance copy, and then you said quickly that it's a comedy.
Well, we went to shoot the show. 8 years ago, they came at us to shoot a show. Coco did this thing called Hip Hop Wives, and they wanted to do one. I was like, nah, reality show to break up the marriage and everything. I'm not with it. 8 years later, they kept coming, They kept coming, and finally I said, look, we'll do it under one circumstance, is that you really shoot us. You get us, and you don't twist it. Because my relationship is important to me. If we fight or whatever, we'll do it, but don't add anything.
Fake drama.
No fake drama.
Or like assisted reality.
Assisted.
Or edit it in a way to make it worse than it really was.
Right.
That crap.
They after the first show, they said, you guys got a comedy. And I'm like, I'm funny. And then we started to look at the scenes, and I'm like, kind of funny, when you look at it. Yeah. So it came out as a comedy, and we shot all 8 shows. I've seen them. We're very happy with them, and I'm very critical. I'm protecting myself. I'm not gonna lie, but I didn't touch one frame of any show. I just said, let it go. It looks good.
Oh, there's nothing you wanted out. You were fine with all of it.
I mean, I'm in control of what I do. I just don't need a twist or something put on there. So they got the tone of it, and I'm very happy of it. So it's a reality show I'm proud of. But Coco will tell you, it's like we broke the trend.
Well, I believe we broke the trend because nowadays everything is a train wreck, and it seems this is really a housewife show. And you see, this is if you lay across every network has like a housewife show, including housewives of this, housewives of that, housewife, and it's like they seem to be unhappy
Yeah.
You know, and this
In a
is
mansion.
And this is
In a mansion, right.
And this is the one housewife show where I'm very happy.
Yeah.
And I've proved that we can be together for 10 years and still be happy. And under the circumstances that I work for ICE, you know, I'm his assistant. So I'm not just the housewife that stays at home. I'm the cute housewife that is his assistant.
She's like my Sharon Osbourne. She keeps me together, holds it down.
Yeah.
You know?
Who's the boss, though? Because Sharon certainly runs that operation.
Well, I'm very organized, anal person. You know, I'm
Don't say
very...
anal on this show. All these guys just got erections. You said that.
That's your brain.
I listen to Opie and Anthony. I know what goes on in this.
He's reading the room. Pretty accurate.
Why do you make it so easy for us?
But I am. I'm very much of a perfectionist, and you know, he needs that. His life was so unorganized when I came in, you know, and I just slightly organized him, and here he is. You know, he's still.
I mean, I guess if you say who's the boss, at the end of the day, I'll have the final say. But I don't. My job is not to override everything she's doing because I have her in charge trying to make things right. So we got to balance it out. You know, some guys just don't want their woman to have any say. So I'm like, well, then there's only one person running the show. I mean, I appreciate having a partner because a lot of things. And as an artist, I can generate money. I'm just not into crossing the T's and dotting the I's. You know, that's just not my thing. So I want to do the art. And I would watch just Osbourne's, and I'm like, would Ozzy have a mansion if it wasn't for shit? I mean, does he even know he's on TV? You know, and I'm a big fan of Oz, you know. And when he does his thing, can nobody touch him? But that's his thing. Now, paying phone bills, I don't know if that's what Ozzy
Yeah, Ozzy's not a receipt saver.
right, exactly.
We'll write this dinner off.
I can't see him saying
That's
that.
probably not Ozzy's thing either. You're right, but that's what she does. A lot of artists, but I hope you watch the money, because a lot of artists, especially with royalties, musicians, get fucked by the companies and by people because they don't watch the trail. It's hard for
I've already done that. I've already, you know, lost the money because of that. Fortunately, I've been in the game 25 years, so I've gone through that zone of wasting money. I had 15 cars, you know, giving all your money to your friends, and all. I've been through that. And
business managers or whatever that don't look out for you.
The whole thing.
Wow.
But fortunately, I've been able to sustain, and you know, now that I've gotten on Law and Order, I've been on there 12 years. I've got my books tight and everything. So I survived the. You know, the coming of age of a celebrity where you usually, if you don't make it past that point, you're through.
You know what you just he just described MC Hammer, who we had in here. And he couldn't keep sustaining it, and that's the problem with MC Hammer. So he gave all his money away as he was going, but then all of a sudden the money stopped coming in. And then he was in deep trouble.
There's a guilt that goes along with success. You know, when you making it and all your friends aren't, and you want to help
bring
them.
some people up.
And you know, you can't even come around your neighborhood in a new car because everybody's still broke, and you want to see your friends come, and you want to go on vacation, but you don't want new friends, so you bring your friends. It starts to cost a lot of money, you know. But after you've done it for a long enough time, now my boys is like, ICE already paid us. He did more than he had to do. Can he live?
Around, right?
Let him live. Let him live. He doesn't owe anybody nothing, you know. So I've made it through that growing period of fame. And people that come from nothing, they understand that. You know, you got your family. And it's not that they're asking for it. You feel guilty in a way to say, I won.
Because of your success, you mean? Or like you have what they don't have? And you start to feel like, I'm obligated to do something.
Yeah.
And then there's some that will. Sugar Ray Leonard was in the other day, and in his book, he's talking about the people and how they just don't stop asking you for money. Family,
Well,
friends.
you just got to say no after a while.
It's hard, though, right?
It's hard. It's hard, but after a while, and then you say no. You say, I'm not doing it anymore. I'm that. You tell them, look, I got to pay taxes. I got this. I got that. And they go, and I can tell my friends, look, man, I owe $1 million, and I got to do this, and I got to do that, and I'm having this, and they go, okay, I get it. Yeah, it's bad. But can I still borrow $5? It's like no matter what you say, they're like looking at what they see, and you're on TV. You know, I mean, how can you not?
Right.
By the way, you missed let me tell you everybody what they missed. Ice-T said you're on TV, and 3 desperate faces looked up.
Turn around. What?
He was speaking kind of metaphorically. Like us.
We've had a wild 2 days. So
Yeah, it got a little crazy.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you about going pretty much from gangsta to mainstream. over the years. You successfully pulled that off.
Yeah.
Were you catching any flack when you first kind of started going mainstream about like your street cred and people going like you sell out and shit like that?
Only time I ever get it is from the square. You know, like the cats from the hood know. They're happy to see me successful.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? They know that, you know, when you're in the streets doing that, you're doing that because those are the options that are open to you. As new options open, if you don't take them, you're a sucker. You coming from the ghetto complaining about not having an opportunity, then you get an opportunity and you don't take it, then you're a sucker. Now, you got corny people on the sideline. Oh, he's lost his street cred. You know, what the fuck do you know about street cred? Any damn way. You know, I mean, my street cred is bulletproof. I've done whatever has to be done to get the street cred. That's why I just put out my new book called ISIS Road from South Central to Hollywood. And it shows the transition. But, you know, those who say don't know and those who know don't say. I'm far from a cop. Trust me. Trust me, you know, I'm a good actor.
Yeah. I love that explanation.
You put out, by the way, the book, right? Pimp. You put out, didn't you?
I wrote the foreword to Pimp by Iceberg Slim.
Right, but you kind of re-released it or whatever.
Yeah, you know, because I admired Iceberg, and that's where I got my name. But then at some point in reading the books, of course, at first I wanted to live his life. Then I realized he's a writer. At some point it hit me, like he's a writer. So if I really want to be held forever in people's hearts and in their minds, I need to document the game. It's not about being the biggest hustler on the street. It's the one who wrote about it. That's who gets to, you know, last forever.
It's an amazing book. I've read it twice.
I've read it too. Love it.
From when was he alive? Like the 40s? He was.
And we just did a movie on his life too. We did a documentary on It's Not Done. But you know, that's what my music was meant to be, like documentation of the game.
Are there photos of him? And who was the guy, the other one who had the cat, Miss Peaches? Who was that? The tall bald pimp who I think he got everything from. That's the guy I want to see a photo of.
Oh my God, damn!
It's probably been a while, right? But
yeah. I'm trying. I'm supposed to know that name.
I don't know it either.
Yeah. Well, probably his name was Mac. That's a good name for a pimp, Mac. You know, but you know, that's what it is. So if you read my book is kind of like in the same sense. It shows the growth and it shows all the different channels I went through in music. And yeah, then how do you end up on Law and Order?
Right.
How did that happen? But you know,
that was a great run.
Hey, I'm still on it. You know, I just re-signed for another couple years. So, you know, I'm able to do that. Then I'm over here doing my rock band, playing Cop Killer over on this side of town. And I'm, you know, it's just those people that really know me, when they watch our TV show, they'll laugh. They'll go, yo, that's Ice right there. Because I'm comfortable with who I am.
Some of the music you did years ago, does it kind of seem silly now, all the fuss that was made of it, when you look at what's going on in music today and on the internet and whatnot?
Yeah, well, you know, come on. I mean, everything seems silly in retrospect. It's like the news is real stupid, period. You know, it's like every time, breast implants will explode on a plane. Oh, you know, every time something, I'm like, what happened? Did pit bulls stop biting people? That was like happening for a while.
That's the big story.
Yeah, like the big stories just rotate. So I was just one of the big stories.
Right.
It's all stupid. I mean, considering what's really going on.
Yeah, you know what? At the time, it was such a big story. And everybody was totally hating you, and it almost seems nostalgic and kind of funny now that there was such a fuss made of, you know, music.
The president was after me.
Oh, yeah.
But now I have something. How many people can actually say that the president of the United States of America spoke their name in anger?
You and Kanye West.
Yeah.
They really are.
But even when Kanye came out and said the president doesn't like black people, I'm like, have you listened to Public Enemy? It's like, this is not a new comment, you know?
Right.
This is new. But Kanye, you know, he said something at the time, and, you know, when you look down there and you look at New Orleans where he was, he saw those people sitting out in the street and the floods, that's how it seemed. It didn't really look like anybody cared. I don't think Beverly Hills would have been floating around that long.
Yeah, he spoke his mind, and then, goddamn, Michael Myers. Mike Myers was next to him at the time, and his face just, it's like, he looked at him like, why am I being dragged into this?
He just wanted to read a few lines and get off the stage.
I've never seen such a pretend that didn't just happen face. He just stared straight ahead, hoping everything would go away, and he'd wake up and he wouldn't be there.
You see any of the other PE guys?
Oh, definitely. I just did a movie. I just finished directing a movie called The Art of Rap, where I interviewed a lot of MCs from back in the days, Chuck D, of course. Yeah. And it's more of a movie about how you rap, not the money, the girls, the cars. It's like the art form. Right. So we're going to have that out later this summer, too.
What do you think changed about, like, because you listen to rap from, like, the like Run DMC and the way they were, and the way it is now, lyrically, it's a lot different.
It went pop.
You think it got more pop?
No, it's pop. It's pop music now. Now what you're doing is you're listening to what you're hearing on the radio. It's pop music with a rap delivery. See, you could rap. Anybody can rap, but that's not hip-hop. Hip-hop has a special sound to it. It has a special vibe to it. But when you're doing a pop record and then you just happen to rap, that doesn't, Pink can rap. There's a lot of people that can rap. So it's lost its soul, if you ask me. But I say that meaning I want to inspire the soul to come back. I'm not saying it like a hater. I just want the kids to bring the soul back. I'd love to see an 18-year-old Public Enemy group come out right now, young kids, or a new KRS-One. Because no matter what we do, we're old now. We're older than them. We're the parents' age, so the kids don't want. So they need somebody from their generation to come out and rock the world.
What happened to KRS-One?
He's still out there, but since we live in a pop culture, if you're not on the radio, then people don't think you exist. You have to be on the radio. The little girls right now, they like, if it's not on MTV, then it must not be good. And then MTV doesn't even play music anymore. No. One last thing. I was talking to a 21-year-old girl the other day doing an interview. She said, Ice, about music. And I said, well, I made my money in music when people went to the record store. Yeah. She said, what's a record store? I swear to God. Yep. And I said, like Tower? Oh, no. Like Warehouse? Oh. Virgin? Oh, FY. She said, like Best Buy?
Oh, shit.
And I said, well, they're trying to sell microwaves, really.
and Best Buy is even pushing kind of the music out. You go to Best Buy and try to find something. They don't care. Nothing's in an alphabetical order anymore. It's just kind of just thrown around.
It's all electronic delivery.
You ever think you'd see the day that there would be no bookstores and no record stores? Dude, in our lifetime? Are you crazy?
Dude, I got people, because I'm from the music business, every day an artist walks up to me, I want to get put on. Ice, can you help me? And I ask him, I say, well, what's the last record you bought? And they give me this blank face. I'm like, so this is the industry you're trying to get into.
Yeah.
Now you ask why I'm on television.
Right.
God damn, yeah.
But you can't get. I went to get the Ozzy box set.
Of course you did.
I know. I did.
Of course you did.
Every discussion goes back to Ozzy. But I tried to. I went into Best Buy. They didn't have it. It's like you had to order it or go to a specialty store in Jersey. You can't get any type of specialty stuff like that unless it's the Beatles or somebody that's going to sell everywhere.
Yeah, it's crazy. Wiener's on TV. What's the hell with that guy?
Oh, yeah.
Well,
I think he's just trying to live up to his name, right?
Yeah, the Wiener thing.
That was not that impressive a dick. I'm sorry. It just wasn't.
No.
All smoke and mirrors.
No, it was the fact that, he was, he's a politician. He was lying.
So when does that do? A politician lying and showing porn pictures of himself.
They're all doing it. It's like everybody is doing that shit. It's just, you don't want to see it.
When you say politician, immediately I think creepy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm with Ice-T.
Yeah.
I think lying sack of shit. And, creepy.
Doesn't matter.
I think helpful.
And it doesn't matter what side. So
absolutely.
Across the board for me. Hey, Coco's just sitting there looking all beautiful. And all.
Looking all beautiful.
And we got a reality show. I know.
She loves sitting around the men when we chop it up,
I do.
That's how a woman learns. Like, let the men talk. Release a secret.
Here we go.
He could sit here all day and just chat. I don't think he even knows that he's talking.
I love talking to the homies. I love when I'm in a room full of real live cats. It's fun. If now I'm with some squares, I'm ready to quit.
Yeah,
I'm like, okay, enough talking to you guys. You're draining my cool.
I got an observation. I always felt like Ice-T was really scary. You're really likable.
Well, I'm likable until you cross me.
All right, but this is the first time we've met you. I mean, what I've seen like over the years, I'm like, man, he's intimidating.
No, I'm not.
But you're a very likable guy, sir.
You know
I
what
think
it
I've
is?
lightened him up too.
Yeah, she lightened me up.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The most dangerous cats I've ever met are the most likable cats.
Yes.
You know,
man,
they're the kind that smile and they laugh with you and show you the pictures of their kids, and they'll take a dinner fork and pull your fucking eye out of your head. You know, it's the guys that act tough all the time. They're the ones that are insecure and they're trying to show it. You know, so I'm very calm, but if there was a problem, you'd be glad I was here. You feel me? You know, I got that other side, but people always say that. It's like, well, you're not mean. I'm like, well, you're not my enemy.
Right.
Yeah, why,
You know,
why should you be? Right.
I gotta breathe. And like Coco said, I got Coco. What I got to be mad about, right?
Yeah.
Coco, you have a picture taken down recently on TwitPic?
They're always taking pictures down.
Coco knows how to use Twitter.
Yeah.
Her twit
I have a
pics
gimmick.
are ridiculous.
Yeah.
What was the photo
My
they took
gimmick.
down?
Well, just recently I balanced a can on my butt, and it was in a thong because on my if you follow me on my Twitter, I do thong Thursdays
At Coco's World?
and
Yes.
Titty Tuesdays.
Yes.
So you get both T and A. If you're not into asses, then you're going to be in boobs, either or.
You're like, damn, I got to wait a couple of days.
Yeah,
what
exactly.
is Wednesday?
Well, it used to be Wet Wednesdays, but I can't keep up with it. I gotta do two, and then it was like Freaky Feet Friday, so you show like shoes and people that are into shoes.
Oh, foot fetish guys, right?
Foot fetish guys. Yeah, I tried.
What did you do the one for Spartacus? What was that?
Spartacus is a Testicle Tuesdays.
Our dog.
That's my dog. He's cute Spartacus on Twitter. Yeah, and he does Testicle Tuesdays. PETA got at me.
Why?
Because they're like, we want you to be the face of PETA along with Pamela Anderson and Charlize Theron, blah, blah, blah.
Cut your dog's
And they're
nuts
like,
off.
can you please neuter Spartacus?
No way.
Because, that causes diseases in their lifetime, blah, 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 blah. And I'm
Oh,
like, I'm trying to
on.
breed this little guy,
I want to know what guy can ever cut another thing's nuts off.
Yeah.
You know, I don't care what you're I think the voodoo of that.
There's got to be some kind of karma
Yeah.
that goes with
Yeah.
that. And,
Yeah, we're not. We love his balls.
But you know what? To go back to my Thong Thursday,
Go back, baby.
I get upset that, okay, people can have nude pictures up. Not like, I need to have nude pictures
Frontal
up.
nudity.
But
Yeah.
then I have a thong on, which I'm usually in when I'm on the beach. So it's not even anything outrageous.
Yeah.
And they take them down. Like, literally, I was balancing, and actually they were booty shorts that looked like thongs, to tell you the truth. But I was balancing a can on my ass, and
And
by
your
the
mother
way,
took
my
the
mother took the picture for me. See, the story goes
Family values.
is Wednesday night. So it's Wednesday night, and I go, geez, Mom, we're eating pizza on the counter. Geez, I don't have Thong Thursday picture. I don't know what I'm going to do. I try to be funny. And she's like, oh, well, I'll get a camera. I'll take the picture. And I'm like, well, I want to do something funny. I look around the room. I look down. I see a Sprite can. I was like, let me try to balance this on my ass. I've never tried it before. People had asked me to do it, but I've never tried it before.
Did a
So I
good job,
squatted
too.
down. She got the camera. Yeah, and I actually can do it. Now it's a trend. Now everywhere, TMZ picked up on that, and all girls are now trying to balance a can on
We're doing
their
TV
booty.
interviews and people are like, well, do you think Coco would balance the can? No, dumbass, no.
Yes.
That was just one night, her and her mother, stupid.
I never saw that photo. Not
It's
that
out.
I'm, not that I'm really hoping we could see it.
I'm going to put it back up.
Okay,
I got a
please
new
do.
Husay page. If you guys know what a Husay page is, it's just for celebrities and athletes who can actually put anything they want on, up on there.
Oh, wow.
And
That's handy.
so I'm going to repost it soon.
It's a famous picture, I think. So far, that's been your most famous.
Why can't we do it today?
I know. I'm not wearing the right stuff.
We have someone that works for the show that loves Coco's ass.
Oh,
I'm gonna guess it's either Danny or Mars.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there you go, the picture.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
There it is.
It's on television.
Wait, where does it?
Where did
are
I
you
come in?
watching?
That's Apple
That's
TV.
CNN.
Oh, Apple TV.
It's a national situation.
It is.
Apple TV.
It's Apple TV. We just
Yeah.
popped it up for
Travis is amazing in there.
Yeah.
Danny
Very
and
good.
Mars especially love
Wow.
Coco's ass.
That's funny.
Holy shit.
I've never looked.
None
None
of
she's
us-
a married
One
woman,
take.
but I'm here. It's
None
very
of us are
lovely.
complaining about it, trust me, but Danny and Mars especially love it. Can't get enough.
That is a nice
It's-
get-up.
Coco, your ass.
Wow.
See, and that's not showing too much, honestly, guys. I mean,
They should have
come
taken
on.
that down. I got to tell you, your
Twitter's
ass,
afraid of booty.
your ass comes up in discussion a lot on the show.
Really?
As the go-to ass, yeah.
Really?
Go to the go-to
Yes,
ass.
I'm
Yeah,
serious.
It's funny, Coco, though, when she, we got together, you know, a lot of women are like, oh, she has a fake ass. I'm like, fake ass? We never even heard of fake asses before, right? She's like, yo, I got breast implants. That's cool, but a fake butt? And, you know, I told her, I said, well, just take that as a compliment. They just look at it like it's impossible. It could be real. But it's real. I would have blown out any type of, you know, anything that was back there that was fake. And I'm a brother. I mean, I could go with the booze, but I need real meat.
Can we talk about the fake ass for a second?
Yeah.
Is that possible? Wouldn't it be a pain in the neck to sit the fuck
No,
down?
it is possible.
People are
all
actually
the time.
doing it.
I've actually seen it, touched it, and everything.
Is it uncomfortable to sit down?
Well, that's the thing. Okay, I might be a hypocrite when I say this, but yes, I got my boobs enhanced at 18 years old. I'm against the butt implants. And people go, well, you did that. Why would you be against that? But seriously, think about it. I'm not sitting on my chest.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
It's like your butt
totally
is
different.
the main key on your body. You're constantly doing something with your legs. And I've seen a lot go wrong. I've seen one droop down.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it could be as natural looking.
But they got the implants in there. They got the shots or whatever.
Ugh.
It's just... It's
They're
nasty.
creepy looking. They don't look. There's something off
seen
about
it?
them.
I mean, when I say
Well, you don't bang. I don't, you know, bang your boobs. I bang your ass. You know what I'm saying? Now it's good to have some meat back there because I don't want to break a pelvis or anything when I'm in motion.
Some padding, right?
Yeah,
right.
but-
It tells me Ice-T's an animal.
I'm a man. Oh yeah. Yeah. Are we going
Tear
to
that shit up?
Yeah. Well, we have this thing. that people have been asking us how we keep our relationship together, and we have this thing that we call the sexual code.
Okay.
And I think every man, every woman has a sexual code. Now, the code is whatever it takes to turn you the fuck on. Okay? It might mean you might need to see your girl in a wetsuit and figure skates. I don't know what the code is. The question is, are you willing to tell the code, and are they tell the code, and are they willing to accommodate the code? And we all have a code, you know, and the thing of it is, usually when you're just dating, you're afraid to tell the code because it might be a little too kinky.
Right.
But once you understand the code, it's going to be good.
And it could be a bunch of codes.
It could be a bunch of codes. Yeah, it could be a bunch of codes.
It could be a long list of codes.
Could you give us one of your codes?
Yes, Jimmy.
I like when I'm having sex with a girl, and she talks about how she's fucked guys who are better fucks than I am and have bigger dicks than I do.
And that turns you the fuck off.
Well, it's just such an it's such an easy thing to find. But yeah, I like the humiliation of it because I'm so jaded after all these years of porn. It's like I'm so numb that I like two girls. But it's like I would rather hear about her telling me how she would rather be fucking somebody other than me because that's taboo.
And that just makes you explode the three-way orgasm where you fart and you come and you get a headache.
If she says it right, it becomes the four-way because I shit as well.
I talked about the three-way one time on Twitter, and people were like, "Are you what? A headache?" And then some people was like, "Man, I know what that one is." Well, you really think you're gonna die when you're extreme. You're like, "Ah, wow, I love you."
Another code.
Some gasket's gonna blow somewhere.
Right. Toes are about to pop off like rockets.
Today is Code Friday. I like if body scent is good. I like no deodorant. I like a little smell under the arms. That can be very sexy.
See, look, I think you might have hit one of Coco's toes.
Coco likes that.
I don't need deodorant as long as the chemistry's good. If the body chemistry,
yeah.
That's nature telling you that you should be or you shouldn't be.
I give up one of my codes. I go into stalker mode right before we get home. So, like, right before we get ready to come in, we've been out all night. Then I'll say, walk in front of me. She walks. I let her open the door.
He wants to be
I
like
want to
he
be
doesn't know
behind
me.
her and follow her into the house and kind of like, you know, because you got to think, when you're with your girl all night, you don't really get to see her because she's right with you. Everyone else gets to admire. Right. So I'm like, just walk ahead, and you walk into the door, and then I come through the door, and I'm evil Mick, you know.
Yeah.
I'm that guy.
Yeah. You get to be creepy guy at the party for a minute.
I get to be creepy guy from the party that follow their home. Exactly, and that's it works for me. That's just one of the many codes of the ice.
Yeah, there are many codes. And they can be physical, too, but for me, they're more mental because you can't create. It's usually mental.
You're more mental.
But then also with your girl, they have to find out the code, and they have to work on it to become the best at it so you don't look anywhere else.
By the way, when is your show on? It's Sunday night.
Yeah, you just sold the show.
Yeah.
You just sold the show.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Everyone is screaming, what is Coco's Twitter? It's Coco's World.
It's Coco's World. Go check it out.
And for the losers out there, you can follow me, which is Final Level, FINALLEV.
Why not Ice-T? Who has it?
There was some gay dude in Arizona that had Ice-T.
Really?
Yeah, when I went on Twitter, I didn't go on Twitter. I wasn't the first person.
Yeah.
So I went there, and there's some guy on there saying, like, Ice-T stuff like, I'm cool, keep it hip. You know, and I'm like, all right, you can just have that world. If you want to be me so bad, fuck you. But and my production company is called Final Level Entertainment, Final Level Productions.
Okay.
I think we're all trying to get to the final level. Plus, I'm a gamer, and that's what we try.
Nice.
So I just said, well, there's a chance I promote myself and my.
What's your game?
I play
Right
Call
now.
of Duty. Right now,
Yeah.
I'm a character in the new Gears of War 3.
I love Gears of War. Yeah.
I play a character named Griffin. That's coming out. That's that. Talk about money. Now, I didn't get any of this money. I just got paid to be in the show. This game has sold over 1 million pre-sales at about $100 a pop.
It is amazing. There's some game franchises where, like Call of Duty, that are just instant moneymakers. It's amazing. Rockstar Games that put out all the Grand Theft Auto.
I was in Grand Theft Auto.
I was in.
So
yeah,
were we.
In 4
Yeah.
in Red Dead Redemption.
You guys were?
Yeah. I'm the guy.
Billy.
I sell the guns in the gun store.
I'm the main guy at I'm the last guy in San Andreas. What's his
Right.
name?
Yeah.
San Andreas. Oh,
I
yeah.
was the cracked out.
Right. Yeah.
Mad
Shit. Yeah.
Dog.
Mad Dog. Yeah.
Yeah.
So and
That's great, man.
this one I'm Griffin, and I also did a body count song for the game. For the horde mode.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
we're all
they're-
together there in the games. That's
Listen,
dope.
man, hell yeah. Love gaming, man. They're cursing all the time with these goddamn little bastards shooting me, knifing me.
Yeah.
I hate those son of a bitches with the knife come around. You're all, armed for bear, and you're going out there, you got your good weapon, and you just hear, and then you just see some asshole running away from you. Hate that.
He's a
God, I
gamer.
hate that.
He's a gamer.
Yeah.
She loves the fact I game. A lot of women don't like the fact their men game. Coco has a great answer for it. She goes, at least you know where they are.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. And if you've seen a lot of female gamers, you ain't trying to hook up with them. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm talking a fat pig, 1520. Yeah, they're not exactly attractive.
Well, they're saying you guys got stuff to do.
Yeah,
so.
they're busy today, man. Ice-T and Coco, yeah.
This was a great interview. We've
what a
been on a
picture,
lot of
man.
interviews. They're like, Ice, you're a rapper. Coco, you've done a lot of modeling. Thank you. Good. Nice meeting you guys. Bye.
Fuck that. We like hanging and talking. Believe me, if you guys were able to come in earlier, we'd have loved to talk to you more. And
We'll come back.
And we would
Yeah,
love to
please
have
come
you
back.
back. Absolutely.
After you guys see the show.
Well,
Yeah,
and
after we see
Coco's
the
got to come
show.
in with the proper attire for Nash.
Yeah,
Yes.
we got to get
I
the
think
Nash
you owe
shot
us.
in
This is
here.
my-
I think if
this is
she
my
did it for
conservative
anybody, she'd do it for
Would you
this
do it
show.
for us
Yeah.
next time?
Totally.
Yeah.
I will do that.
And I would love to talk some like old school shit with you. NWA, all that era. That era it fascinates me.
Go to YouTube and hit The Art of Rap, and you'll see the trailer for my movie. It'll
Great,
be what
man.
you want to see.
Fantastic.
And yeah,
When is that coming out?
it'll be out this summer. It's editing
Oh,
right
okay,
now.
so it's close.
Yeah,
Good.
it'll be out this summer. But I can't. I mean, I got so much stuff. I only can promote one thing at a
No,
time.
Yeah, you're a busy
You know
guy,
what?
man.
Come back when that's ready.
Okay.
We would love
Absolutely.
that. Listen, but they're promoting their reality show, Ice Loves Coco. Baby Got Backstory. Premieres Sunday, 10:30 on E.
Yeah, right after the Kardashians, right?
Yeah.
It's a great spot.
The baby got backstory. That was the preview. They've already shown that. So it's just Ice Loves Coco.
Okay.
And it's a spin on I Love Lucy. That's what it is.
Oh, nice. A little different, though, huh?
Yeah, a
You
little
guys are
bit.
sleeping in the same bed.
Yeah, and Lucy can balance cans.
I've never seen that.
Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening. This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM. This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
You guys suck!
Sirius XM.
So Andy Levy last night, I was checking out his
TV's
Twitter.
Andy Levy.
TV's Andy Levy. On Twitter, Andy Levy.
Yeah.
And he tweeted this fucking video, and it's called, the name of it sucks a dick.
It's Del Dot.
removes basketball hoop. Delaware Online News video is the name of the fucking video. I think it's doing well, so I guess, what do I know?
It's the Delaware Department of Transportation.
Del Dot.
Del Dot.
God, what assholes.
Wait till you see this, Jimmy. So the setup is very easy. This guy is doing an interview with the news. I guess some asshole in the neighborhood has decided that basketball hoops need to be removed from the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And this guy's been fighting his basketball hoop being removed from the neighborhood for a little while, it seems like.
Yeah, he's sending appropriate letters you hear about in this story.
And now he's doing an interview about, what's going on. And it's key to the story. I think he says that the hoop's been in place for 60 years in front of his house. So obviously, probably before he was even fucking born, because he doesn't look like a 60-year-old man.
It's been there forever. And I think also pertinent to the story is the fact that the news was there interviewing him because the DOT had come there previously to remove the basketball hoop.
Right.
But this guy's wife crawled up and sat on top of the hoop so they couldn't remove it.
Right.
So the news, I guess, thought that was kind of a newsworthy thing, sent a crew down there to interview this guy. And in the middle of the interview, the DOT shows up again with police.
And
fucking assholes.
Yeah, we'll stop it so we could fill in the blanks.
So this is annoying me already. The country's supposed to be broke, and this is what they're wasting their money on?
That's what Ed said earlier.
Yeah, they're wasting their money on this. And what really comes into play in this is the fact, and we've talked about this so many times, the fact that you don't own fucking shit. You think you own your house? You think you could do whatever you want on your own fucking property? No, you don't own shit. You want to do anything, you need to fucking grease a representative so you get a permit and fucking pay through the nose so they could get their cut on everything you do. It's mobster tactics.
And they're permit crazy. We've been talking about this off and on for last year.
Everything you do in your house, you need a fucking permit for? How is this now my property, my house? I pay a fuckload of taxes on it, yet I'm not allowed to fucking put a hoop on there or build an addition or change a room or remove a tree or put in a pool or put up a fence or a sidewalk. Or I can go through a million fucking things. Change the roof color.
So you need a permit to put up a fence. You need a permit to take a tree down. You need a permit to use the parks now on Long Island.
Yes.
Permit.
Yeah.
Nothing but permits everywhere.
When I went to put my...
What the fuck are they doing?
Dude, when I went to get my backyard done, my backyard was, when I moved in, it was
mud.
Flat grass.
It was just mud.
Mud all around it.
I remember those days.
Yeah.
Just a muddy, grassy mess.
It was just flat. It had grass on it. That was it. I'm like, you know what I want?
You had a vision.
Because I'm an American. I've achieved a certain place in my life that I'm very happy with. I want a pool. I want a fence around my yard to keep the riffraff out. I want a pool house. And I want certain other things, maybe a built-in barbecue. I want everything. So now some trees have to be removed. Things have to be brought in. Holes have to be dug. Pools, pool parts, all that shit. The amount of permits that I had to get to do this was astounding. Probably no less, I'll say more, no less than a dozen permits.
Come on.
All of them money, time.
Just to redo your backyard?
Just to put in what I wanted to put in on my own fucking property that I'm paying for.
Name the permits. I don't believe you.
Permits?
A dozen.
How about just a pool permit to have the pool, right?
That's one.
That's one. Then every aspect of the pool needs to be inspected, and you've got to pay the inspector, and he's got to sign off on it. Plumbing, the wiring, the cement work, proper drainage. You need a sump type thing just in case something happens. Then there's the fence. They only allow a 3-foot fence in my neighborhood. To get a 6-foot fence or a 4-foot fence. To get a 6-foot fence, you need a variance.
What? This shit drives me nuts.
Yes.
What's the difference between a 4-foot and a 6-foot fence?
Lou Costello and Abbott.
What is...
Tommy Lee.
What is the difference?
2 feet.
No, the difference is...
You're being literal.
The difference is simple.
Yeah.
If you want the 6-foot, which most people obviously would want...
Pay more.
Pay more.
You know you're going to have to pay more. Tree removal. Now, there were trees in the way of getting this pool and fence installed.
Yeah.
To remove every tree, you need a permit for the tree. The pool house, an external structure on your property. Now you need a guy to come out and assess the distance between... So now you need a survey done. on your property line. You have to pay for all this, by the way. This isn't supplied by anyone.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop.
The survey. No, I'm continuing.
Stop.
You asked.
I'm having
the survey.
I'm out of my mind.
And survey your property and make sure the non-attached structure on your house, the pool house, is within your property, the proper leg. It can't be close enough to the fence. The pool can't be close enough to the fence.
Why? What's the problem
property,
there?
I should be able to tuck it right against the fence, right?
Yeah, why?
Nope, sorry.
Because the fence is supposed to protect from your kids and stuff jumping in the pool.
Sorry. All right, now the pool's going to take up more electricity and shit like that, so I had to put new service in. 240 service, had to go in. Now the electrical inspector has to come by and inspect the electricity and the wiring and make sure everything's up to code. And now, bam, more cash is coming out of my pocket for that motherfucker. How about your barbecue? You want to build a brick standing barbecue that isn't something you wheel out and stuff? That's a permanent structure.
Why?
You need an inspector to come.
Why?
Because they need their money.
Why?
To claim that they're fucking broke.
Why, if you're just wheeling a barbecue out in your backyard, that's way more dangerous than if you actually build a nice structure.
There you go.
With cement and bricks all around.
And now the fence, by the way. Oh, wait, I brought up the fence already, didn't I? Oh, how about the guy that's got to come over and make sure your fence is safe? And there are alarms on every entrance from outside to inside the area with the pool. So if some little toddler opens it up, it goes meh, 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 meh.
You have to pay a guy for that?
A guy has to inspect that to make sure it's there.
So why do you have to pay the inspector?
Because no one else is. I pay him. And he probably gets a paycheck.
Why?
He probably gets a paycheck from the state or the county that I'm paying my taxes for.
If we're paying our taxes, then that should just go with it. That the inspector comes out and fucking makes sure it's all up on the up and up. Why are you paying extra? This shit is driving me nuts in this country.
And this is just to have the all-American backyard that I wanted on my own property. You would think I went to a neighbor and just started doing work in his yard.
Sure.
And people are like, hey, what are you doing?
Obviously, you got a lot more going on in your backyard than the average person.
You know what? Not really.
I like bringing it back to the average guy.
Not really.
Most of that stuff the average guy has to deal with.
If a guy wants a pool, you don't have to be fucking a rich guy to get a pool. I know a lot of people when I was working that also worked and had pools, and they have to go through the same thing. If you want to play down anything, a sidewalk, change something, these have to be inspected.
Who started this?
Who fucking started it? And again, we're a representative government.
No, we're not.
Who was the representative that suggested this, that was voted into office, that everybody said, now this is why I put him in here, so we could be fucking extorted like the mob can extort us to do things around our own houses.
I'm doing my breathing exercises today.
Yeah, do it.
I'm doing my breathing exercises.
I have a question.
By the way, I apologize for taking off tomorrow. Yesterday, I took a day off, and
you're back.
I do have a twin cousin.
You're back.
That's very mellow.
Yeah, it looked
and
like you.
I know he did. He came in. We've been our looks are impeccably identical.
Well, we were calling him Anthony. What's his name?
Yeah, his name's Pete.
Pete. So we'll know for next
Cumia.
time.
Pete Cumia. He came in and
name.
I was listening to the show a little bit. Yeah.
Don't you have an Uncle Pete?
Well, no, it's always Petey.
Oh, shit.
And,
I'm in trouble with the mob.
And he was embarrassing to listen to.
He was.
Because the things he was saying, I was like listening to the Obama speech, and he was like, oh, I don't care. And I'm just like, I'm ready to go crazy on the guy.
I kind of like the Pete guy.
I hate Petey Cumia.
Come back?
What an asshole. He's a fag.
I like the Pete guy. Slow down with the fag thing, but I like the Pete guy. No, there was something else I wanted. Oh, so what do you think? Local government, they all get together at the what do they call it?
Their little town hall.
The town hall. And they, what are they, just bored, so they just make up shit to bother us?
Yeah. Yes,
is that what it's coming down to?
It's another version of look down the hallways here. It's another version of justifying your job. Like, hey, I'm an inspector. I got to inspect.
Right. What can I add to my schedule of inspecting?
And then if something isn't right,
and they don't want to work either. By the way, no one wants to work. Most people don't want to work.
No.
But there's an incentive because they're getting a little action because you have to pay the guy to come out.
You got to pay the guy. You got to pay the guy. And God forbid something isn't up to code because of some reason, and you have to change something.
Oh, then the fines
then you have to change it.
Ridiculous,
There's no fine yet, but he'll go, all right, you change that. I'll be back in a couple of days. And then you pay him again.
You have to pay him for the second visit.
You got to pay. And the amount of, here's another thing. The amount of paperwork to get the permits in the first place costs you money. And you got to fill out things that are ridiculous. Here's an example. I have a tree. It's your tree. It's dying. it's a dying tree. I want to have it. I have to have it removed, or this thing's going to fall onto my house at some point.
So let me slow you down. If it falls down on your house, then what happens?
I guess the insurance company's got to pay. Town isn't fucking responsible.
You should fucking sue the town.
Yeah, you could, but you know what that's going to take.
You know why? Because I know where you're going with this. So you tell those fuckers, look, I couldn't afford to take the tree down, so I had to keep it up, and now it fell on my property, so now I'm suing you.
As they see me sitting with pina coladas in my jacuzzi. Well, I can't afford to have this tree removed.
Well, but bring it back to the average guy. I'm sure the situations where the average guy has a dead tree and he can't afford to get it removed.
The situation got nothing to do with it.
So let the fucking tree fall on your house and then sue the county.
Yeah.
And go, look, I couldn't afford to take this away, so I took my chances.
They would say, like, hey, it's your property. That's when they go, hey, it's your property.
Yeah, now it's your property.
Hey,
but it's not your property because now you're going to pay somebody, the county, all sorts of fees and shit to remove the fucking tree.
None at all.
Sorry, go back to the story.
I was going through this form with Keith that you have to fill out in order to have a tree on your own fucking property removed. And not just any tree. This tree's dying and shit. The questions. Is the tree sick? Is the tree posing a danger? How big is the tree? Please measure the tree around from the ground 4 feet up. Give us the diameter of the tree. And there's questions up the ass. And then you got to go down to the town hall and file this form with money. Of course, everything is money. And then an inspector now comes out and inspects the tree to make sure it's, ill-fated, doesn't interfere with your neighbors in any way.
Do you have to pay the inspector?
Oh, yeah.
I'm out of my mind.
Again.
I'm serious.
And now I got to pay the people that cut the tree down.
Right.
Obviously, that's got to be paid. But I don't mind that because that's what I'm having them do.
Right.
But it's the lead up to that. And I'll have a lot of fucking firewood next year because that's a big goddamn fucking tree.
How much money is it going to cost you before the company comes in and takes the tree?
It's at least
because that's something you expect.
Probably,
honestly,
I'll tell you, before that tree gets touched, about $2,000.
No.
Yes.
There's no fucking way.
Yes.
There's no fucking way.
Filing fees, inspection fees.
There's no
tree.
Who can afford that besides you?
A fucking arborist. I have to hire an arborist to come up and inspect the tree to make sure there isn't some kind of fucking, it's not an endangered tree. It's not a home to a fucking spotted owl. It's not, no shit, an arbor. I'd rather hire an arsonist and burn the tree down. Sounds like arborist.
It does.
It's not funny, but it sounds like arborist.
That was an excellent point.
Yes.
All good points aren't funny. That was just very valid.
Well, not at all.
Yes. That one just happened to lack humor in every way, shape, or form.
Someone's saying I should just hire Jill or burn it. It's very funny.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Or call an abortionist, they're saying.
There you go.
Or how about an abolitionist?
An abolitionist. Oh, man, get rid of him, too. Oh, Christ on a pony. I can't take it anymore.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
You got to be kidding me.
Dude, this tree is just retarded.
How is this happening?
Yeah. And I got to deal with a neighbor, but the neighbor's been pretty cool. Like, Keith has been over there and talked to him because there's no way a truck can get in on my side of the property because of the fence and everything like that. And my backyard's all done. It's got gates and everything. And my neighbor's driveway is like right next to the fence and that tree.
Right.
So I think the tree cutting company is going to have to go into his driveway and stuff. I'll grease him. I don't care. You pay off
pay
a
your
neighbor.
neighbor?
Well, I won't. I don't have to. But I'll throw him a few bucks for the convenience.
I wouldn't take it if I was a neighbor. I would just be neighborly.
Nah, it's cool. I don't mind things like that. That's kind
How
of
much are you
just
going to get, like $500?
Nah, I was thinking a couple hundred.
All right, I thought
just for fucking.
I thought 200.
Just a couple hundred. There's going to be a truck in his fucking driveway. It could be inconvenient for a while. So yeah. And if he doesn't take it, that'll be cool. He never, I never offered it or
for
he never
once.
Said he would take
for
it.
once, it's nice to be your neighbor.
Yeah, that's it.
Most of the time, he's probably like, this fucking asshole.
This guy. No, believe me, during the summer, he's probably peeking over the fence
and enjoying the view.
Looking
right?
What's going on? Topless girls in the jacuzzi.
You keep the trees a little low for him so he can check shit out.
Yes. That tree being removed, by the way, I think leads a complete opening from one of his upstairs windows into the jacuzzi.
Oh, shit.
So
he's in heaven.
He's going to be like, yeah, cut it down. I don't care.
Yeah. He's going to show up with a fucking hammer and a saw. I'll be sure to help.
I'll do it. He's trying to pay me.
Is the fence thing? Is the fence thing where you can't have something too close? We had a problem with a neighbor years ago because they built something too close to our property, and the overhang was over our property, and then the squirrels were jumping into our tree from his fucking roof. I wonder if that's what it is, all these neighbor disputes that have popped up over the years.
There is something like that. Obviously, if you have a structure that's leaning over their property line, that's a problem, and I can agree with that problem. But the thing is, then keep it after it happens, or something. Have the neighbor complain, then have somebody come down, whatever. Or have a talk and say, here's where it is. Or you see it going up as a neighbor, go like, hey, isn't that close? And then settle it. I had to move my pool drawings. Like they drew out where my pool was going to go. We submitted it. They said, okay, it was 10 feet off the property line. Then they said, no, it's got to be 20 feet. Why? And then I was like, wait, you said 10 fucking feet. And they're like, no, it's 20 feet. And then they came back and said 25. And I'm like, motherfucker, I've got to draw this pool where it's going to go on my property, whether it's going to be, you know, perpendicular to a fence or slightly askew or shit like that. I got to fit it in here.
If you have a fence, why?
Exactly.
Just because they just want to bust your balls and make a little extra money.
It's all about the money. It's all about fucking them just shaking you down. It's a shakedown. It's like a fucking bad cop going to a drug dealer and just shaking him down because they can. Because the homeowner has no recourse. And where are you going to go? They're all in it.
And there's a town hall somewhere today where they're making up more shit to
that's
bother you.
Cost you money.
Right.
They get money, and then they cry poverty and raise your taxes on the property you can't do anything on.
Right. How are they crying poverty on top of it? So it leads to this video that Andy Levy really kicked into high gear last night on his Twitter. Just in case you're tuning in, we go back to this video. You want to explain it again, Ann? So you got the
Department of Transportation for Delaware is going out and just plucking basketball hoops off of people's property. They're close to the street because you know how kids like, especially in cul-de-sacs, like to play basketball. But the net is on the property, the people's property. But they're playing in the cul-de-sac. It's been done for years, this shit.
Basically, the pole's on your property.
Yeah.
Or maybe not, because I think they have some kind of fucking law where they technically own 3 or 4 feet into your
whatever that is.
And now the actual hoop, when you make the basket, the ball goes down onto the street.
Yeah.
We all know this. We all grew up with these
Seen it a million times. They've been around forever when no one's done this. Well, they've been plucking these things out, the Department of Transportation.
Why? Because they had nothing better to do.
They were going to pluck it out of the ground.
Seriously?
In front of this guy's house, but the guy's wife decided to climb the pole and sit on it. So she, obviously, they couldn't remove it.
Would she call for advice, Fonzie?
Hey,
she's getting a little carried away too. It's not exactly a redwood, a cutting down lady.
I hate them too.
She chained herself to it.
But she was doing that, and then the news came down and thought it was an interesting story. Was interviewing the husband right there in front of his property, and then he went, "Oh, here they come again." And the DOT came with police this time, and it's the exchange between the guy, the police, and the DOT.
Yeah, the female voice you're going to hear is
a police woman.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
And she's just a cunt on wheels. And this guy is making valid points, and she's blatantly lying to the guy. Really, it's amazing to me.
And the guy is relatively young, and he's got a cane in his left hand, so you know he's a little.
Maybe he's just classy. Did he have a monocle and a top hat?
Maybe he was putting on a show in the driveway.
He's
pimping.
He's a bit disabled, so here's the video. The audio, anyway. It's on our Facebook if you want to check it out.
Yeah.
My wife was dropping off my daughter from school this morning and coming back through Ashburn Hills.
Looks like Stephen King.
She saw about 5 or 6 Del Dot trucks, big ones.
Del Dot.
Monster dump truck with a couple already having 2 basketball hoops in the back of it.
Not just the hoops, by the way, the entire pole and everything.
2 or 3 guys to every truck.
Fucking assholes.
Coming out, pulling basketball poles up, but only a specific 8 basketball
with
poles.
a truck filled
if you
with
drive
basketball
through the
hoops right
neighborhoods, it's not every basketball pole in the neighborhood that would be quote-unquote in violation.
Look at all those.
It's a specific 8, and it's on one of our neighbors at the end of the street's route out of the neighborhood, and he's the one who made the anonymous complaint that started this all back in September.
One neighbor.
Burn him! 60 years.
Been there.
Why all of a sudden did it become a problem? She saw the trucks coming, and they started pulling in down the street, and they started down at the bottom. So she said, "I'm going up the pole."
Right on, man.
Get me a cup of coffee.
One jerk-off neighbor.
She should have used some conditioner up there.
I got her a cup of coffee. She climbed up the car, sat up on the pole. Minute, here they come. Here he is.
See, now they're coming back in the middle of the interview.
This is beautiful.
With the cops.
You never get to see
They're back.
how they treat the average person.
I may have to end this interview.
Unfortunately, and I can understand your...
It's the policewoman.
Unfortunately, DelDOT has the right of way. They've sent out certified letters. I don't want to...
But we have responded back to those letters, myself and my state representative, and we have not gotten responses to our responses to them.
Okay.
So
Unfortunately,
we felt this matter was still pending, and for them to come out here and ambush us at 8:15 in the morning and start stealing basketball poles is not right.
Here's what I'm going to tell you right now, though, okay?
Can I have 2 hours to get my TRO filed?
No, you may not.
Why?
The car needs to be moved right now.
I'll move the car.
Listen, I do not want to arrest you or your wife.
Arrest you. Could you pause that a minute?
And
Could you pause that?
Go back slightly.
There is a threat of arrest right now.
Over a basketball hoop.
Over a basketball hoop for this guy that is just trying to give his side of the view. He's not in any way being violent.
Right.
He's not in any way being, he's not trying to incite her into anything. He's just discussing this, and she immediately goes with the arrest threat over a fucking hoop that's on his goddamn property.
I don't hate her. I don't hate her, though.
Not yet.
Oh, you'll hate
Not
her.
yet.
Okay, at this moment, I don't. Okay.
You'll hate her.
Not yet.
Okay.
I guess technically you could say she's doing her job.
Right, yeah, right now
but
she's
there's
just going, don't go up in the thing.
But there's no fucking reason to even...
That the police are involved is astounding.
And the fact that it hasn't been fully gone through whatever process is kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Well, it shouldn't even be a process. Just leave the fucking basketball hoops alone and go figure something else out.
But he's filed papers and everything,
Right.
and what? There can't be an injunction of a removal until this is done. I mean, if you want to take the whole legal aspect that this hoop legally doesn't belong here and we're ripping him out, well then, as an American, you should be able to refute that with legal paperwork and using your representatives and, hash this thing out and get some kind of injunction. But they don't want to hear it. It's not in there. No, fuck you. We're taking.
You
we're
really are
taking
just
it.
yelling into a room by yourself with stuff like this.
yeah.
No one is listening.
No one can listen because they're all in it. The people that are supposed to be listening are in on it.
This is what we want our local governments doing, though?
Right.
We're going around neighborhoods and pulling out fucking
Yeah, that's
basketball
it.
hoops?
Really? How about?
Are you fucking kidding me?
I wonder how many people are playing basketball in these hoops because they don't have fucking jobs.
What scumbag anonymous neighborhood? The anonymous complaints.
Oh, can you just picture
anonymous
the person in your head?
We could all relate
I could
to that.
picture who
There's
that is
always
in my
one
head.
asshole.
Cowards.
The whole neighborhood is
anonymous.
with torches and pitchforks and do them old school.
All right, so back to this. So, by the way, so you know, because it's a visual, obviously, like I said, the video's on our Facebook page, but the minivan is right under the hoop.
Yeah,
trying to protect the hoop.
Right.
And that's what she said, move the fucking car.
I want to arrest you or your wife, but that is where this has gone. The car needs to be moved.
She'll be up
The
that pole
bas-
again in 2 seconds.
She will not be up that pole again, okay?
Why?
We're not going to, because we're not going to allow her. It's disorderly conduct if anybody goes up the pole. I need the car moved right now.
Am I still going to be allowed to keep my pole?
They advised earlier they're not taking the pole, they're putting them.
They've asked people if they want they'll lay it in your driveway.
Well, I would like my pole, yes, because
They let everybody keep,
that's not what I saw, and my neighbors didn't tell me that.
Well,
She's mad as
the
heck
law
that
is
it's
supposed to
wrong.
take it, but they offered you the courtesy of letting you keep it.
You may stand here. You may not.
Please
taunt
video.
them.
You may not talk to them.
She said taunt them.
Oh, did she?
Can you pause that because it's worth... And you got to go back. He starts screaming in the background, March Sadness.
March Sadness. Yeah, that's pretty good.
You could barely hear it.
March
A
Sadness.
takeoff, obviously, on March Madness. He's calling it March Sadness.
And by the way,
and what you see is a fucking what is that? A front loader? What the fuck?
Yeah, big front loader.
Big front loader is about to just rip the hoop out of the ground that's been there 60 years.
Who is the fucking asshole in this? It's like these guys, these DOT guys are hateable, but they're just doing it. Someone told them to go do it. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Someone told these cops, look, there's a fucking problem now. You got to go protect the DOT workers. You can't have this.
Yeah.
So they're doing what they're told. But there's somebody, if you go up the chain, is the cunt.
Is the prick.
Somebody is the motherfucker who's saying, "Not too bad," and that's who you want to hate. But it's like, who is it?
But
I hate them all.
The DOT,
and you're gonna hate this blonde in a moment.
Yeah, especially
I'm
after
sure.
what was said. And I think from your own property, you should be able to say whatever the fuck you want to these
I
DOT
agree.
people.
And you can.
Don't taunt them. Don't, whatever. I'll say whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, from my property?
I'm not making threats.
Right.
I'm fucking commenting.
You're allowed
I'm
to
giving
talk.
running commentary on them fucking, abusing my right as a homeowner.
I would not survive this situation.
No, you'd have 3 in the chest.
No, I know my limit.
You'd be like a chimp in Connecticut just running at the cops.
Biting off noses and testicles.
Not even being cocky. I would not be able to survive this situation. I would have a major fucking problem on my hands. Did you back it up so we hear March Sadness?
I didn't hear
March
that.
Sadness
March
is fun.
Sadness is
Please
pretty...
video. I'm sure you will. March Sadness. Hey kids, there's 60 years of history, guys.
Look at it, and the thing just falls down.
Yeah, please. That pole staying, please.
All of them are gone.
What? You just told me I can keep it. You lied. You said we had the option of keeping the pole.
You can come and pick it up.
No, you didn't say that. You said I can keep my pole.
Your kids right now. Go in the house.
All right, pause it. Pause it. There's a lying fuck right there.
Yeah, she did lie.
Saying you
Right
could,
to his
you could
face.
keep
It's
it
on camera.
Put
They'll
it
lay it in your driveway. Yep.
You could keep it.
Yeah.
And then they're loading it on the front loader where they're then going to put it in a dump truck. And he goes, wait, I want that in my driveway.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, you could come pick it up or something.
And then she says, go in the house.
And go in the house. Fuck you, go in the house.
Yeah, fuck you is right.
There ain't no reason for that guy to go in his house. He's standing on his property, voicing a complaint against the civil fucking servant, and it's well within his fucking right.
No one likes you to object anymore. People now
No.
think that objection, or even being loud when you object, is fucking cause for arrest.
Right.
On an airline, you can't object.
Nope.
They don't know the difference between justifiably being pissed off and objecting.
And voicing your opinion.
And somebody running yelling Allah Akbar with a fucking bomb to the chest.
Right.
Really? You don't know the difference?
Right.
I hope she's catching some shit for this.
She won't.
In her life, I just hope that people are recognizing her and going, wow, man.
I wonder if she's a sub sexually. She's a female cop. A lot of them are fucking dirty. I wonder if she just sub.
Do you think she just said that to get the situation?
Of course.
Just like
she
that.
didn't want to deal with the guy and said, yeah, well, we're giving everybody the option to keep the pole. We'll lay it in your driveway. She didn't even say giving everybody the option to keep the pole. And then end it right there where it's like, well, we give you the option, but you got to come pick it up. So she said, we'll lay it in your driveway.
She did say that.
Fucking lied
She
right
did.
there.
And why can't they just lay it in the driveway?
That's fair enough.
Of the guy's property.
Yeah, exactly.
She doesn't want the headache of it going back up, but that's not her fucking place.
Yeah.
Yep.
If he puts it back up, then so be it. Then deal with it. But leave the fucking pole in his driveway. It's his property, but they had to drag it away. Why?
And they were all just taking
Why?
it away.
And they leave it to fall and bend, and then they dump it in a dump truck where God knows that they're not going to individually take it out. That fucking dump truck's going to go and just dump them all out at a junk pile. What do you think? They're saving it in the just in case you want to come pick up your basketball hoop section of Town Hall? That's going to the dump, motherfucker.
Pile them all up in the corner of the evidence locker back at the station.
Yeah, and label each one with names on it and go, this is the Smith's poll. Yes, and here, Mr. Smith, take your poll away.
She did fucking that. She lied. She said you
lied
can keep
right
it.
to him.
And said, we'll
Right
put
on
it in your
camera.
driveway.
And thank God it's on camera, because
Yeah.
you would go to the town officials and go, look, they lied to me, and they'd be like, yeah, okay.
Here's
She'd go, no, I didn't say that.
There's an edited part that they edited out.
You're a fucking liar.
Hit it. Let's go. Let's get to the end of this.
Said we had the option of keeping the pole.
You can come and pick it up.
No, you didn't say that. You said I can keep my pole.
Your kids right now. Go in the house.
Go in the house.
Real brave.
Go in the house.
We can stand out here.
Right.
Can I talk these people?
The wife.
I can
You
talk to
just
you.
lied to me, officer.
You can talk to me. That's
Roll the tape back.
You know what?
You just told me we could keep that thing, and now you lied. That's a great use of force and money power today. And I have the freedom to speak. It's the United States First Amendment rights to speak my will.
They fill in the hole.
Well, they're filling in the hole so a kid doesn't trip in it and break his ankle and sue them.
And they're, watch
And look at this. Here's this hoop.
Here's 60 years.
They just, front loader, bam, right into the dump truck.
It's infuriating.
It is annoying. That bitch did say he could keep it.
Yep.
And then the truck goes away with the basketball.
And there
in
it
the
is.
back. I think that's it.
There it is.
Fucking,
I love how the wife said, "You make me sick." So.
Yeah. And then the guy's like, "Yeah, I'm on my own property. I'll say what I want. Go in the house? What are you, my
Go
mommy?
in the house.
What are you, my mommy, you
Shitty
bitch?
Delaware accent.
Fuck you.
All over a dumb basketball hoop that's been there forever, not bothering anyone.
And she said,
not bothering
they'll
anyone.
lay it in your driveway if you want.
Yeah, and he said, yeah, I want to keep that. No, you could come pick it up. Pick it up.
She just wanted to, she was just saying whatever she had to say.
It's James and Lars.
To get out of there.
What?
Looks like James and Lars. Wait a
It's
minute.
not
No,
Lars.
what is that?
It looks like
Not Lars.
that's Hetfield.
James.
It is Hetfield.
Yeah.
They're probably on location somewhere, though. It's not Lars. I don't know who that
No,
is.
the story could possibly be on Fox News.
That's not Lars.
No.
No, that's not Lars.
Anyway.
It looked like him for a second when I saw James.
A big thank you to Andy Levy bringing that to
Wow. Infuriating, though.
Really?
a lot of people's
God
attention.
damn.
Isn't that just drive you fucking nuts? It's a great example of what's going on in this fucking country with the local governments and
Local government, state, federal. I mean, this is
just
all
getting
it.
in your business for no fucking reason. in the end.
We're in a fucking mommy state. This is a mommy state that we're living in these days. You're not allowed to do anything. Like Jimmy said, you can't dissent anymore without being labeled something.
Yeah.
You used to be able to just talk and speak your mind, and that was that. Whether you got results from it or not, at least you were. It was open for debate and stuff. Now you're instantly slapped with one of these labels. You're difficult. It goes from being difficult to being a fucking terrorist and everything in between.
And nobody ever can make a snap decision and go, oh, you know what, that's a good point.
Right.
It's like on the airline, when they charged me for that food, the fucking shit flight attendant couldn't just go, you know what, that is kind of shitty. They didn't have the meal they're supposed to have for you. Let's just do it the right thing. Those fucking people couldn't go, you know what, the guy makes a good point. The cop couldn't go, you know what, all right, he has this thing in motion. None of these fucking dumb robots can just improv on the spot and go, you know what, that's a great point. Let's not do this. Or let's put this on hold.
And honestly, did that hoop, and the guy said he had paperwork in, he's working with a representative. Did it really have to be ripped out at that minute?
No, it didn't.
Right then?
No.
He asked for a little time to get something filed, I guess. Like he was going through a legal procedure since he was notified that this was going to happen.
I would be even pissed off if he wasn't going through the proper legal channels.
Absolutely, because it's crazy.
But granted, he was.
It's even worse that he was going through all of the legal procedures, and they probably put him off. And did it really have to be ripped out at that minute? Was it such a hazard, or whatever the fuck they're calling it, that it had to be taken out like that? It wasn't ticking. This thing wasn't ticking and full of C4.
Did we point out it was at the end of a cul-de-sac? Too?
Yes,
Okay.
it's in a cul-de-sac. It's
a dead end, basically.
It's the same hoop you've seen growing up forever.
A million fucking times.
Some cocksucker neighbor. Why don't you hate your neighbors?
Oh, fucking with those goddamn... Who's complaining about the hoop? Who cares?
Somebody that probably didn't like the noise.
Yeah. I got a hoop. Actually, the neighbor that I got to ask if I could use his driveway to get my tree out, he's got a hoop, and it's actually facing the fence and my yard. And every so often, during the summer in the pool, the basketball just come flying over the fence and land in the pool. And it's just the kids, and they're like, "Hey, mister, can I have my ball?" Don't
you love when that happens?
Oh, I love it. And then I get to play a game because I have to now shoot the basketball over the back of the hoop and try to get it into the fucking... I have to shoot over the rear of the backstop and get it in the hoop. And I've done it a few times. It's a lot of fun.
That is fucking... I'm annoyed now at that video.
I'm so annoyed.
Someone just sent me another video. I'm trying to see if there's more to it.
She did.
Are you curious about why the state police would act this way? The internet has a theory.
A theory? Uh-oh. Let me tell you my theory.
On Google Street View, go to Hillsdale, then just follow down the street until you reach the dead end. So you can Google Earth and get to the dead end. While we walked, did you ever wonder how a neighbor got so many state troopers just to deal with the basketball hoop? Who could possibly get such excellent service from the Delaware State Troopers? Okay.
Who was the complainer?
I'm waiting for the next
judge.
one. Going down.
Judge Smells.
Okay.
I want these basketball hoops taken down. I want them slapped with an injunction. Make their heads spin.
Yeah, they're suspicious that it took all those troopers showed up for that. So maybe this person that complained is pretty powerful.
Who knows?
I don't know.
Sounds like a conspiracy.
This fucking video's got legs, man.
Oh, yeah, this one's going to be on the news.
It's got legs.
And again, it just shows you something also, the fact that the news isn't playing this right now. This will be like Friday.
Probably.
they'll hit it, and it'll be like a news story.
Probably.
Meanwhile, everybody that is into any kind of
social networking
is
all over it already.
The internet, you've seen it already. That's
Andy
what
has
the
an
news
update.
is. Andy has an update.
State police investigating hoop incident. Legislator works to get basketball pulled back. And no, Andy Levy had an update. They're conducting an internal investigation into last week's confrontation between that family and the trooper, which I guess is the woman.
Well, they have to because it's on video.
Now it's on the news. That's one good thing. Once it hits the news, then they have to
Now
do
they
something
gotta-
just to shut everybody up. Whatever fucking asshole probably made the decision is now worried they're going to look bad, so then they'll just do something to clean it up.
Yeah.
And then the
yeah.
news people go, we're very happy we got the thing back, and our neighbor was executed. We asked for our neighbor to be burned alive with a stick in his ass, and he was.
Good. Actually, ironically, we tied him to a basketball pole and burned him.
And the officer's flaying us.
Does anyone know why it's a problem to begin with?
Something about a code.
Something we all grew up with and was never really a problem.
It's some code. It's called a free zone that they have in Delaware, where I guess it's a public property or city property, town property, and if it overhangs that property, that it is has to be removed. So if the hoop is overhanging a curb, as it would be because you're playing on the cul-de-sac, that is some type of problem. Now, why it's a problem, I don't know.
Because they were bored at the town hall and said, look, we got to make up more shit.
And that's a made-up reason because some guy down the street didn't like the ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk of the basketball hitting the street, kids playing, laughing, having fun, perhaps.
Oh, probably this guy hates the kids in the cul-de-sac and said, well, if this is a law, if I can get rid of that fucking hoop, I'll have a more peaceful existence.
They said they knew who it was. They knew who it was. That guy seemed to know who it was.
Just fucking move, then, asshole.
It's astounding, though. The whole lack of freedoms that we have on our own property, what is supposed to be our own houses. The ability for government to come in and use, police and troopers at the same time to come in and completely just not acknowledge your freedoms under some guise of some weird law or statute or fucking just some ordinance, whatever the fuck it is. They have the power to do anything, to transcend your constitutional rights and do anything to you.
But the other side will say, well, they were breaking the law.
Exactly.
And my point is really simple. There shouldn't be a law like that.
Right. But a law...
There's other things to worry about before you start making laws about basketball hoops at the end of a cul-de-sac.
A law or a city or town ordinance can be whipped up, and you could be held responsible or arrested or fined for things that should just be you enjoying your life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness in your own fucking home. But those days are gone.
Oh, gone. Someone noticed. I didn't notice that there are portable basketball hoops in the truck. So those.
Really?
So those could have very easily been moved into a driveway. You know,
right.
The wheels.
Yeah, the wheels. They fold up actually a little bit.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that.
Amazing.
Because that's an easy one, and just knock on the door and go, look, it's sort of breaking a law. Could you move your fucking hoop into the driveway? Yeah. But no, why would you do that?
Unbelievable.
The person who made the complaint was an 86-year-old man who doesn't like the kids playing in the street.
Well, that makes sense. You life hog, die.
Poor 86 years old. Why don't you just fucking? Why don't you get the DOT to fucking dig a nice hole and you crawl into it face first?
Just die.
Then again, I hate the kids too. So I would hate them too, running around punks.
Probably would be, but what are you going to do? You can't do anything. Requiring the area immediately next to the pavement and subdivisions to be free of obstructions. Now, that makes sense if you're talking about if you want to build a shed in front of your house in the cul-de-sac, that would fall under that free zone, requiring the area immediately next to the pavement in the subdivision to be free of obstructions.
But why do they have to make that?
It's not an obstruction. You could use any law. It's worded in a way that they could use that for anything from even a car parked on your street.
Right. But what else was that meant for besides basketball hoops?
Probably the fact that they don't want any kind of permanent or temporary structure being built in front of your house that might go into the roadway. But it does. A basketball hoop technically might fall into that. But again, like Jimmy says, you should be able to talk reasonably with somebody, not make it such a a black-white yes-no issue and say, oh, it's a basketball hoop? Yeah, you know what? Those are fine.
And then in the end, if you're going to take the fucking thing, you'll put it in the driveway like you told them you would.
Yeah.
Because it is theirs.
Yeah, there's two problems
Why
here.
do you feel like you have to now take it away?
Yeah. Hauled it away like the rest of them.
So fucking infuriating.
It really is irritating.
Then they took them all and loaded them into, I heard they loaded them to boxcars and drove them to a basketball pole camp where they're under horrid conditions.
You think they're removing basketball hoops in Harlem?
I don't know.
You think they go to the black neighborhoods?
First they come for your basketball hoops and no one helped.
That's right.
And then in the end, when they came for my basketball hoop, there was no one left to help.
Where's that from?
Holocaust.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. What is going on? This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Sometimes when we touch, the honesty's too
You like that song, Jimmy?
It's lovely.
That I have. Yeah, you like that one?
Fuck it, my friend will start, because he can really sing.
Yeah.
He will belt that out, and it's so uncomfortable.
I bet.
Because it's a guy really singing it.
Yeah.
Sometimes when we touch, you know, like, oh.
Is he good, though?
Oh, he's
Yeah.
He's hilarious, but he's. I was like, God, you can sing. He goes, well, I sing on the side for like in a cover band. I'm like, oh,
Yeah. And he sings that one?
But he means it. The honesty's too much. And you realize what a terrible song it is.
Yeah, that sing every second of the day.
You couldn't do anything else.
You couldn't do anything else but think about it. Fucking, it was a plague. It was a blight. And it was something that was fantastic and horrible.
Horrifying.
It was just
because then you would
terrible.
think about it ending or something.
Yes, and it would. But when you were in it, it was like this. It was so much more than it is now. Now it's just what it is, you know.
This is a good one, though. This is a good one, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good tune.
Yeah, but
do you come with open arms?
No, I cheat. No, everything's closed. My phone is locked. Open arms, locked phone.
That's right. You couldn't do your homework. You couldn't
Nothing
fucking hang out
could
with your
be done.
friends anymore. You couldn't do shit.
It was a constant adrenaline rush that you were constantly getting butterflies and whooshes.
It was a nightmare.
And then
there was too much pressure.
And that was when you were just alone thinking about it.
Right.
Then when you saw the girl,
Oh, forget it.
it was crazy.
Oh,
crazy.
You looked like such an idiot.
I was a madman.
You mean when you were dating her or when you
being
just
in
liked
love.
her?
No, he's talking about
being in
this fucking
love.
this junior high school love shit.
I was in love.
Where you thought this was it. You would never see another girl in your life.
I wouldn't even look at it like I would look at other girls and think, oh, she's disgusting compared to
couldn't
whoever.
You're so right. You couldn't even see any other good-looking girls.
No, they
if
weren't
you think
good-looking.
about it.
It was like
no
that.
one else was good-looking.
No.
You couldn't even acknowledge that.
No. And then they fuck you over. And you try to break your arm in your garage with a baseball bat to garner sympathy.
Oh, I forgot. Oh.
Jimmy!
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Hi, Papa! Yeah, I literally did that, Jimmy. I know. It disgusts
terrible.
you. But I couldn't really commit to it. So I just wound up bruising my arm. I'm talking about being in love in like junior high, and the girl broke up with me and actually went out with one of my friends. So I went into the garage with a baseball bat, tried to break my arm to get sympathy from her. Like, oh look, I have a broken arm. How could you break up with me when I now have a broken arm? So I took the bat and would swing it, and yeah, I kind of hold up. I bunt. I kept bunting instead of swinging away.
But that's
on my
your
arm.
body's own self-defense.
Of course it is.
Like, you
my
wanna
brain was
keep
calling me
going.
an idiot, but my heart said, swing away, swing away.
You couldn't really commit.
No, I couldn't commit to the pain.
I punched a brick wall in Geneseo over and over again to get the attention of a girl.
Yeah.
That didn't give a fuck about me.
You punched it in front of her?
No, just if I had like kind of a broken hand, that somehow that would make her pay more attention to me.
Yeah.
Fucking
I one time
pathetic.
pretended I was in a fight. I rode off on my bike, and like ripped my T-shirt, pulled the neck, ripped the T-shirt.
How you pictured someone had been in a fight with look.
Messed my hair up and came back with, I was just in a fight. I was attacked in the woods by some guys. And they're just looking at me.
Did she believe you?
No!
Oh,
I didn't look like it was a fight. I looked like I woke up.
I think my broken hand idea, it would make me look tough if I had a cast, and that would somehow make her go, fuck, he's
And
a
I'm the
real
idiot.
man.
I'm the asshole. See, we all have the same dumb idea that somehow some physical thing was going to make her emotionally like you again.
Yeah.
And it never worked.
By the way, E-Rock has decided to go with a love soundtrack in back. Of us. He's just picking songs now.
Yeah.
No, Tom, but Anthony made a great point, and something I forgot about a long fucking time ago. When you fell in love for the first time, basically like junior high, high school, whenever the fuck it happened, that real falling in love for the first time, where you couldn't do anything else with your life.
Nothing encompassing.
Nothing. You couldn't even hang out with your family. You couldn't do shit. You would just sit around waiting for the next time you could either talk to her or see her.
You had no idea what was happening to you.
No, nothing. You were just being swept away by this. What the fuck is this emotion?
I'm in love. I'm not going to see my friends. My parents are going to be mad because I'm not doing anything I'm supposed to be doing. I'm just obsessing over this girl.
But we're saying it was too much pressure. For a young kid like that.
Yeah, you're completely out of your mind.
Yeah,
you're
out of your
completely
mind.
out of your mind. I was in 5th grade, and I fell in love with Suzanne Moore.
Oh,
and she was freckly, and she was big, and I all of a sudden
she was big. Was she a fatty?
I had
great big
no. She was tall. She was kind of
tall girl.
Yeah, and I have a picture of it, literally, of me. All of a sudden, I went from being a kid like in a T-shirt to wearing a button-down shirt, and I rolled up the sleeves like just up to the arm, and then unbuttoned like to mid-chest, and I had like a little communion necklace that, that I had.
God.
I wore that so the chain would be like right in the V of where my shirt was at, and I'm like walking.
Very calculated.
All of a sudden, I'm like Don Watt. I really thought I was like Saturday Night Fever, like John Travolta.
John Travolta. Yeah.
And
you were like Travolta, but not in the ways that you thought. You were like Travolta on the steps of a plane. The photographer's looking.
Bidding adieu to a close friend.
Just give you a hug kiss.
And but we used to go out. There's this little nature trail, and we used to go walk down the nature trail and make out. And it was so early that we didn't even know what making out was. We would just smush our faces together.
Yeah.
Didn't open our mouth at all.
On TV.
But all day, all night, I would wait and think about when we get back on the nature trail.
Would your genitals get funny? Would they get a little funny?
Yeah,
hilarious. They got hilarious.
Like, what is going on down there?
That's exactly. There was this girl named Donna Yankee, spelled with a J. I think they were from New Mexico.
Of course they were.
And they moved to Central Islip in the apartment complex I lived in. And this girl was, I guess, the grade lower than me, and I was in like probably 3rd grade, so this is really early on.
Yeah.
And we used to go down into the basement of the apartments and make out.
Really?
Which amounted to, like you said, closed mouth, just squishing lips together and trying to move your head around and look like Cary Grant.
It's true. That's all you would do is wiggle your head a
That was
little.
it, wiggle your head, and then looking around when you heard a sound, hoping, somebody wasn't looking.
Right.
And this bitch, this little fucking bitch,
broke your heart.
I wanted to keep doing this because it was great. It made my genitals feel funny. and then she started going out with this other kid down, Michael. Going down with Michael into the basement. I saw her and Michael go down the steps to the basement one day. And I'm like, what the fuck? That was like walking into a bedroom and seeing your wife with another man.
What about, at least she wasn't going down with Leroy.
And as a matter of fact, in the Central Islip apartment buildings, there was one apartment that was just for black people. Like all the other apartment buildings were white people. They put all the black people in one apartment. This is 1971, 72 maybe. And if I saw her go down those stairs, oh boy, good riddance.
Remember that?
So heartbreaking.
Remember that empty feeling though you had when it fucking fell apart? Because that was a disaster of an emotion too.
And then
how do you handle that at a young age?
I had to stand at the bus stop with them, and I'm like, fucking, I got my dumb school bag, and I'm looking at them like, you fucking prick.
You're all
It
sweaty.
takes a little piece of you away forever.
Yeah, that was it.
Forever.
That was a little chunk taken away, of all the chunks that have been taken away that made me what I am right now as I fucking sit here, a bitter man.
Oh, she's the
things
worst.
being taken away. That's why you hate Obama. You know.
Yes, see?
I was so. I
Did
didn't
he go to
have,
the basement with Donnie Yankee?
He probably did.
Probably did, that bastard.
It was smooth.
More importantly, how's the cookie, Tom? You just had one.
Amazing.
Oh.
It's really good. It's solid. It's a
not
solid.
too dry?
Exactly. It's dry.
It's too dry.
It's a solid mom cookie.
Yeah, it's a mom cookie, all right.
It was. It's
Jesus
homemade.
Christ. That thing's
Homemade
terrible.
mom cookies from Sam's mom.
Well, no, I thought they were like deli store bought, and I was like, these are good for like being in a deli.
That's great. Yeah.
I didn't know how to kiss a girl, so I asked Jill. I've told the story in the air before. It was in 4th grade. We were like in the woods area. And I'm like, I want to ask you something. She's like, okay. I'm like, you know what my favorite band is, right?
Oh, that's right. Oh, every time I hear this, I fucking cringe.
And she just ignored me.
She shuts up. Cigars and Scotch says she should have went Queen. Cigars and Scotch always with the funny one.
Maybe David Bowie.
What? Oh, Chip.
Oh,
Chip. Don't know how to ruin everything. Oh,
that's
my
awesome.
God.
It's brutal.
How humiliating.
That's great.
I remember when I first got back, we would make out and squish faces, and then I just didn't know what to do with my hands, and then it was like, I went up her, like was holding her skin, like her back.
Yeah. Crazy.
And I went back, I was like, I think I got second. My friends were like, what, you took off her bra? I'm like,
nah, you were picked off at first.
Right?
That's what happened. You were outthrown.
Yeah, exactly.
You ran the wrong way.
You ran to the on-deck circle.
And spun around.
But speaking of which, remember the pressure of trying to get that bra off casually?
Oh, freak
Because it
out.
wasn't
Now
all
you're
about
talking
like, I'm going to just take your fucking bra off. It was like you're trying to work it.
Whole new territory.
Fuck.
You're 8,000 steps forward
Oh,
from
I
smushing
understand.
mouth kiss.
It was so much pressure. You never saw one before.
And
you
it-
had no idea how it worked.
And if she was a bit big on top, there was a bunch of snaps.
Yeah,
what
the
was that
first,
about?
like, training bras
Holy
were just
fuck.
like
It looks like
chastity
those
belts.
final. It looks like that final place they fasten the cables on the Verrazano Bridge. Like that final big block of cement.
And you're there with your little 9-year-old hand.
just trying to get those 9-foot diameter bolts off.
Because you finally get to an age like we all know what's going on here. Let's just do this. But back then it was like everything had to be like
Trying to make it
fucking
sexy.
undercover and
And you knew if it wasn't smooth, it was over.
Oh,
it would
fuck
kill the
yeah.
whole thing.
Kill the mood.
because she wanted to make believe it's just there's an oopsie happening.
Right.
Maybe this will work. We had talked also previously about how square dancing in gym class was a sexual experience in a way because you went to school with these girls all the time. You saw them, but you never touched them at all. Unless, you were going out smushy face with one girl. But these are just the regular girls you're with. And now you're holding hands like you're all in the circle. So
God,
you're just holding hands with a girl was like, and then I'm like, oh, I don't want Pam Bernfeld. Could you move? Could you move? Because I want that girl's hand. And
Everybody was moving
everyone's
around.
jockeying for
You
position.
didn't know who the fuck you were going to get into the last second.
But then when you're like doing the promenade and you got your arm around the girl. It was like, wow, I'm touching this girl. And you fucking, again, you're just like, you freak out.
I want to go back to the bra thing again, though. Because another memory. So it's 4 snaps.
4.
You get the first one done. You're like, all right. Second one done. Oh man. And if you ever got to the 4th where it just was unleashed, you would start fucking foaming.
Well, you get more tension on each one that you take off. So the last one's got a lot of tension holding
But sometimes
it. So
she'd allow. These girls were weird. Sometimes they would only allow you to do 1 or 2 and keep the other 2
freaking
on.
out.
No.
But if you got all 4 off and that thing went free,
But if it went
out of your
free,
mind.
you still then had to come back to the front
and figure some
try and
shit
go
out.
up.
Right, and then
that
you could be
was a
stopped
whole-
there.
You could be
too.
stopped there. It was a minefield.
Oh man, was it?
Minefield. That's why this was the cure-all for the stop.
You got it? You got it?
Oh, boy.
What happened?
Jeepers.
You know what? My goddamn template's ripped.
And by the way,
That's old school template.
By the way, you just dated yourself because Mr. Coffee's like square dancing in gym class.
Yeah, we did square dancing.
Did
in
you
gym
square
class.
dance in gym?
Yeah,
Tom?
we had
Before Xbox.
Well, it probably ended with this whole PC shit. We're like, look, we can't have fucking, girls and boys touching each other in class.
Right.
Because, like Anna said in the past, that's like having sex. When you're 11, 12 years old, that's like, holy fuck, that's hardcore sex.
Could you imagine being the teacher, like when all the kids came back from that class, all sweaty, their eyes big?
Oh man,
boners.
Just fucking
boners in everyone's pants,
pre-cum in everybody's.
Try and teach them about the Gettysburg Address.
Good luck. Oh, they had to know. They were just.
Yeah, when they know what just happened the period before, you're like, did that just happen? Was I basically having sex with that girl?
It was like Pavlov's dog when you heard the motor that opened up that accordion door at the gym and combined the girls and boys side of the gym. You'd hear like, yeah, you're just freaking out, swinging from the ropes, just in heat, sniffing crotches.
Imagine being the girl that was the first one to get tits before
breasts.
Yes, I mean, think about the torture that girl went through.
I remember this girl in 6th grade. We came back from 5th to 6th grade. It was our last year at the elementary school, which was 6th grade, and she came back from summer vacation and she was tall and had big tits. And that was it, She was the one.
34D.
First name was Jerry.
Holy fuck.
And she was big, and I was looking at her tits once, and I couldn't stop, and she kicked me in the nuts. Just fucking kicked me in the balls. Boy, she really had a problem with being the only girl with giant tits in there.
There's always one that had to start it off for the rest of the gals.
Ours was just a wreck on her face. Like
nasty
huge buck teeth, like huge buck teeth and cockeyed, but the biggest boobs we'd ever seen. She was so popular and so hated all the same. For us, it was so confusing. It's like, do I think she's pretty?
Well, we're going to bring her in now, Tom. Let's get her in here. Oh, she's a babe now.
We had a girl, 34Ds. She wore an Army T-shirt, no bra. It drove everyone insane.
Oh, my God.
In school?
Yes, in school.
Power.
Crazy.
The power.
Was she allowed to even come to school?
She would just they would just bounce across the cafeteria, and we'd all lose our fucking minds.
Did anybody get to suck them like anything?
Unfortunately, I wasn't in that circle. Google Plus, circle. Everyone. I wasn't in that one. Wasn't in the tit-sucking circle, unfortunately. She was like, she might as well have been 28.
Really?
She was so unobtainable.
It was so hard
to most of us. I think she was already dating college guys as a 15-year-old, one of those girls.
You know why? It was so hard to find a place to do anything sexually with girls in school. Like, where were you going?
Yeah, like when Jimmy said the woods. It's like if you could find some woods, you went for it.
Fucking woods.
Old fields. I'll go
animal
to the woods.
Let's go to the woods. Me up Tree Fort.
Dude, I'll go local. Old Fields Junior High, they had that little pond. I don't know if it's still there.
The Pour de Pond.
And during lunch period, if you were brave, you went and took the walk around the pond, and there was smoking cigarettes, smoking pot, and people making out, which was like hardcore sex for junior high.
I got a brace-faced blowjob at Leahy across the street from
perfect.
Old Fields.
Harbor Fields.
Yeah, this is last week.
Harbor Fields.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I think Leahy was Harbor Fields?
Leahy was right across from Harbor Fields.
Yeah. No, Old Fields had this pond, and the teachers would go back every once in a while, but there was all sorts of, there was a system set up to make sure everyone knows the teachers are coming.
I went to Blydenburg Park once, and this was during high school. Blydenburg Park, and they were having a Girl Scout jamboree thing there, and I knew a couple of the girls that were Girl Scouts. So I went into their tent. I totally snuck in. Went into their tent, and they're hanging out in their panties and T-shirts. And I'm in there, and they were playing cards and stuff, and I just thought this was great. And then the one of the head camp leader things were checking on the tents. I had to lay down in the corner of the tent while these 4 girls sat on me to cover me up and folded their legs. And I just sat there with 4 Girl Scouts wearing panties sitting on me.
You're like a chair.
I was like, I wish she would never leave. I wish this moment would never end.
Yeah,
it was amazing.
You popped your own tent.
Oh, they did.
Meanwhile, they're in the fucking tent. They've had little period smells.
Oh, I don't care.
A few dumps that were wiped but not showered.
Gives a shit.
Jimmy always has to ruin it.
That doesn't ruin it.
Jimmy ruins it.
It was great.
Dan always had game, though.
I was staring at underoos.
That is pretty hot. I bet you the counselor came in and saw you and just jerked off to what a lucky devil you were.
It was a different time.
There were those moments. So we used to go to a cabin upstate too with these girls, and it was another place where you could actually have sex.
Close to the woods.
Yeah,
cabin.
another woods thing.
Yeah.
And it was one of those things though where you couldn't sleep. You didn't want to sleep because that was wasting fucking valuable time of being in the same bed or sleeping bag with a naked girl.
It's close.
And you just, the second I saw like the sky turn that bluish color and you hear birds chirp, and I'm like, fuck, man.
I'm running out.
I'm gonna have to get up. This sucks.
I'm running
like
out.
Those were the ones you just wanted. That was it.
Forever.
You could die right there and be completely happy if you were 15 and dead.
And think about that. Like, that memory is so burned in there. And all the girls that you've been with since then, you don't even remember.
Oh, those whores.
But those early ones are so potent.
Oh, yeah.
Because you really had to work it. And
it was a new part of your brain opening up. You're just like, what is this shit?
You never felt that before.
And everything you accomplished was
science.
Everything you accomplished, every step forward was just huge.
Huge.
All fodder to tell your friends.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
I was getting pussy all the time. I fucked like 30 girls a year.
Shut up, Chip. Chip, I'm so green with envy about that.
I'm sticking it in them, all the holes. Getting them creamy down there.
Oh, Chip. How old, Chip? How old were you?
The time I was like 4, I was getting them creamy and sticking it in. Climb on and just pound it until it was like Melba toast.
Oh, Chip.
Or those cookies. Same thing.
This should probably break now.
No, Chip doesn't put a good spin on it.
Fucking ruins everything.
I just got a lot of puss.
It was such nice memories until you guys chirped up.
Were you guys lame when you talked about it, too? Like, we used to go, did you get patched last night?
Oh, God.
You said that?
Oh, yeah. I'll throw myself under the bus.
Yeah, he blew up pirates.
They rented a Robin Williams movie.
It was so fucking lame. We were the nerds of high school. I'm telling you.
Did you get patched last
I was
night?
getting shit. So it's like if you got patched, it was a big deal, and you tell your friends, I got patched.
You were Chip and you didn't even
So
know
you
it.
guys I know.
Yeah, got lots of patch.
Yeah. So many patches, you're like a patch factory.
A parrot and a peg leg.
Because it was all about just heavy petting and stuff. And most of the girls, especially Harborfield, supposedly had the reputation they didn't go all the way. So if you got patched, it was a big fucking deal.
Patch. I wouldn't have said that at my awful times. Me and my friends blew each other.
You'd be offended by that.
Yeah, patch.
I didn't say it to be cool, obviously. I'm embarrassed.
How
like
old were
that.
you saying that?
16, probably.
Dirty Dancing.
I was a late bloomer. I didn't mature until my senior year of high school.
Really? The girls didn't come around? You weren't into girls?
I did well because the 10th graders. Because I was more on their level when I was a senior.
Right.
Girls my own age now? Fuck no, man.
And no junior high stuff? Or
a little bit. I was always like so small for my age.
Right.
I don't think I had pubic hair until I was like 17. I was a late
You were almost 17.
Oh, thanks, Uncle Paul.
Yeah.
That must have been nice and calming, like, to go through junior high and not
I didn't
be losing it yet.
I didn't lose my virginity until I was 18.
I literally last night had a dinner with all these, like, junior high school people. It's like 10 of us. And we see them every year. And it's all the girls that we started with. It's all the first... Wow. It's all the junior high first bra strap, and we're
Who
all.
does this?
What's that?
Every year you do this?
Every year we do this around Christmas. We get together.
That's crazy.
It's crazy, and the girls look great.
Come on, really?
I mean, yeah, for 40 they look great. And all the guys are just like still plotting because it's the first ones that it ever happened to. It's so potent, and even if they don't look great to us, it's just like the most amazing. It's like a model. We're just all plotting. How can I get them back? How can I get them back to the woods?
How can I get into the woods?
Are there some woods around?
But it's things you thought you forgot about. When I used to still go to high school reunions, you go back and you get right back to that mindset, and all these memories come back. Like, oh yeah, he liked her. They're still working it, and this and that.
And you realize you're not really that much older than when you left.
Nah, not really. Same shit.
Nah.
Does your wife go with you and their spouses?
No, no spouses allowed.
Hey.
Oh, that means you guys.
Wait, so it's literally you and your guy friends?
Me and there's like 5 guy friends and there's like 6 girls.
Where do you guys go?
We'll go to a restaurant and then to a bar. Last night we just went straight to this bar in
the cemetery.
Village.
Hang out and drink beers.
Did your wife get annoyed at that or no?
No, she doesn't. No, because for her, we tell, and partially it's true, is that it's going to be all high school stories. You don't want to sit and hear about all the good old days.
About bras coming off.
Yeah.
First time you got patch.
It used to be just guys, and then all of a sudden the girls heard about it, and then they started showing up. And now it's this is the plot now, and I'll probably blow it. But in high school, we one time rented this beach house. Like we were all at this beach house somehow. It was maybe someone's parents or something, and it was just one of those times where we were all kind of screwing around. We just lost our minds. It was like everybody was all of a sudden like making out with people you never even liked before.
The Playboy Mansion?
Yeah, right. It was like that. Literally last night, a plan was hatched that we should tell the guys should tell their wives that they're going on a guys' weekend. The girls go off on a girls' weekend, and we just happen to be in the same house. Don't tell the spouses. Just go away, and all of a sudden recreate that thing.
Oh man!
Yeah, the pictures on Facebook of everyone taking the same kitchen photos with, and the girls would probably go, "What? We're not doing that, you assholes! I jerked you off in 1978.
Get over it. You're one of many.
Yeah, I enjoy having a beer with you.
You just described the plot to The Big Chill.
We're trying to replicate it, but a couple of the hot ones were into it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh,
it could happen.
There, huh?
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Oh, Jesus, what's that smell?
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
The whole Nick DiPaolo Louis C.K. thing, man.
Yes,
I can't find the fucking
clip. Yanked.
Why is it yanked?
Louis had it yanked.
But
Louis had it yanked.
Yes.
Oh.
From what I understand.
Well, I don't even know what it's about. I heard Louis.
Do tell.
I heard Louis C.K. and Nick DiPaolo got into it over politics or something. On what show? What were the circumstances?
I don't know. What are people saying? I mean, I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Was it on another radio show?
No, I don't think so.
Dr. Steve knew about it. He tweeted it.
What does he say?
He just said...
He said how unbelievable it was. So I'm like, thanks, Dr. Steve, but I haven't heard it. So how about a link that I could click on?
Well, maybe we could have asked him about it if someone hadn't rudely hung up on...
Can we call fucking ass hair wine and just see? Because you know Dr. Steve's wine, when he runs out of ass hair, he liquefies skin tags, and that's what really gives it its flavor. Yuck.
I guess
we should send raw material down to Dr. Steve so he can make his next batch of wine.
Oh, yeah?
It's easy to find. Just go through your front yard.
I'm willing to give up some of my fluids. Are you?
Well, sure. Yeah. A little piss. A little shit. I have no idea what the problem was.
Apparently they had an argument. La 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 la. Got out of hand. La la la.
Yeah.
But where?
Who was it?
How's there tape of this?
Okay. Here it is. I know Jimmy doesn't want to be gossip Gertie, which is fine. But who was anyone on stage at the time?
Not sure.
Oh, okay.
Wait, you know about this, obviously.
I've heard
something
it.
about
it.
Wow.
Could you fill in some of the blanks?
Who's going up that mountain in that thing?
What? That's rock climbing.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
You've never rock climbed?
No.
That's insanity.
In South Africa, you got to rock climb. That's how you get away from the fucking people who are trying to cut your head off. Fucking whitey.
That's safer.
All right, Dr. Steve is back on the line. La 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 la.
Drunk from his own ass hair. La la la.
Dr. Steve?
Hello, shitty wine giver. How are you?
I enjoyed your wine. It was...
I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, I seem to have been... I must have hit the end button on my...
Nope, it's called Learn Your Lesson.
Operator, I think we've been disconnected.
Yeah. Operator.
What's the Nick DiPaolo?
Yelling, those assholes hung up on me.
What's the Nick DiPaolo Louis C.K. thing?
All right. Well, when I first heard it, it was on YouTube, and it got yanked, and it seemed very real. They were arguing about politics, and Nick said that Obama was only in because of white guilt, and Louis C.K. made a Nazi reference, and Nick got mad and said, "Look, my dad fought the Nazis. Don't call me a Nazi." And Louis C.K. said, "Okay, I won't call you that, you fucking Nazi." And then all of a sudden, you hear this scuffle.
Yeah.
And it went on for about 30 seconds, 45 seconds, and then you hear Nick go, "Ow, ow, I cut my hand, you fucking lunatic," or something like that. And then that was the end of it. Well, Louis then posted something on his blog that said that it was part of a show that they were doing and that it was fake and that it was tightly scripted, but they improvised it, but some extra on the set leaked it, and he was very upset because now the production was contaminated by everybody seeing this.
Oh.
Yeah.
So that's...
I saw Nick last night. The whole thing was just a bit that they were doing for Louis' new show.
Wow.
Some fucking extra recorded that and fucking posted it. You fucking believe?
What a dude.
What's that?
He posted it as if it was real.
That fucking cocksucker. I hope that fucking guy never works again for violating that on a set.
Wow, that's fucked up. All right, it makes sense now.
What a prick.
Yeah,
really despicable.
It was bad. And I actually did my second post because I had just posted something like, "What the heck was that about?" Does anybody
Language,
know?
Steve.
And I got somebody posted me a link to Louis' blog, and I did post that on my Twitter just so everybody would know it was fake.
I would love to get Louis on the phone or just see how he feels about this extra posting.
Of course.
Oh, he's probably livid.
Louis called us last week, I think it was. He listens every morning, so.
No, he doesn't.
I swear to he does.
He's fucking passed out in his diaper-like undershorts
he really
on his fucking stomach with his red freckles. Fuck Louis and his mother's cunt with a fucking rolled-up newspaper.
All right, Steve.
Yeah, he's got freckles on his penis.
I still don't understand what Nick was upset about.
That's what I told Nick. I saw Nick last night, and I said what gave it away for me was when I even.
We got Louis right here.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, man. Louis a big star. Dark Steve, you want to have the pleasure of being on the phone with Louis?
Absolutely.
Right.
The point is, does Louis want the disgrace?
Oh no, you are
good.
You are a douche.
Louis.
Hey.
Hi, Lou.
What the fuck? What's
up, guys? Who's there?
Hi.
We got Jimmy
Norton, and Anthony, and Opie, and Danny.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We heard about the whole brouhaha, Lou.
Yeah, everyone's calling us about this this clip, and I guess we're trying to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, it was. We were shooting a scene for my show with Nick playing pretty much himself and me playing myself.
Mm-hmm.
And the idea was just that we get, like I do. So first you see me on stage, and then you see Nick on stage doing his inflammatory right-wing material, and the crowd doesn't like one of his jokes. So then we're upstairs at the at the Olive Tree, and he says those people are hypocrites. And I start giving him shit for being I do it all the time. I'm like, hey, well, maybe you did better at the Hitler Youth Rally. You should play there again. And, he's like, ha, liberal douche, and whatever. We're just giving each other shit. But then it ratchets up and it gets ugly. But it was scripted and planned. It was a written piece.
Right.
But it's funny because the idea was I wanted it to seem really nasty. I wanted it to get out of hand.
Right.
I wanted it to feel like we don't curse until, not really, till we start getting into the fight and we start saying fuck a lot, and I'm going to bleep those. But it's supposed to feel like we were shooting a scene and it got ugly. That was the way it was scripted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got it. I'm making breakfast for my kids right now. Anyway, so we shot it a few times, and we did a pretty real fight, like a little, just really awkward guys in their 40s slapping and then grappling,
Yeah.
And so we did it a few times, and then some guy who's an extra on the show, somebody who we hired, some fucking asshole brought some device and recorded it. And he posted it on his Twitter saying that it was a real fight.
Jesus.
What a fucking piece of shit,
dude.
No, it's the most obnoxious thing anybody's... I mean, here's the thing. For my feeling is that if an audience member comes and records shit and they YouTube it, it's really annoying, but I get it. Because they just don't have the same... They're just not in the same world. They don't get what a pain in the ass that is. But this is a fucking person who we hired, who we paid to help us on the shoot.
Mm-hmm.
And he did this. It's just really, because now it's like contaminated the shows going on. I don't want that material out there. I don't want it to be on the Howard Stern show. And also, I got Nick to go to extremes of his political views, and I did on my end too. Neither of us believe any of that shit. We were just getting mad.
Yeah. So in the context of just, hey, this is real, it makes you guys look like fucking, assholes. And
no, to both extremes, because I don't think Republicans are Nazis. That's the dumbest thing I've ever said. And, and he doesn't say shit like white guilt. That's a very cheesy version of Nick, but I pushed him to do it because it got us to this place. And also, Nick and I have known each other. We used to be roommates. We've known each other for 23 years.
Yeah.
We never have agreed politically, but we can talk like people.
Of course.
The thing that's great is, and this is where I knew, because I know you guys, that I thought it was, when I heard the word, like, you called Nick a Nazi, and he went, my dad fought the Nazis. Knowing Nick, that wouldn't have gotten him mad enough to be physical, because I know the guy.
If he could, I'm a Nazi. What about
By the way, his dad was 7 in World War II.
Exactly, and he wouldn't have fought the Nazis anyway. He would have given them rides.
His dad was a real badass. Or he fought for the Germans who used 7-year-olds.
Yeah, exactly.
So
what happened now with this fucking extra?
What's that?
What happened with this extra now? What did you fucking?
Well, we're going after him. I mean, I've never wanted to I mean, I don't know. I guess I got to be careful because my lawyers are writing them letters and stuff.
Lawyers, that's good.
Good.
Exactly.
In this case, it's warranted. When you violate that on a set, when you record private material and post it, did he get anything personal out of it? Like, did he appear anywhere with it?
No, he put it on his Twitter. It's funny how fast stuff goes. He put it on his Twitter, and it went up, and then next thing you know, it's on YouTube because somebody, I think it's a fan of you guys, one of your peeps type of people, an O&A fan, found it. And so there was 2 pieces, and he put them together, and he put pictures over it. You know how people do that now?
Oh, right.
And so he did that, and he put it up. Now, the YouTube guy is where the Stern Show got it, and that's where it got most of its exposure off of YouTube. But I wrote that guy right away and said, take this shit down. It's not meant to be out there. And he took it down right away. The YouTube guy felt bad. He didn't know. Once it's out there, then everybody else has a right to go at it.
He didn't know.
So
he was just posting what he thought was newsworthy. And the violator is the extra. And I know you don't want to say who he is. That's fine. But was he an actor or is he a comedian?
He's an actor. He's not anybody I'd known. He's an extra. I mean, they like to be called background, but who gives a shit?
He's an actor. He's a guy who couldn't get fucking speaking parts.
He's an extra, and his Twitter page says that he's a filmmaker extraordinaire, and he has a headshot of himself, like with his arm up, like with his hand behind his head.
No.
Yeah. If you go on Twitter, his Twitter name is Robert E. Taylor, all one word.
All right.
Robert, the letter E, Taylor, all one word. If you search for people on Twitter, you'll see his stupid face.
There it is. Look at the picture.
By the way, on the set, I remember him. I remember looking over and going, ugh. What's that guy doing here?
Hey, can you get that picture better? Yeah, blow that picture up. I want to see that horrid, fucking awful hack actor picture.
We actually moved him. He was sitting right behind me in the scene, but we moved him because he was wearing this powder green shirt that was just stupid.
His smoldering look really annoys me.
Oh yeah,
look, he's got his bedroom eyes on.
Yeah,
that's laying back.
He's taken down all of the stuff that he posted because he also posted a picture of me I was taking a nap between takes in a closed set, surrounded by my crew and cast. I took a nap, and he took a picture of it and posted it and said, "This is him after the fight."
But
what a fucking asshole!
Shit.
And he thought this was going to work out for him. What?
I don't know what.
What
I
a
think,
dummy,
I think
man.
People just don't care. And again, I'm going to say again that if it was just a person who's outside of show business who thinks, "Hey, cool, look, I got inside of this. You know, I was at this show and I saw something weird happen."
Yeah, of course.
I get it, but this is a person who
that you hired.
I mean, it's two things. It's just a generational thing that people don't, when they're working for somebody, they don't understand that that's a sacred thing. Somebody's paying you, so you should want to do your best for them. But, so part of it is just me. I'm 42 looking at this guy who's probably 20, whatever. Hope he's dead soon, whatever, however many years. How many, his age 9 months ago that his disgusting parents shoved their fucking penis and vagina together.
Jesus. Awesome.
But you know what, Louis, even though he is young, there's certain things that you just know. Again, if you said if he's an audience member, they just don't live in the world. But he's a guy who should know better. He's on a set. You don't fucking do that on a set ever. I'm a fucking picture whore, and I love photos. I would never ask on an active set, ever.
It certainly isn't. It's not going to help him, obviously. So
What a dummy. I don't care about sharing. I've always said, because sometimes people come into my shows, and they put my show, they'll record it on their cell phone, they put it on YouTube. I never get mad at these people or tell them, I don't go, you're stealing from me. Right. I just tell them, hey, this is new stuff, and you're actually hurting me creatively. I'm trying to put this stuff out carefully, and they always take it down. This isn't about, someone stole my property. It's about, let me finish the fucking show before people hear it, idiot.
Yeah, Louis is about sharing. It's like Lou's motto is share and share alike. I've heard him say it many times. It's on bumper stickers that he sells after shows. I'm not against sharing. Fuck your mother.
It's how your mother is about the virus.
My mother's not about the virus. She is the virus. Her name is actually AIDS Norton.
Oh, my God, that's amazing.
That is amazing. And Louis, now the big bummer is you probably can't use this material now?
I'll use it.
You'll figure out a way to make it work?
No, I mean, it's just one scene inside of an episode. And, I mean, I will say the one positive feeling I get out of it is that we acted it well enough that folks bought it to a large degree. Sure. I got a lot of emails from people saying, I can't believe that you got in a fight with Nick DiPaolo. And the great thing is, because I wrote it, I win the fight. I cut his hand, and he starts going, get off me, like a baby.
That is hilarious.
That is awesome.
Fucking Nick DiPaolo, get off me.
Look, I played football in college.
Bitch DiPaolo.
Yeah. Nick
and
broke his hand.
I've never run more than 14 feet, and he's going, get off me, I'm hurting him.
Nick broke his hand punching a heckler. That's why I really adore DiPaolo. He injured himself physically fighting for all comics.
I just love his ideology.
And, and by the way, the other point of this thing was that Nick and I, we've been opposite sides of the political spectrum our whole lives. We've always gotten along, and I feel like that's also a generational thing because people can't do that anymore.
Right.
With the Glenn Beck and all the Ariana Huffington, nobody can be friends.
Or the Al Frankens.
And disagree anymore.
Oh, Anthony.
And Janine Garofalo.
All right.
Well, he said Huffington.
Two of those in.
He said Huffington.
I don't care.
She's very, very left.
Oh, yeah.
Louis threw one of each in.
That's what
I don't care. I throw all of the one side in.
See how I balanced it in? I put in both.
I don't.
That's right. Share and share alike, and let's all get along. Those are Lou's mottos.
What do you want? You want to fight now, Lou?
Yeah.
Tough guy?
Yes. I'm a freckled pile of shit. That's another one of his mottos.
Oh, there you go. We got to the bottom.
Yeah. I saw Nick last night. Nick was saying how great the piece was. He goes, dude, it's one of the best things I've ever done on film. He might have said it's the best thing he's ever done on film. He was really raving about you.
Yeah, I didn't know what the fuck was up.
Sick.
My Twitter exploded. I'm like, I don't fucking know. And then the link was gone. I'm like,
No, Nick was great, by the way. Yeah. He's so good in the bit. He's like, when we did the fight, and we're standing, he throws water in my face, and then we're standing there, and he does the thing about my father and he's so real. Like, I don't want to, to me, he's like what De Niro used to be before he just became a weirdo.
Well, he's great.
I haven't seen anybody get that angry on film in an interesting way in a long time.
Right.
That's cool. Now I want to see it. Like, in the proper context.
You mean before De Niro started doing awful press conferences? For those of you that know me in New York, there might be a bull here that rages too. Boo.
Boo.
He cannot say anything interesting.
Dude, he can't tell a fucking joke. He's terrible.
It's horrid.
All equity gone.
Yeah.
I got to go take my kids to school, guys.
You're adorable.
All right, Louis.
See you, Lou.
Thanks, Lou.
Thanks, brother.
See you. Take it easy.
There you go.
Look forward to my call for hopefully doing my Louis C.K. piece.
Oh! so.
Is it happening?
I hope
Hopefully
so.
somebody will.
Is it
tape
in the
and
works?
fuck the whole
I
thing
want to
up.
play a billionaire.
Jesus.
A mogul.
Yeah.
All right.
What'll your name be?
What?
What would your name be?
Billionaire Jimmy.
Hey, now enjoy. This is the worst of Opie Anthony. Sirius XM.
Oh, Jesus, what's that smell?
This is the worst of the Opie Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
You want to hear Dr. Steve's best man speech?
I certainly do. When everybody lift their glasses of fluid. That's when you know the speech is going to be bad.
Yeah. Everybody raise your glasses.
Oh, God. I bet it was.
Seepage.
Love seeped into their relationship.
Their love is much like a herpetic sore. It just grows and festers.
And
Even when
hopefully will last forever.
Even though when it's below the surface, you don't notice it.
Travis, grab the mic. What's that about?
Well, you want some background information on this speech that Dr. Steve...
Oh,
yes.
well, coming from...
Dr. Gay! Dr. Gay!
I just let you guys do it now.
Of course you do.
It's your
You
Dr.
agree
Gay.
with it.
There's a doctor in the house.
Yeah, ooh, the doctor is in my ass.
Dr. Gay.
Yes, go ahead there, Travis.
Well, this was written the night before, which is always the best time to write your speech.
Yeah.
It was an alcohol-free wedding.
Oof, that is
So the booze was free?
Let's talk about
The bride and groom were in wheelchairs from their accident. From the drunk driving fucking bender.
I was invited to one of these recently. I said no.
Like, blow me. I'm not fucking going to an alcohol-free wedding.
Alcohol-free weddings is so
the only way you can
goddamn
take it.
selfish.
Yes.
You don't drink then.
Maybe most of them were sober people, though.
Well, how about the poor drunks that want to fucking drink?
I sure wish that I had Taiwan on. Normally, like I do when I go to the office.
He also spent the night Googling funny sayings about marriage.
Oh, that's
Ew! He
great,
should have Googled.
material.
He should have Googled things women use in their vagina that smell like vinegar.
How many years ago was this, Travis?
I'm not sure.
Couldn't have been that many, though.
Do you think getting married on a major holiday is selfish too?
Yes. And they
Right?
always do that because they save money.
Yeah, because nobody else is getting married.
I had to go to a wedding that was very, very close to Christmas Eve. I'm like, are you serious? I got to run around like a lunatic this weekend and try to get some shopping done.
And people have them on New Year's Eve, 4th of July weekend, Labor Day weekend. One, the traveling is more expensive if you're flying in, but the wedding hall is a lot cheaper. Well, ours couldn't have been any cheaper.
It's kind of
a humorous anecdote.
It's kind of selfish to assume that you're going to spend the holiday at someone's stupid wedding.
Yeah, I Googled some funny things about marriage. Some funny slogans.
That's fun. That's from Scott Peterson's marriage.
Yeah, and little Klaus von Bülow.
The mother and child immersed in fluid.
The unborn child could have been a doctor or scientist. Instead, wound up with salt, what we call brine on the brain, for being at the bottom of the ocean. Oh, God.
That was it? What year? What?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Old Ben Gardner pussy.
Yeah, little head fell out. Oh, Richard Dreyfuss opened her legs.
I was very scared. Mama D's for you, yes. So what else? What other?
No, that was it.
Oh, that's it for the background on Dr. Steve's.
I'm sure it'll be very
best man speech. Now, who is this for? Is it for like a close friend?
Yeah, this is for
Dr. Mengele.
Big fan of your work.
Some funny anecdotes.
He'd always put a lampshade on his head at parties.
Yeah. Hey, look, we see a lot of twins in the room. Twins.
Yeah.
Double vasectomy Todd, is that his name, Sam?
Yes, from the Weird Medicine Hour.
One of the weird medicine guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Great. Dr. Lecter.
Yeah.
One of my proteges.
Yeah. Thank you, Barney. Yeah, I got really mad because I kept telling multiple Migs to throw it in my mouth. I wanted viscousy semen.
He said, I could smell your boredom. Yeah. Okay, Dr.
Googling
Steve's
funny marriage phrases.
Yes, Dr. Steve.
I'm not allowed to speak extemporaneously because when I do, I'm
Boo!
Extemporaneously. At a speech, extemporaneously.
myself, so I say really inappropriate things. So I've got some notes here. Normally,
this sounds very recent, within the last couple of years.
Really?
Yeah.
If he's Googling, then it's got to be.
And double vasectomy Todd is not an old guy.
This is like a valedictorian.
Oh, so he can't even use the excuse that happened years ago.
It could. I mean, it could have happened a few years ago, but no more than that.
I would get up and tell a lovely story about how Todd and Ashley met and how they fell in love. Unfortunately, no one knows. Wow. It's apparently a big secret. We found out about it on Facebook. Since I don't know anything clever to say about marriage, I thought I'd consult some experts in the field. Henny Youngman once said, the secret to a long and happy marriage remains a secret. Best of luck picking it out. Yeah.
And O.J. Simpson once said, you white bitch, I'm going to cut your head off.
Best of luck picking it out. Yeah, but I'm bombing up here. It's okay. It's real short. Mickey Rooney said this about marriage.
Hey, take me out of this room. My caregiver's punching me. That's what Mickey Rooney said. He said I was cute in 1948, and now my caregiver is hitting me with my dirty diapers. Maybe I should shut up about clean comedy, because I was kind of stunk. I don't know why people thought I was cute. That's what Mickey Rooney said. Mickey Rooney said I should be dead like Andy.
About marriage. Always get married early in the morning. That way, if it doesn't work out, you haven't wasted a whole day. Even Socrates spoke about marriage thousands of years ago.
Greek homo.
By all means, marry, he said. If you get a good wife, you'll be happy. If you get a bad one, become a philosopher. Now, the Bible discourses on love in 1 Corinthians 13. Love suffers long and is kind. Love does not envy. Love does not parade itself, is not puffed up. Love does not behave rudely, does not seek its own, is not provoked, thinks no evil. Love does not rejoice in iniquity, but rejoices in the truth. Love bears all things, believes all things, hopes all things, endures all things. Love never fails.
But I'll tell you what does fail, me when I'm making a speech.
That's horrific speech.
Yeah, hold a glass of apple juice. It's a no-alcohol wedding.
Christ.
I give this speech at the hospice when I want people to not really want to live anymore.
Yeah. I'm the get them out of their bed guy when we have a long waiting list. I got old Mr. Hodges to finally kick over and give up. Talk to him with love anecdotes.
Oh, he actually read that thing they read at the weddings.
Yeah, I was sipping a Sierra Mist.
Here are some other things that love doesn't do. Love doesn't say, what are you doing? How about now? How about now? What are you doing now? How about now? Who was that just called?
Wow.
I swear, I'm almost done. Love doesn't ask, does this kilt make my butt look big?
He wears a kilt from what I hear. He wore a kilt at the wedding. Not Dr. Steve's room.
Love is an electric blanket with someone else in control of the switch. As we raise our alcohol-free glasses and remind our hosts that Jesus' first miracle in the Bible was turning water into wine at a wedding. Todd and Ashley, I hope you will be as happy as Casey and I thought we'd be.
Dr. Steve.
It was short anyway.
That was
good.
good.
Oh, my God.
Luca Brasi was more comfortable at the wedding than you were.
Why non-alcoholic wedding, first of all? That is so selfish. I know he's your pal, but what the fuck?
Well, I think his wife's father is a minister, and he doesn't believe in drinking. Although
no, it's true.
So make your cater to the father there.
Yeah, and his wife loves to go to the bars and slam shots and stuff. And but she's never drunk in front of her father, and
they were afraid she'd probably have a fucking issue.
Did you do a few shots before you went?
No, I think we had a flask, but I never got to it because it was just so.
You should have. A little booze on that speech might have.
Yeah. There were a lot of the Christians there, and I thought it was a little edgy, in giving them a nudge about the alcohol-free wedding, but and turning water into wine. But that was about as edgy as I felt.
I like your delivery there. At a wedding.
Hey, Lottie. Yeah, he did a little Valby there.
John Valby.
Yeah. I know a girl, her name is Ashley. Lottie.
Yeah, that was
non-alcoholic weddings suck, because most weddings in general suck.
Why did you do
and
the...
then you take the alcohol away on top of it. Ugh.
Why the biblical reading there? Didn't that happen at the church anyway?
Because it was a minister.
But didn't that happen at the church? Don't they read that at the church?
It looks like everyone was catering to the minister.
They didn't in their ceremony, but it was just to get to the thing that says, well, here's the other things that...
Oh, you were setting up your gags.
Right, you're using the teachings of God.
I get it.
A bit of a long setup, but, I figured I'd suck them in with the biblical revel.
You sucked.
I liked it.
Kilt jokes.
Yeah, get right to that kilt joke.
Yeah. I said but, because I originally said, is my asshole showing, but I knew the minister might be angry.
Yeah, it's always cater to the minister.
Oh, yeah, that's why I didn't say, does this kilt make my ass look big?
Yeah.
God, what a dull wedding that must have been then.
Exactly.
That was a good speech. You're the next Peggy Noonan.
No.
You don't know who that is. That's a fucking
I do
good
know who
reference.
that is.
Yeah, Dr. Steve knows everything, so he knows who it is.
Wait, why was that a good reference?
Because she was a speechwriter for Nixon.
Yeah. And she used to be on Fox News, and she had the most glossy lips of any woman.
Oh, look at you.
Oh, Dr. Steve likes lips.
Yeah.
Like
especially when they're
lips.
glossy.
He's a face fucker.
He's used to seeing the ones all dried out with a respirator in there.
Yeah. When they only went in for a knee injury after an hour with him.
Yeah, we never asked Dr. Steve, why are you a doctor for dead people?
My God.
That doesn't make sense.
Well, I'm not. I'm a doctor for the living. They just are going to die sooner than a lot of other doctors.
So why do they need a
one
doctor?
foot in the grave, another on a skateboard.
But why do they need a doctor at that point?
Here's the thing.
That's the one time you don't need a doctor.
Yeah, doctor.
No. I disagree. If you're going from non-life to life, then we have 3 different medical specialties. We've got neonatology and perinatology, and we've got OBGYN. And if you're going from life to non-life, there's me and some minister. It's ridiculous how we give that second transition such short shrift.
Do you yuck it up with like a Grim Reaper suit? Sometimes you walk in with a sickle into the room, just look at the beds, watch the look on their eyes, their dead, lifeless, fogged over eyes.
What though? I went to see a friend who was in the hospital, and I walked in the room, and his eyes got real big, and he said, "What, did they consult you on me?"
Oh man,
shit.
You're Dr. Death.
Yeah, no one wants to see you.
Oh man,
that's gotta be a drag.
He has a good graveside manner.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's his bedside manner. He walks in with a shovel, fucking dirt on his shoes. Holy shit! Sorry, I just saw the last patient.
A cross and a Bible.
Are you like the angel of death?
No.
Do you ever have to use a pillow? Huh?
I don't know.
How many charts do you shred? He just, let me have your chart. He won't be needing this.
Yeah. Well, we just freed up some space in the file cabinet.
He had a headache. I recommended succinylcholine.
Right. We were thinking about getting a new file cabinet. We don't have to worry about that. Lost 3 this week. Jesus, I hate your job.
Choline reference. That was pretty good.
What? What?
The choline reference. Was that you, Jim?
It was.
Yeah. Jim knows his deadly medications.
Dang, I know what you need to paralyze a woman before you fuck her.
You're racked.
Wow, yeah, Dr. Steve, you could have gotten into a different line, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, lack of motivation on your part, I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's easy. Oh, we lost another one.
Yeah,
Whoops.
that's good for your
10
job.
Today.
That's good for your job.
How many we lose today? 10? Wow, good.
Whoa, all
You're
right.
up.
You're on quota.
Freeing up those beds.
I think in the new year we should get you a job where maybe the people live longer.
Well, okay.
He went into this. No, he went into this one because he knew that his mistakes wouldn't be as obvious.
Yeah.
Just, you're like, well, they're close anyway. What are you gonna do? Yell at me? Non-Hodgkin's lymphoma.
In the end, I did them a favor. They were suffering. Huh?
Unlikely that you're going to... There is that mental calculation that you do. It did go through my head that it's unlikely I'll get sued. You know,
Yeah, not many malpractice suits against people that are there just watching for people to die. How many people have you literally seen pass from life to death, would you say?
Oh, I couldn't count it. I mean, I see on average, 4 new consults a day and about 15 follow-ups, and then I do my office, and every one of those patients eventually, I mean, they all come to me before they go.
But do you literally, are you watching them when they're alive and then they're dead?
Sometimes, yeah, like if we do a withdrawal treatment in the...
You're a ghoul. Yeah. I would leave that for somebody else.
Pull the strings! Pull the strings!
Come to Governors this weekend. You'll see another one.
Oh, Rich. Because you're not good on the stage or
No,
something?
just trying to be self...
You think he writes on their charts with that invisible ink?
Oh, God, won't be needing that.
Yeah. And when they pass to the other side, have you ever had to explain your erection to people? I just get off on death. I don't know why.
I got to end this line of work.
Got a legit question for you, Dr. Steve. A lot of people say there's an afterlife. Do you see any weird shit in the rooms when these people go?
No, I've had a couple of patients that had near-death experiences, though, but I haven't seen any weird shit when people go. Except one time, did you hang up on me?
No, we're here.
Okay.
You're paranoid for some reason.
Oh, jeez.
I'm sorry.
Wonder why.
Now
so weird.
Myself to the hang-up, but
Yeah.
we had a lady in Vermont that died, and the monks at the priory nearby swore that her spirit came through there and set off the fire alarm at the exact moment that she died. So,
Well, that's rude on her
That
part.
could be a coincidence, I think,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Yeah.
Could have been a squirrel.
You should be seeing, like,
yeah, 'cause she used
spirits.
to drive them crazy when she was alive. She was one of those militant Catholics, and she drove these monks at the priory out of their minds, and she just gave them one last dig on the way out. That was their interpretation of it.
Dr. Steve, I summoned my dead dad one day, and the lights flickered.
Whoa,
Sam saw it.
That's true. It happened in here.
Sam saw it. Me and Aunt were talking about our dead dads, and I'm like, it's all bullshit. And I said, if there's something going on in the afterlife, show us a sign. And Sam's my witness. Those fucking lights flickered. And to this day, I don't know what the fuck it was.
Yeah.
You need electrical work.
I had a weird experience when my mom died. I was sitting on my front porch, and all of a sudden, I just saw this flash of every moment that my mom and I had spent together, and I was like, what the hell is going on? And then the phone rang.
Even the naughty moments?
Oh, that's terrible.
Wait, sorry, go ahead. You saw all the moments at once?
I was in front of an 8mm projector watching home movies, but
So what happened?
it was strange.
Wait, the phone rang after you had this flash.
And it was my brother saying that my mom had just died. And
had she been sick?
I saw everything. I saw my purse and everything. It was bizarre. It was just one of those crazy...
Wow.
But you saw all this before... Hold on. You saw all this before you got the news, officially?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, that's a little weird.
odd.
Had she been sick?
Yes. No, her death was not unexpected. Matter of fact, her death is one of the reasons I went into hospice, because...
Oh,
wow.
Oh, she's...
When
she suffered for 2 years and nobody knew what to do, and it was like, nobody else's mom's going to go through that shit if I can help it.
Wow, look how noble Dr. Steve
You are a
is.
noble guy. What'd she die of, sir?
Stomach cancer.
Oh, my God.
That's a rough one, man.
Jesus.
Jesus.
We rented a house.
How long would that
when-
take to kill E-Rock, do you think?
Oh, fucking decades.
Years.
Jeez.
Yeah, they'd actually find like erosion lines like they do in fucking the Grand Canyon.
In canyons.
E-Rock comment? Anything? No? Okay.
We rented a house once, and there was a couple that died that were living upstairs. They died. Their car went off a bridge into the water, and it was they were a couple. They were a ghost that lived up in our attic.
They were not a ghost that lived in the attic.
Yeah, they were. And
there goes another one.
There goes.
I heard a flat line. Holy shit. Jeez, congratulations, Dr. Steve. You got another one.
You hit the over today.
The over.
Hit the bell. There
it is.
All right, there you
That's
go.
it.
Wow.
Dr. Steve gets another one.
Oh, my God. He can do his job and radio at the same time.
It's amazing.
I don't know how you do that. That is so grody.
Oh, no. Valley Jim. Valley Jim. Valley Jim.
I love Valley Jim.
Yeah.
Well, where were we with the story? That's it, I guess?
Yeah, I guess that's...
Are you done pulling at our heartstrings? Can we move on with the radio show now?
Oh.
Yeah.
Dr.
Go
Steve.
do some funny stuff now that I talked about my dad.
Oh, we want to know about the best man speech. I guess we...
Yeah, we kind of went through
Oh, no,
that.
I want to know how many years ago was that?
Oh, it was, I think their 1 year anniversary is next year. Or, I mean, is this year, so it's coming up.
That's pretty recent then, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't that long. I had no excuse, in other words.
You're walking through a hallway right now, huh?
Oh, God.
Yes.
You see the light?
A crypt.
Yeah, could you keep the phone on as one of these patients go?
Jeez. It's terrible.
Why?
Yeah,
No.
you don't want to hear that.
No. Death rattle. Hey, Dr. Steve, when are you going to be in New York again? Hello?
I don't know, definitely before October.
Nice echo. That's great. Where are you, the crematorium? Holy shit.
What a ghoul.
I know. I just picture just such ghoulish shit.
I understand why you're in it, but you're a ghoul.
Yeah.
No, I don't think, no, it's very, I get thanked every day.
By who? Not your patients.
Family members.
Insurance companies. Here's another gift basket from Allstate.
And real estate agents all over Tennessee.
It's thanked every day.
Every day by who? Thank God she was a real twat.
Like clean out bedpans.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, people are just very thankful that you take them for, because I do a lot of cancer pain.
Yeah.
And patients, one day are miserable, and you walk in the next day, and they're feeling good for the first time in months. And, it's very rewarding.
Oh.
Oh, so you give them that false sense of
that little
hope.
Glimmer.
That's nice.
It gives them OxyContin.
Yeah. Well, there's different levels of hope, and there may not be a hope of a cure, but they can at least hope that they can live without pain.
Are you one of those doctors where you go, one for me, one for them? Me, one for them.
Yeah.
No, but
like
I sure see how that happens to some people, though.
Do you give these people morphine? Dr.
What?
Do you give these people morphine?
Yeah, morphine's one of the things that we use.
Oh, man.
Do you try it out?
Almost makes it all worth it.
They have chronic pain. We use morphine, Dilaudid, oxycodone, methadone. There's all kinds of things.
Wow.
So we don't just use narcotics.
A lot of painkillers. What do you do? Voodoo?
It's a comprehensive. Well, we use acupuncture too, but
that's voodoo.
It's a comprehensive approach.
Doesn't work.
We done with Dr. Steve?
Yeah, I think we should let him
Thank
get
you,
back
Dr.
to his
Steve.
patients.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie Anthony Show on Sirius XM. You're listening to the worst of the Opie Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM.
How are you, sir? It's been a while.
Hi, Dr. Kaku.
Did you forget about us?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yes. Dr. Kaku, we've seen you on the news of late talking about the wildfires and perhaps the nuclear facility at Los Alamos.
Right. In fact, the fire is 3 miles away from a major plutonium waste dump at Los Alamos. So this is a moment of truth now.
What are some of the dangers that can be encountered from this fire if it does reach the facility?
Well, they're up to 30,000 canisters of plutonium waste 3 miles from the fire. Just sitting above ground, not even protected.
Oh, wow.
And in protected sites, by the way, sites that are locked down, we have up to 6 tons of plutonium. This is plutonium from the weapons program. Hopefully no terrorist will sift through the wreckage of a fire and grab some of this plutonium. But 6 tons worth of plutonium is also stored on site in a secured area. But the unsecured area is what's causing all the worry right now. Because it's low-level plutonium waste. Plutonium is the most toxic chemical known to science. A microgram that you can't even see, a particle in your lungs, will cause lung cancer.
Wow.
So the danger is that a fire will overpressurize the drums, pop them open, and then liquids will boil, and a lot of solid materials will vaporize, and then we'll have a plutonium cloud emerging over Los Alamos.
Or not.
And then, of course, the winds will whip it up. Winds travel at about 60 miles an hour in that area.
Yeah.
So windy, you're going to blow your hat off or something, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's the danger, that there could be a plume of plutonium rising from Los Alamos, sweeping down. Now, the fire department, of course, says everything's under control. But 2 years ago, the Department of Energy issued
That's probably a department where they get stuff done fast because it's all energy, right?
No, the Department of Energy is, we all know what that is, Chip. Thank you. So the fire department said, what, sir?
Why are you going to fire the whole department? What'd they do?
Yeah, they criticized the fire department for being not up to speed. They would be overwhelmed if there was a fire involving sophisticated nuclear materials.
I would think. What are they talking? Is there an evacuation plan? Are there residents around that area?
Yeah, the residents are out. The whole town's been evacuated. It's a ghost town now. Only fire crews are allowed on site. And remember that fire crews could easily be overwhelmed if the wind changes direction.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
What happens if the wind gets all blown and stuff, and if the nuclear stuff's getting blown all over your hat like danger or something? I mean, is that bad for the fire department or something?
Well, it'd be bad for everybody if plutonium dust got in the air, because it'd be invisible. It would sweep down like in a plume and get into your hair, your nostrils, your clothing, vegetation. It would be a real mess if that happened.
But is it something to do with the computers, like war games or something? I was telling people it's scandals that.
Yeah, but remember that right now the department could be overwhelmed completely if the winds change directions, if the wind whips up more debris. The fire department, by the way, says there's a canyon. There's a canyon separating the waste dump from the fire. But, ashes, embers could very easily...
Burning Embers was my band.
Yeah, they could actually hold on to some of this nuclear material and carry it pretty far, I would gather.
Right. So we have to be very careful about this. And like I said before, we also have secured sites, with some of them underground, some of them above ground in sealed buildings. But these buildings have never been tested against a major fire. So it's a science project as to whether or not we can contain 6 tons of plutonium fuel that could
almost
be
as bad as 7 tons.
What type of radius area of what type of area of toxicity are we looking at here?
Well, if you take a look at Chernobyl and Fukushima, most of the radiation was concentrated within about 10 to 15 miles. The dead zone around Chernobyl is around 19 miles. The dead zone around Fukushima will be approximately that same radius, about 19 miles. And in that area, it's a ghost town. No one's allowed there.
Right.
There's no economic activity. No one lives there. It's basically off limits for, several centuries.
So the whole town is probably like, right, nobody be going to the movies or nothing there, something like that, right?
Well.
Yeah, right. Remember, Los Alamos is the crown jewel of our nuclear weapons program, and it could become a ghost town if, and this is a big if plutonium leaks out of those canisters.
Yes. Now Los Alamos, that is still an operational facility.
Oh, sure. That's right.
Of course it is. Yeah.
They maintain our nuclear arsenal. That's where the atomic bomb was built. Underground testing took place. In fact, the fires are now raging right over the area where we used to do underground nuclear tests in New Mexico.
Wow.
And we still regularly handle plutonium there on site. That's what the...
Is it heavy?
Wow.
Do you carry it? How do you get it from around? I thought it was supposed to be bad or something.
Well, first of all, plutonium in metallic form is very heavy, but is very small.
How much is it, like 50 pounds or something?
Well, the basic components of the Nagasaki bomb would be about the size of a softball.
Right, right.
The actual plutonium itself is rather compact and rather small, but there's hundreds of bombs worth of fuel on site. 6 tons. It only takes about 20 pounds to create an atomic bomb.
So the bomb,
yeah.
The bomb that got dropped over Nagasaki is was only the size of a softball was the plutonium.
That's right. The actual plutonium itself is a little bit bigger than a softball. In fact, one of my acquaintances, Professor
What's his name?
Philip Morris at MIT, actually loaded the Nagasaki bomb with his bare hands.
Oh, really?
He had the hemisphere in his
Don't
hands.
shake his
He loaded
hands.
it with his bare hands. And I once asked him, how do you load a Nagasaki bomb?
Yeah.
And he said, very carefully.
I don't get it.
That's the actual way to do it.
His nickname was Stumpy.
Very carefully. Now, for the layman here, Dr. Kaku, there is not any chance of an actual nuclear explosion from this.
No.
No.
First of all, to create a nuclear detonation, you have to have a trigger. And the trigger is a very precise set of explosives which explode the plutonium. So even Iran, for example, even if Iran and Korea, North Korea, they would have problems compressing the plutonium.
Yes, it is made into what they call a critical mass.
What?
That's
through
what goes in church, right?
using either shaped charges or some type of actually a cannon system, I believe, was used in one of the first atomic bombs.
That's right.
Nick Cannon's good.
The Hiroshima bomb used the gun principle.
Or the Hiroshima.
Yes.
Everywhere.
Think of Pac-Man, a pie-shaped thing with a slice coming out. That's Pac-Man. So think of Pac-Man made out of uranium.
Right.
And one pie piece is
Pac-Man
into the other Pac-Man piece.
Right, yeah.
Basically the
I was
Hiroshima
never
bomb.
any good at that game. I used to never get past the third board or something.
And that would make the critical mass.
The critical mass is about the size of your fist.
Right.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool. I got a good. I like to box.
What would limit the size of an atomic explosion? Let's say you could come up with nuclear weapons grade fuel the size of, let's say, a beach ball.
Yeah.
Would you be able to use that and have an explosion to turn that into its own critical mass and have a gigantic nuclear explosion?
So big that it knocked the sun off or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of my colleagues was Ted Taylor, and he actually designed that bomb you're talking about.
Oh, really?
Yes. I remember working closely together.
Yes.
It was designed by Ted Taylor.
Ted Taylor, of course, Ted.
Yeah.
Is that his real name? It sounds like a fake name.
Is it Tetley Taylor?
Ted Taylor. And what difficulties are there in something that large? What would be different than using something the size of a softball?
How much does it weigh if you got to pick up like 50 pounds of it?
Don't listen to him.
It's probably heavy, right?
I actually want to know what the difficulties would be in a bomb that big.
Yeah, would you be able to throw it at people or something?
Difficulties engineering something that big. That's why we go to hydrogen bombs. That's why
Right.
we transition to hydrogen. Hydrogen bombs could also be roughly the same size, and they would yield 1,000 times more energy than atomic bombs.
Now, don't hydrogen bombs use atomic explosives as some type of primer
or is that just a big rumor?
That's right. A hydrogen bomb uses lithium deuteride. Lithium deuteride is something you can buy from a chemistry store. But lithium deuteride in concentrated form is the basic fuel of a hydrogen bomb.
Right.
And you use the atomic bomb as a fuse.
Wow.
A hydrogen bomb.
That is something. And now all these materials reside at Los Alamos, and there's a fire sweeping maybe towards this area.
Yeah, it's a heck of a broom.
What precautions are they taking besides just getting fire crews out there? Are they doing anything at the plant to try to protect these, especially the exposed fuel?
Is there hay around it?
Well, the basic fail-safe is to use foam to get fire trucks
to make foam
and spray foam on top of these canisters, and that's it.
Right, that's it.
That's it.
Just trying to keep them as cool as possible.
These are your tax dollars at work.
Yeah, the fires are probably
if the wind changes direction,
yeah,
fire engulfs this area, it's all over.
Sure, fire's hot.
Wow.
I got burned one time when I was a kid.
How worried are you, sir?
Well, right now, the winds are dying down at the present time.
Perfect.
Right now.
It's not as windy.
However,
Right.
the winds are unpredictable.
Sure.
That's the key.
Yeah.
They're unpredictable.
Sure.
And we have a 3-mile barrier between the fire and the actual site itself.
4 miles would be better, right?
Aren't there, Dr. Kaku, aren't there certain chemicals besides foam that could encase, you know how they spray beams with flame retardant material to keep metal from melting during a high-rise fire? Couldn't they spray these canisters and maybe have a little more time if a fire does sweep through?
Yeah, like maybe throw mattresses on them or something.
Throw everything but the kitchen sink at these canisters.
Right.
I know, like it's Reginald Denny or something.
But remember, it's just the local fire department. We're not talking about the United States military coming in.
Now, if it is something that big, why wouldn't they have the National Guard come in and
He's
maybe
only one guy. That's why it's too much work for one person, probably.
maybe start taking some precautions before something happens?
Like cookie people.
Well, that's what I would suggest. But
Yeah.
Right now, I think they don't want to create panic. And so I think that's why they're downplaying the danger and saying nothing can happen.
Right.
But, just last year, another report came out saying that there's lax safety
I hate doing reports.
in case of a fire.
Yeah.
Just it happened. And then, as I mentioned 2 years ago, they said that the local fire department would be overwhelmed in case of a major fire.
And that's kind of what's happening.
Reports are coming true.
And that's what we're looking at.
They said we
Wow.
have to mention your book, too. It's like Physics of the Future.
Yes.
And it was a Nye Times bestseller.
That's New York Times bestseller. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was any Times bestseller. Like it was a bestseller at any Times.
Physics
of the Future.
Yeah, Physics of the Future by Dr. Kaku. This book has really taken off. A lot of people
really enjoying
I know are really enjoying
Yes.
this. You take physics and really do make it entertaining for the layman, make it understandable, and kind of incorporate things from entertainment and whatnot, and our basic questions that we have about physics. And you do a great job.
Well, let me. Do you address stuff like
It's very practical in the sense that physics will change our life. The book
He's
takes
better
you to
at
the year
ignoring shit than I am.
Yeah.
The book takes you to the year 2100, but even 10 years from now, the Internet, for example, will be in our contact lens.
Yep.
So we will blink and we will go
Yeah, but you
online.
probably need eye drops.
And your contact
My eyes
lens
get
will
dry.
identify people's faces, so you'll
Right.
know always who you're talking to.
No more awkward moments of saying, "Oh, who is that person?"
I had contacts, but there was no. My prescription was changing. So what would happen if you had like internet contacts and your prescription was no good or something?
Ow.
Well, you might have a problem there. However,
Put dry stuff on them, right?
at a cocktail party, you will always know who to suck up to at a cocktail party.
Right, exactly.
What's that? I never got invited to one.
Dr. Kaku.
Dr. Kaku, I got a question for you.
Yeah, Opie has something to ask you, sir.
When you're not doing physics, what do you like to do?
Well, realize that physics is everywhere, so I basically apply it to the future, apply it to our daily life.
Sure, like an application or something.
Everywhere you move, there's physics, right?
Yeah, Jim Norton has just entered the studio, and I got to tell you, sir, me and Jim Norton live very close to you, very close. We don't want to give away your location, but we're pretty much your neighbors. And I've noticed that I've yelled hi to you a couple times, and you don't say hi back. And I think maybe there might be a problem or something.
You're not mad at us, are you?
You're not mad at us, are you? Huh?
Either that or else I'm nearsighted and missed you.
See, it could just be his glasses.
Next time you hear someone yell, "Hey, Dr. Kaku, Opie from the Opie and Anthony Show," that's me. And I just want to say hi because I know you live in the neighborhood.
Okay, I will.
Well, Dr. Kaku, thank you so much.
Jimmy, you have anything to add to this?
Jimmy,
Jimmy's
anything?
back in the studio.
Yeah, one time I was on the elevator, and I was like, this is a good job. It's got its ups and downs.
Dr. Kaku, thank you so much for joining us. We were very curious about this Los Alamos nuclear
Good thing
facility
they
and
found
the fire.
Alamos. They lost it.
And you're our go-to guy as far as physics go. And good luck with the book. And we'll talk to you again soon.
No need to call him a goat.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Kaku.
Wait 1 second.
Michio Kaku.
How much does the Earth weigh?
6 sextillion tons.
Thank you. That's a lot. I guessed 5. Everybody told me I was crazy. What's a sextillion? Is that like a tillion that looks really good?
Oh, God. Thank you, Dr. Kaku.
Thank you, Dr. Kaku.
How much does the sun weigh in kilograms?
All right. Let the good doctor go. He's got TV interviews to do, sir.
Oh, my God.
Thank you, sir. There he goes.
I've never been so embarrassed with anyone on the phone in my life. Wait, what was my favorite?
The Hiroshima.
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 If I
Hiroshima, Hiroshima, everywhere, Shima. You asshole! Oh, that had me fucking on the edge.
You flipped that because that wasn't the reason.
My tongue.
That wasn't the reason we were going to have him on the phone. But man,
oh god damn!
We have line of the day. You do that in the 10 o'clock hour, Sam. Because we got to play a flock of beats before we get out of here.
Oh, that's a good band. Chip is really not a good interviewer.
No, Chip is a horrible interviewer.
He just interrupts. Yes, dumping all
He
questions.
did do a great job of just focusing and concentrating.
He's oblivious to Chip like myself.
I like that. It's like, so next time say hi, and he's like, yeah.
People were so annoyed on Twitter. Fucking Chip, shut the fuck up. Jim, I am feeling so uncomfortable right now with your call with Kaku.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people are saying over here. They're like, oh my God, I can't even listen to this. Chip it got me so embarrassed for myself.
Jim Norton, Chip, shut the fuck up or something.
Shut the fuck up or something.
Jim Norton, shut up. I was so happy. I annoyed them.
That was terrific.
Yeah, I saw I was trying to do a real interview, so I was like, well, you know.
No,
that's what works.
That was the whole gag.
Yeah, they were good questions.
That was the whole gag, just like do an interview with him while dumb fucking Chip is saying, Hiroshima, Hiroshima.
Boo. That's it for the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Well, gentlemen, another show. Well done.
I knew what to expect. A douche chill moment. And boy, did you deliver.
Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Sirius XM.
Want to thank Slash for stopping by.